All right. Why is my fucking webcam not working? What's going on here? Webcam, hello? Okay, there we go. That was weird. Had to turn it off and back on for some reason. Would be real upset if my webcam was broken. What's up, T-Spin? What's up, Noah? What's up, Blitz? How's everybody doing? Let's go hop on Warframe. Still at work, about to get off. Very nice. Neo, how you doing? You're still working in construction in that
the suits will try to convince
insane heat, T-Spin.
You're not. They are. Realize that, and you can do business.
Bro, your PC battery? What does that mean? What? I do not know what that means. Let's see here. I was gonna say, I hope it's not 191 T-Spin, otherwise you're not gonna be alive for too many more minutes here. All right, let's get the Discord pinned. There we go. So, Bessie, you're a new player. I'm glad to have you here. What is this game? This is Warframe. Your Caliban build was the greatest build of all time. Yeah, especially that first one. That first one was the way to go. For sure. Let me go turn my music on. Yeah, Warframe. Oh, that's too fucking loud. Holy shit. I really wish this fucking website would remember the damn volume that I set it to, dude. Yeah, Warframe is the best game I've ever played. Hear me out, Mag Health Tank. No, I'm not gonna hear that out, because that's insane. That's right, let me also go turn on my Warframe market. So we can make some moolah. I was spending a lot of plat last night in order to make more plat. Investing in some of the current Nightwave mods and whatnot. Easy way to make plat. What's your Zaku's stats? Depends on which build you're talking about. The main thing that I use Zaku for is... Actually, yeah, I'll go to the Cascade setup. The main thing that I use him for is my Cascade Zaku setup, which is the whole loadout. It's Zaku with the Phantasma, the Epitaph, the Praetos. This is the Cascade build. I do have shards on, of course. I'm also invigorated right now, so the reason why I have 365% range is because I have 100% range invigoration. Usually it's only 265 with just, you know, the regular mods and whatnot. Ever tried the Vidaria with Gyre? No. In fact, I haven't really used it at all, to be honest. Have you seen Dark Sword Riven price boom? Yes, I have. I was actually trying to buy some last night because I actually knew that was coming. I had some insider information, let's say. So I was actually trying to see if I could get some, but I was not able to. But yeah, I knew that video was coming out. Yeah, the price is pretty funny though. I heard it was like up to 200 minimum at least for fucking Dark Sword Ribbons, which is absurd. Let me go see what it is now. Yeah, 200 and then 500 is the next one. That's hilarious, bro. Yeah, that's actually comical. It's shit now after the nerf. What nerf? Was there like a hot fix to the Dark Sword? Like today? Or do you mean the slam changes that we already had? Oh, the Vidaria. Yeah. Ribbon's not even needed? Yeah, I didn't care about getting ribbons for the Dark Sword to use it. I cared about it for making platinum. If I were to buy 10 Dark Sword ribbons last night for 50 plat and then sell them today for 300, that's a nice little return. I didn't care about actually using it. It's about playing the stock market, baby. There's settings and attachments to have Zaku always a skeleton. Yeah, I'm aware. I have that setting on to make it so that he's never a skeleton. I have it to where he's always in the full body form. Yeah, the skeleton doesn't look bad either, though. I might actually go back to not running a skin. Just because it makes it easier to tell when you lose your, fourth ability if you're not paying attention. Yeah, I've definitely had some Dark Sword ribbons in the past. Vectus will always be the best sniper. I'm pretty sure that's Sporthrix. Pretty sure. Who's on right now? Anybody on? Not really. All right, what am I working on? I'm gonna go double check, make sure I've done all my weeklies first. All my store weeklies. I'm pretty sure. Checking Acrithis is a bit pointless because I don't even have clamps anyway. I finally spent I had like 500 Pathos clamps from doing the event, and they're finally all gone. That's not what I meant to click. Whoops. Here's I have a secondary outburst today. So, oh, I don't have this apparently. Oh, I can't afford it because I don't have Kovach. Damn it. How does she still have scenes that I don't own, dude? How many of these fucking capture scenes is there? There is a secondary outburst though, guys. So if you need this, which this has actually been annoying because I actually need this because I'm one away from having a set of outbursts. I only have 4 clamps though. But if you guys have extra clamps, make sure you go grab that. And go grab it quickly, in fact, because it's gonna change in just over an hour. Or is it gonna change in 20 minutes? Is this 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock? I forget.
Shall we?
No, it's 8 o'clock. It's an hour and 20 minutes from now. It's reset. Okay. You're working on that mag health tank build? I don't think so. Dude, I do not think that that's what I'm gonna do.
Let's get back to
What I should work on is my calendar. There's a Void Cascade up, that's tasty. Maybe if some of the boys get on, we'll do that. For now, though, let's do my calendar. Another good calendar this week. We got another 3-day mod booster, and we have a Violet Archon shard, along with some good power-ups like Bottled Lightning and whatnot, some of my favorites. Did that just say any enemies, or was that a... Yeah, enemies. Any enemies. Let's make sure I've got the right Parazon mods on. Sure do. I guess we'll do this. My lens build, I straight up never use a lens. The only reason I even had that equipped is because the lens was one of my deep Archimedia weapons, so I had to use it. Actually, it wasn't bad. It's just a super generic crit build. Just crit chance, crit damage, a bunch of elemental damage. I think my build is it's just corrosive, cold, and crit. Although I do have a Riven on mine. Mine has a base damage, crit damage, and negative Riven. So it's a lot better than usual, of course, but just a super generic crit build. You don't really put anything special on the lens.
Grab them and take them to Kalimos.
I love the 2 energy a second regen hex ability. It's really nice for spammy frames. It's really nice for temporal Archimedia.
You've hurt her. Rally to her side while she recovers.
Running low on Forma. Me? No, I have infinite Forma. Oh, the challenge is to kill 2 enemies with finishers. I should probably actually do that, huh? Thankfully, it's actually really easy on Gara, thanks to her blind passive. There we go. And Gara really is my go-to frame for doing a lot of the hex calendar challenges. She can do so many of them. She can do the finisher one because her passive is that she has a 10% chance to blind nearby enemies every time she casts one of her abilities. She can do the melee one because her first ability counts as a melee. She can do the ability kills one because her first ability is an ability. She can do just the generic kills one, obviously, because she kills things, again, with the first ability. She can do, like, all of the challenges. One of the only ones I take her off for is when I get the breaking container challenge. Then you want to put on Zaku for that one, of course, because he is a very easy way to do that. Come on, buddy. Thanks for standing still the whole time. Platus Forma, real.
It is done. With a fleeter extraction now.
I do also have about 130 Forma blueprints on me right now, though, so I definitely have the ability to craft a lot. It became so much easier to stock up because I love running fissures, as you guys know. At least those of you that watch me often. I love running fissures. So when they made the change to where uncommon Forma drops give you 2 Forma blueprints instead of 1, dude, I started fucking racking up Forma. Holy shit. So easy to get Forma if you do a lot of fissures now. And then, yeah, of course, I just buy a lot of them if I run out. And I need them right away. The exterminate, huh? I'm actually gonna change frames for this. Oh, what's this? I forgot that I even had these for sale. Mandanel. Not a whole lot of plat, but plat is plat. Damn, I just said all that in my fucking clan chat on accident. Damn it. I was trying to get a trade message off while I was waiting on him. I forgot that the fucking load screen changes. Changes where you're typing. There we go. And there he is. Yeah, I bet a lot of you guys probably have Mandanel sets and you don't realize it. So sell these for a little bit extra plat. It's only 15 plat, but if you're like me, you might have like fucking 20 sets of it, so. "24-hour build." It's 23 hours, by the way. They changed it from 24 to 23. Build time for Forma is still unbelievable considering you need so much Forma. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could queue it. Even if they kept the exact same build time, it would be nice if you could queue them so that they could just keep building, basically. What's up, Ghost? How you doing? What's up, Burry? Dad Burry? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. +20 trades a day, each 10 to 15 plat. That's enough plat to fuel most people's Forma binges. Yeah. 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 Yeah, even if you're selling really cheap stuff, if you have a lot of trades, you can still rack up plat. You can spend plat to make plat too. Last night I was buying up the 2 Nightwave augments from our current Nightwave, the Pain Points augment for the Athadai and the Spontaneous Singularity for Simulor. I was buying those for 10 plat each, and you know, you just hold on to those until the Nightwave goes away, and then wait like 3 months, 6 months, whatever after the Nightwave's gone, and the price shoots up, and they're gonna sell for at least 50 plat. Like, there's no way that basically any Nightwave mod doesn't sell for at least 50, let alone like 100 potentially, depending on popularity. So it's, you know, a 5-10x your investment. Doing the same thing with Goss sets. Trying to buy as many Goss sets as I can, because I'm pretty sure he's gonna be the next vaulted Warframe. He's either gonna be the next vaulted Warframe or like the one after the next one. Either way, he's going to be vaulted by probably by the end of the year. Either that or the beginning of next year. So good investment for plat, stocking up on Goss sets. Now, what was I doing here? Flipping universal fallouts, yeah. I forget why this is my... Why do I have condition overload on this? I actually don't know why my Saren build would be really any different than this. Well, at least not with this Riven. This Riven is so good. I have this listed for sale, but I might just keep it, honestly. I should just go on. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make the price absurd. So I'll keep it listed, but I'm gonna make the price insane to where if it does actually somehow sell for that, I'll definitely sell it. Otherwise, no thanks. I'm gonna post it for fucking 1,000. There we go. Which is definitely not gonna sell for 1,000 because it's not worth 1,000. But if somebody is insane, then I'll sell it for 1,000. Why not? Personally, I think the Simulor is better without the augment. Yeah, That's a fair argument, depending on your use case. Especially during the, oh, Barry, you fuck. I gotta stop being so fucking lazy, guys. I still don't have a working giveaway bot. All right, we're gonna do what we always do. Gonna ask some sort of question that you just responded in chat. Let's see here. What's my question gonna be? Let's do a little bit of trivia. What is the next Prime Warframe after Caliban supposed to be? What is most likely our next Prime Warframe? Fate Weaver, the first person to respond, got it correct. Yeah, Fate Weaver, first time chat, by the way, glad to have you. You are correct. It is Gyre. Gyre was actually supposed to be this Warframe. They actually reversed it, so it better be Gyre, because we were supposed to have Gyre already and then Caliban. But they moved my girl to a later spot. Let me know your in-game name, Fate Weaver, and I will send you that Omni Forma bundle. I cannot wait for Gyre Prime, dude. I love Gyre. Oh, I forgot it. Wait a minute. Am I missing something? No, I'm able to fit Blood Rush on here, right? Because my Riven. I don't have Galvanized Steel on. I know I'm missing that, which obviously you would want ideal with crit chance, but it still has a 4.2x multiplier. Thanks to the fact that it has the dual Ichor has a base 3x crit multiplier, so you can actually kind of get away with not running crit damage. Obviously, it'd be preferable, but there's nowhere to fit it really, unless I wanted to drop Prime Reach, which I don't want to do. That's not worth it. Yeah, no. Yeah, Blood Rush makes sense here. Yeah. I heard you killed your Gyre. How could you? I did. I have her back though. I have a Gyre again. Right here, baby. I got her back. It's all good. That is a long name. R0 E0 T R 4G 3R. There we go. Enjoy. Fate just sent it to you. Do you use any augments on Atlas? Yes, I do. Excited for Kome Prime. You're gonna be waiting a while for that. Hope they don't screw us up and give us Styanax. Yeah, Styanax should be coming later. Styanax is actually really good though. It's not, you forget he exists 99% of the time. He's actually a very good Warframe though, especially with his augment. Yeah, somebody asked about Atlas. I actually have an Atlas video on YouTube, so if you really want to see my Atlas build, go check out the YouTube channel. Yeah, I use the Rebel Heap augment on him. That way, as long as you stay above 1400 Rebel, you can absolutely spam the first ability with 0 energy concerns. And it also makes it do double damage. And you travel faster, so just a lot of quality of life for the One Punch Man setup. But yeah, go check out the YouTube video. You can see how fantastic Atlas is. A lot of people don't realize that he's actually goated. If you want to see the weirdest fist build you've ever seen, so the reason why I'm running Steel Charge plus Arcane Fury, which I'm actually not running this in the video, this is different. Hold on, what's this? Oh, 150 plat. Ooh, hold on, let me go make 150 plat real quick. And then we'll keep explaining Atlas. Yeah, baby! We love selling Prime mods. Let me get back that plat that I just spit on the Omniformer bundle. How many sales have you made in total? How much plat do you make from them? How many, like, what, over my entire time playing Warframe? I have no idea. That's way too much to know. I can tell you what I've made in the last 3 months on Warframe Market, based off my plat tracking. Let me go take a look. Hold on. I have made... Well, let me trade this guy first so he's not waiting on me. That's the wrong thing to click on. Get on my barrel. So the only thing that I can't tell you is the money from ribbons that I've made in the last 3 months, because Warframe Market does not track ribbon sales. There's no way to mark ribbons as sold. You just have to delete them. So let's add like an extra, let's say probably, you know, 3,000 plat at least from ribbons. So I add 3,000 on top. If I go look at my profile, it says that in the last 3 months I have made 26,095 platinum in the last 90 days. And if we add like another, you know, 3-4K from ribbons that aren't tracked, then, you know, 30,000 platinum basically. So about 10,000 plat a month over the last 3 months. Yeah. To answer your question, check my inbox. Bro. Why do you keep sending me? Are you Killcraft? Jeffrey? You must be Killcraft since you said that. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support. You gotta, I hope that you're rich, because you gotta stop. If you're not rich, you gotta stop sending me this shit, bro, because that's like, I think you've sent me 750 plat worth of Omniforma now. You gotta slow down, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but I don't want you to spend all your plat on me. Those should be tanks. Yeah, we know you think so, T-Spin. I am not going to say that because I don't know what that means. So if that's like some sort of Russian slur, I'm not going to say that. I gotta blow my nose really bad all of a sudden. Fucking allergies, man. I'll tell you what. I'll be back in a sec. I'm back. What is this skin? It's one of the Atlas skins. All right, back to my work here. We were doing. What were we doing? Let me go mark off that Rubido line barrel. I actually don't think I marked that off. I lied, so it's actually 26,245 plat in the last 90 days. Again, not counting ribbons, because I forgot to mark that mod that I just sold as sold, so there you go. And I still have about 50,000 platinum worth of Arcanes on me to sell, so need to get rid of those. From Operation 8 Claw, because I bought a ton up. Right, I still need melee kills, right? Yeah, I need 45 more. Go play Counter-Strike 2? Hell no.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
Does Nidus... Could Nidus tank? Yes, very easily. Nidus could be quite tanky. Where the homies at? Yeah, they don't like this siren setup, I'll tell you what. Is there a reason that I'm not seeing the melee kill tracker pop up on my screen? What's going on here?
Use the furbomb charges to mount the locks and get inside.
How do only 12?
But I gotta tell you, they
How do only
will
12 of
not
these
have
fucking kills
courage.
count as whatever? Where is this fucking guy? Oh, he's up in the air. I'm blind.
You don't crack that cash. It's been a deadlock permanently. Clock's ticking. Look for furbomb charges.
Am I gonna open this? Do I actually care about opening this? Calm down, guys. I'll kill you in a second. You want some of this? I'll give it to you. I promise I'll give it to you. Operation White Claw, yep. Give me my free Arcane, boy.
To the victor! The spoil.
Alright, did I get enough melee kills?
The extremely pissed off bad guys.
Since I got 40, so I have to be done, right? Because I only needed... No, I needed 45, didn't I? There we go. Now we can whip out the beloved Akicore and crewmate here. Where am I? Where am I going? Down here. Come on, let me get an actual kill, bro. Am I in the wrong fucking Akicore build? What's going on here?
Which you could of course find on your credo card. We are not dying.
Where are these guys?
Of sin today.
There's barely any tech rot in the area. This is purely a civilian purge. Clearing out locals so the soldier loyal can move in.
It's definitely a bit lore inaccurate, Allie, when you say there's barely any tech rot here when there's a bounty modifier of extra tech rot enemies. Just saying. They're literally all around me, bro. Caliban should have come with Akicore Prime. That would be nice. That's not possible though, because the Akicore is not a it's not a Orokin weapon. Only Orokin weapons can be primed. The Akicore is a sentient Corpus hybrid weapon, so it would have some other kind of variant. Be a tenant Akicore. Can you imagine, bro? A fucking Akicore with built-in magnetic damage or something. Why? Seriously, why am I not melting these guys? I've got to be on the wrong Akicore build or something, bro. Pretty sure my dual Ichors are doing better than this. just want to get out of here. Am I using Doom? No, I'm using Gloom. The spawns are pissing me off, though. That's this. See, this is how you know an exterminate's taking too long. Is you stay here long enough for an acolyte to spawn. That's how you know you failed the exterminate, bro. Gonna regret spawning though.
That's the last of them. Time to come home.
Went to buy the Hema and its radiation. You can just change it with the elemental vice once you put 5 form on it. The Hema actually does some pretty good damage. I put a video out on it with the blast build. Scaldra troops with melee weapons. All right. Scaldra survival. Nice.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate.
I've been trying since Jade status changed the statuses. Isn't radiation the worst one now? The absolute worst damage type in the game? No. No, the statuses. If you have radiation like built into a weapon for free passively, like the Aki-Core, for example, it's actually kind of a nice element to have for free on the weapon, because it's one of the effects of radiation is that it disables Eximus auras. So if you proc radiation on like a whole clump of enemies around like an ancient healer, for example, they aren't able to benefit from the damage reduction aura anymore. Or if you have like a leech Eximus, you can disable them, so on, so on. So it's pretty handy for its debuffing effects on enemies. It's not good to build for, no, but it's nice to have on the weapon innately. The only time it is sometimes good to build for if you just need an extra element for the purposes of like status priming. Like if you're doing like a secondary primer setup, for example, like the Compressa, you're going to use the radiation mod just so that you have one more stats effect to prime the enemy with for like condition overload or the galvanized mods, for example. But no, in terms of DPS builds, yeah, you're not modding radiation. It's the worst combo element for sure, though. Yeah. Again, if we're just talking about for modding for DPS, yes, it's the worst. It has uses, though, is what I'm saying, and there's still reasons why you would use it. But if you're just talking about generic DPS, it is the worst. Typically. Tech route Balby. Tech route Bobby. Oh, did I not have my ability on? Am I stupid? I sure am. I actually went down. I think I didn't have my 2 up, but I didn't realize. Whoops. Not bad if you have a Mossel that's not critical with the combo mods. Yeah, I was gonna say that's typically still not true. There's many other mods that you would use over that. You use another crit chance mod or another crit damage mod. Yeah, there's also the status weighting. That's a good point. like I said, the main weapons that I would think of using it on would be priming setups where you just want as many different status types as possible on the same weapon, so that you can load an enemy up for like buffing another weapon that has one of the galvanized damage mods on, or condition overload on your melee. Yeah, exactly. And if you did have a mod spot for one of the combo mods, it's almost always going to be magnetic, not radiation, because the effects of magnetic are actually super useful. That's why magnetic is almost always my go-to element for lich weapons. Magnetic built in for free is extremely good. Alright, go burr.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
Here's a really random question. Anybody in the chat play D&D? Dungeons and Dragons? Like the actual tabletop, like real D&D, not like a D&D video game. You do, T-Spin. I should have seen it coming. Also DM, yeah, I was DMing a campaign for a little bit, for about a year and a half or so. I want to go back to, I want to do another campaign. I don't think I want to continue that one, to be honest. Kind of fell apart. The storyline, I was running it. I made a few mistakes, to be honest. The storyline kind of isn't quite as cohesive as I would like it to be. I'm probably gonna just do another one. But yeah, I was randomly thinking about D&D though, and I like to make my own homebrew magic items, and I do like everything home. I do way too much homebrew. I do homebrew world. Like I have a whole map that I made of a whole world. Homebrew magic items, homebrew items and whatnot. I was thinking of a bow last night. You know what Hunter's Mark is? The Ranger's spell where you can mark an enemy with Hunter's Mark, and then it gives you like advantage on tracking them if they try to run away, and also you do, I think it's 1d6 extra force damage on every attack against them as long as they have Hunter's Mark on them. I was thinking of a bow. I don't know, called like Thorn Twist or something, like a magical, just like kind of a lower level +1 bow. And if you successfully land an attack roll on an enemy with the bow, you can use a bonus action to like have the arrow twist inside of them and apply the effects of Hunter Mark to them for like the rest of that fight or something like that. So if you keep hitting them, you have the extra Hunter's Mark damage. It's kind of like a marking bow. What's that? I know that was really random D&D rant, but I was just thinking about that for some reason. What's that sword Gara's doing, an ability? So yeah, it's her first ability. That's such a good idea. I'm stealing it. If you want like a more fully fleshed out version of the idea, because you have to like how many times you allowed to do that per day and whatnot. Probably the general idea was okay. It's a +1 bow. The name that I had for it was called Thorn Twist. So Thorn Twist. It's a +1 bow. It just does regular. I don't know if it's a short bow or a long bow. That's up to you. You can make whatever. So it just does regular either short bow or long bow damage, aside from having the +1, so it has a +1 to attack rolls and damage. And when you land an attack on somebody, as long as the arrow actually embeds into the enemy, you're allowed to use a bonus action to. I think the whole idea was you use a bonus action, and the enemy has to make a Constitution saving throw. I feel like a Constitution saving throw makes sense for this. So they make a con save, probably like DC 13 or 14, something like that. You don't want it to be super high unless it's like a really high, unless you're making a high level version of the bow. If you make it like DC 18, it's gonna like always succeed. So like DC 13 con save. If they succeed on the saving throw, they're able to pull the arrow out. So they're not going to get hunter marked, but when they pull their arrow out, they still take 1d4 piercing damage from ripping an arrow out of them, but they don't suffer from hunter's mark. If you do succeed, then it twists inside of them, and maybe they take like 1d6 damage because it's twisting inside of them, and then it also applies hunter's mark to them. And then as long as the arrow stays, you know, like embedded in them, they suffer from the effects of hunter's mark. So you get an extra 1d6 force damage on top of all your regular attack rolls against them for the rest of that like fight, basically. And then in terms of how many times you're allowed to use that per day, probably like equivalent to your proficiency modifier or something like that. So if you're like a newer player, you can only do it 2 or 3 times a day, and then it kind of scales up with you as you level up if you keep using the bow. Something like that. That's the idea. If you guys like that, you can steal it if you play D&D. What's up, Costa? How you doing? All right, there should be another challenge done. Chroma Prime or Wukong Prime for what? Might need some more context there, buddy. What am I taking here? Non-Tenno allies within 20 meters all gain plus 5% melee attack speed and plus 20% fire rate for each one in range. Or I'm not going to take heavy javelin. That one's kind of dog shit, I think. So it's either going to be this more the merrier one or the static buildup. Each meter traveled grants 1 electricity damage. Attacks consume 10% of the accumulated charge. I'm assuming this is base damage, so this is actually a pretty good amount of damage. That's true. More the merrier does affect crewmates, doesn't it? Yeah. Should also count your, like, just your regular companion. So if you threw down a crewmate, your crewmate would have at least 40% fire rate, right? Because you would have, like, your sentinel or your beast near you. And then you throw down your crewmate, that'd be 2 of them, so that'd be 40% fire rate. If you're playing in a full squad, it could be like a shitload of, yeah, I'm gonna take this. This one's probably actually pretty funny. Excellent weapon adapter. I'm always playing as a ranger, and I'll be bringing this idea to my DM. Hopefully you have the 2024 D&D rules, because the ranger in 2014 sucks ass. The ranger in 2024 still is not as good as a lot of other classes in terms of the other buffs that they got, but you definitely want to play the 2024 version of the ranger. And which one do I prefer? I use Wukong for speed runs, Brian, and I use Chroma for like endurance missions. It depends on the mission type. What was I saying, though? Yeah, definitely make sure you're using the 2024 D&D rules version of the Ranger T-Spin, because it's so much better. Except for the Capstone. The Capstone sucks ass, dude. The Ranger has the worst level 20. You're probably not going to level 20 anyway, because most campaigns don't last until level 20. But other classes, like the Monk, for example, their Capstone is they get like, what is it? They get like +4 to their dexterity and their wisdom, and their max goes from 20 to 24. So they can go over the cap, and they get that +4, I think. Barbarians get the same thing. They get like 4 strength and 4 constitution, and both their strength and con max goes from 20 to 24. So they can have a ton of strength and constitution. Paladins can like turn into a fucking angel once per day, basically. Other shit. You know what the Ranger fucking effect is, level 20? The Ranger effect is that their Hunter's Mark damage dice goes from a D6 to a D10. A level 20 effect is that the Ranger gets an average of 2 extra damage. Going from a D6 to a D10 is an average increase of 2 extra damage per Hunter's Mark hit. As a level 20 fucking effect. That is insane. I would homebrew that off into something else. Like, Hunter's Mark is cool, but having that be the level 20 effect is absolute dog shit. They've got to change that. I was trying to homebrew. I'm never even gonna see a level 20 ranger in real life, probably, on a campaign, because again, campaigns like never go to level 20. And if I was playing them, I probably wouldn't be a ranger. But I was trying to think of like what would be an actually good ranger capstone. I don't know. If they want to keep it Hunter's Mark themed, it has to be way better. It has to be like it's fucking like it's like 2d12 damage instead of d6, and enemies that are affected by Hunter's Mark you have constant advantage against, and enemies affected by Hunter's Mark have vulnerability against all your like I don't like they would need to make it way more insane for it to be a relevant level 20 effect. Increase it to 2d10. You know, even if they just increase the damage, I just feel like it's boring. I feel like it's, even if you made it like fucking 4d20, I mean that would be broken obviously, but it's just a damage increase. Like the monk getting an extra what is it, 4 dexterity and 4 wisdom, that increases their damage, because increasing your dexterity as a monk is basically giving you the same thing as +2 damage. It increases their AC because their AC scales with that. It increases their saving throws. Like it increases their own saving throws, and it makes the saving throws that people they're attacking have to make. It like buffs everything about them. It's so much better. Like it's just a stat bump, but it's much more relevant than specifically just Hunter Mark going up to D10. I don't know. Is Queller worth building or mastery fodder? The Queller is one of those weapons that kind of has like a cult following. I never use it, but it is able to do decent damage because it is one of the weapons that has multiplicative aptitude. Also, what's up, Taylor? How you doing? Hop in the voice chat if you're playing, Taylor. What's up, Quicksilver? All right, guys, we're yapping about D&D here. All right, Tech Route Survival. Perfect.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Codex is a nerd, real. You're just now learning this? Making the shareholders happy right now? Yeah, you better be. Good wage slave. You're gonna be off work in like an hour, aren't you? Because it's, what is it, 4? It's like 4:30 for you. The real issue with the Ranger is that everyone uses one subclass. What is it, the Gloomstalker? Have you seen the new Barbarian subclass with 2024, the Path of the World Tree Barbarian? If I was gonna play a Barbarian, I would 100% play Path of the World Tree. It looks so fucking sick. Where's this enemy, bro? It's under the ground? Whatever. Makes you invisible when it's dark, based. At a certain level, every ranger can be invisible, right? Isn't there like a level 14 or like 16 ranger effect where you can use a bonus action on your turn to turn invisible until like your next turn? So eventually any ranger could turn invisible. You just have to be really high level for it. I'm sure Gloomstalker gets it a lot earlier. That's probably why it's good.
This code injection is like activating charcoal to the tech rock. Makes them juke these hell scrubbers right back up.
I've never actually got a chance to play D&D, which is funny. I DM'd a game for like a year and a half, 2 years, but I've never actually been a player. Someday, maybe. I gotta get these tech rot kills up. People always yell at me about not using the 4, so let me whip the 4th ability out here. It eats up all my damn energy, that's why. It is pretty funny though to be able to just walk into enemies and have them die from the AoE glass damage. Admittedly.
Baby's gurgling, new health scrubber bubbling up.
Gives you advantage when fighting in the dark and proficiency in camouflage, a bunch of other things. Starts with strongest of the ranger subclass and has the highest early game damage. Yeah. I have heard that Gloomstalker is popular. Hello, Mania. Goodbye, Mania. Yeah, Gara absolutely fucks Christian. You should try her out. I have a video on Gara with a few different builds, including essentially what I'm using right now. If you want to go check out that video and get a rundown. Definitely easy to murder. Easy to stay alive, easy energy generation, very high damage. And it's AoE damage as well. I just slash across the whole screen and you kill everything in front of you. And there's no line of sight check either on the first ability, so even if there's like 20 enemies in front of you on the other side of a wall, you're gonna hit them all and kill them. I got all the kills I needed. Is it Gara or Garuda where if the enemies aren't perfectly horizontal to you, the attack misses? Gara kind of has that. Gara's the lash, it kind of attacks at an angle. So depending on from left to right where the enemy is in front of you, at certain angles the lash will miss them. You can actually make that problem worse with too much casting speed. Somebody pointed out to me, because if you attack, how do I word this? If you have more casting speed, so you attack super fast with the first ability, then it changes since you're changing like the velocity of the effect, the angle changes. So if you attack too fast with Gara, it changes how her targeting works. So you don't want to run like 1,000,000,000% casting speed on her in some situations. I do have one casting speed shard on. I would recommend running one.
You exist to strike. You strike to win.
What's the first one down? I like that. All right, this one. Hate line of sight ability sometimes because it won't catch everything. Yeah. Yeah, she murders. When do I get my violet shard? Oh, right now. There it is. Very nice. We love free violet shards, boys. Kill 20 Eximus. Bring your tech rot abilities, right? Do I even care about these rewards? Well, yeah, I do, because there's a power up at the end. I do want that. Am I taking the ability strength, the 25% ability strength, or the harden up? I already have one stack of harden up, so I already have overshield cap of 50% and 50 shields on kill, so we go to 100% overshield cap and 100 shields on kill, which is really busted. Yeah, I'd probably just take another harden up just because crazy shields on kill is super overpowered. I gotta kill 20 Eximus and 300 tech rot. I'm sure I can do that. He will do. It just said kill them, right? Not with melee. Hold on. With abilities. Is what There is that. There is that. What are my buffs right now? Is my Mirage buffs by anything I have on? I do have Bottle Lightning. What was that? That is not what I'm about to put on. Let's whip out the Mirage and Aarius. What shards using on Gara? I'm using, I think it's 1 casting speed. I think it's, hold on. I'm pretty sure it's 4 violets, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. I'm using 1 casting speed, 2 parkour velocity, and 2 violets for the equilibrium effect. So lots of parkour velocity. Because I usually run the Praetos as well. So Praetos plus 2 parkour shards. And like I said, 1 casting speed, 2 equilibrium. Obviously, if you want to do maximal damage, you could swap out, you know, the parkour velocities for 2 more violets with the melee crit. But I don't really think that that's necessary. I mean, she already does millions of damage. I prefer the insane parkour velocity. I love how fast I move around in my Gara. That should be fine. Okay. Let me also swap this out. Doesn't really matter. Just put something on. Let's see if we can nuke with this.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
I cannot see my screen. Just the way I like it.
Listen up. Get close, you'll clock you and start countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. See?
I'm sure the stream quality is so good right now, guys.
Supply cache split to self-destruct.
You can probably count the fucking pixels.
Thermal charges your pocket. Know this. Open that thing in a text document. Yo, tech rock signals down to 50%. Take him to zero.
Peak Warframe is when you cannot see the screen. Yeah, that was definitely a fast exterminate.
Now come on home, fam.
So we learn the importance of clarity.
Very nice. Very nice. That only killed 4 Eximus enemies? That's crazy. I need to go do a... I need to go do a survival or something. I have 5,000 daily standing left. It resets in 25 minutes though, so... I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna stop for a bit. I'm gonna wait until I get my... until I can actually earn standing again, and then I'll, you know, come back to resume it. Might as well kill 2 birds in 1 stone.
Suppress it. Kill them. All warriors down.
Not today that I'm... What's not today? Oh, I thought my Jade finishes today. Oh. That's what you're responding to, yeah. Build Ureli Prime. Ureli is such a good Warframe. It's too bad that Ureli's... there's like a stigma around Ureli being bad because when she first came out, she was bad. And there's people that haven't used her since she came out and still have the perception in their head that she's the same that she was, but she's actually really good now.
Use the Fervon charges to mount the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they
Actually a very good
will
Warframe.
be happy about it if you do.
There's like a perfect disruption frame. Just damage vulnerability. You make her tanky.
Ultra on high alert. Your window of opportunity to get into the cache is closing. Find Fervon charges.
God, Aarius and Mirage is so funny, dude.
And the third squad is all dead.
This is one of the builds that I said I should make a video on. I never did.
Keep it up.
Should actually do that. Goodbye, guys. They didn't last very long. Oh, they're done now too. I can go to Railjack and take them out. Well, that'll be a nice way to kill some time while I wait on the daily reset.
That's the last one. Time to combine.
Steep Sugar, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So this is what the Weeknd was singing about on Blinding Lights. Yeah, really can't see. I'm using the Aarius Prime, Riley. I'm using energized munitions to make it have 4 times the magazine, basically. It's a helmet ability that gives you 75% ammo efficiency. So it only has 8 rounds in the magazine, but since I have 75% efficiency, it means I only actually shoot a round, like I only expend a round once every 4 rounds. So instead of 8, it actually has 32 shots, basically. Which is pretty hot. Alright, let's go take out these guys. Let's put on my slop loadout, guys. My meta slop loadout. For the Coda hunt here. It's the sloppiest I've ever seen. Revenant, Burstin, Dual Tox, Magistar. Absolutely disgusting. I do need to change one thing, though. Still has my old Panzer on there. I got a new... Have you guys ever seen a fully 4X mutated Panzer? A lot of you probably don't even know what that means. If you look at my... You know how when you make a... when you make a Panzer, you pick a mutagen and an antigen to determine... like one of them gives you a free polarity, the other one determines its resistances. So like here's a regular Panzer, for example, that's made with only 1 antigen, 1 mutagen. So I have you know, 50% puncture resistance and 50% heat resistance on this one. If you crossbreed Panzers, if you get an imprint from a Panzer that has 1 antigen and mutagen, and then a imprint from another one with a different antigen and mutagen, and you keep doing that, you keep crossbreeding until you can get to a point where, like if you crossbreed those two, the new one will have both of them. It'll have 2 and 2. And then if you crossbreed the other the other two together to have the opposite 2 and 2, and then you crossbreed those two, you'll have a 4x4 panzer that has the effects of all mutagens and all antigens, which is what I have now. Take a look at this. Look at these resistances. Everything reduces incoming impact by 50%, slash by 75%, puncture by 50%, heat by 50%, cold by 50%, electric by 50%, toxin by 50%. This is a fully evolved panzer, baby. Final form panzer, baby. No idea you can even do that? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's called a 4x4. It's good stuff. Got Prime Shirt for the last week. I could finally make funny boom builds. Very nice. One fun fact for you guys, speaking of that, which this is really random, but if you are a newer player and you don't have Prime Surefooted yet, keep in mind that you can, if you use regular Surefooted, which anybody can get, this is just a regular drop mod. Regular Surefooted only gives you 60% knockdown resistance, but knockdown resistance is additive with other knockdown resist. So if you use Surefooted and then you use the Fortitude mod, not Transient Fortitude, just Fortitude. Fortitude gives you 100% shield recharge, which is actually really nice, and 40% chance to resist knockdown. Do you know what 60 plus 40 is? It's 100%. So it does take 2 mod slots, and one of them you can put Surefooted in the Exilus, obviously. So it will take up one of your body slots. But with these 2 mods, you can have 100% knockdown resist on any frame before you have Prime Surefooted unlocked. You can also use the Unairu Focus School, of course. Obviously, the Unairu School has a passive where you can, when you transfer from your operator back to your Warframe, you get 20 seconds of knockdown resist. But this is a way to get it without having to use your operator, like without having to use a specific school. So you can put this on a frame and then, you know, run around with the Kuba Brahma blowing stuff up until you get Prime Surefooted. So, a fun fact for you. I'll be back in a sec, by the way. I'm back. Panzer armor value is multiplicative. If you mean the elemental resistances are multiplicative to regular armor. So if you have like 300 armor, which would typically double your EHP, and then 50% toxin resistance, then specifically against toxin you would have quadruple EHP, because if you have 100 health and 300 armor makes 100 health worth 200. But then if you had 50% toxin resistance, then and you took toxin damage, you effectively have 400 health against toxin damage. So yeah, it's multiplicative to armor. It's resistance and then armor. I mean, technically the order wouldn't actually matter because it's, you know, it's multiplication works out the same way, but yeah. Is this microphone cutting out for anybody else? It shouldn't be. Let me hold on. Hello, test. Let me hold on. Hello, test. I don't think it sounds fine. Microphone should be fine. The music that's currently playing, by the way, is Barely Alive remix by Astronaut, looks like. It's a Monster Cat playlist. I pay $75 a year for Monster Cat Gold, so I'm allowed to play Monster Cat music without getting copyright strikes on videos and streams. Twitch just bugged the hell out. Yeah, try refreshing. I don't know what's going on. Sorry. Anyways, well, let me go back to the build that's not stupid. There we go. Let's go murder these guys. Oh, Pablo puts more stat conversion arcanes like battery. Yeah, battery is a really cool arcane. I like battery on a few people. Like I have it on Valkyrie to have over 1,000 energy. Thanks to Warcry. Actually, even if you didn't have Warcry, you could max out battery on Valkyrie even without using Warcry, but that would require you to use armor mods, which you probably don't want to do. I actually really like Valkyrie now. Can you please die, bro? Oh, I gotta go. I actually gotta go down here to hit it. That's crazy. Coda Hema worth anything? The Hema is one of the weapons that has multiplicative aptitude scaling, so it actually does pretty decent damage. It's single target, obviously. You can put a blast bolt on it. That's what I do. I actually made a video on the Coda Hema if you want to go check it out. It does very good single target damage with the build that I threw on it. I used a primary Crux build for a shitload of status chance to have blast procs go off constantly. All right.
Learn to tell the difference between honest criticism and straight up jealousy. All your artists are giving you trouble. Maybe the problem isn't with them.
Not gonna lie, I do kind of miss the Magister having a 20-meter AoE without having to hop up in the air, but I understand why he did it. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Quicksilver. It has multi-gun co with aptitude.
Pop music's no place for elitist attitudes about art.
Instant boom. What on the speakers? Yeah, it's really easy to blow them up immediately. I just use my ship ability. I shoot at them. I fire the alt fire, the bomb, and I use my secret volley ability. So I just unload all of my ship effects on it, blow it up instantly. Railjack is really easy when you have like a min-maxed Railjack setup. It's an absolute joke. There's like nothing hard in Railjack when you have a good ship.
Anyone can critique a finished album, but few have the talent to create one from scratch. Look, what do you want? An interview? I'll give you 2 minutes, right now. Any questions you have that aren't about our personal lives, I'll answer.
Do I have a video on the Magister? No, not on the Magister. If I was going to do a video on, I have the only slam build I have a video on is the Coda Meyer. I have a video on the Coda Meyer slam setup. If you enjoy doing like 150 million toxin damage. It's not sarcastic, by the way. It literally does that much damage.
Music is truly a universal language.
despise slam builds. Yeah, it's fair. I still utilize them. It's nice, ease of use, AoE. This, in terms of like the slam radius nerfs, the Sampites survived the, like, for those of you that don't know, they somewhat recently changed it to where slam melees, the range of the slam AoE now scales with how high up you jump first, so you can't just like barely hop off the ground and then slam and have full range. You have to go higher. The Sampites though, which is one of the Deviri melees, has a special effect where on slam it releases exploding projectiles that travel in front of it, and those have a set distance. Like when you do a heavy slam with that, it's like 3 bombs that come out and they go like 40 meters. So the range of the Sampites projectiles is completely unaffected by that nerf. So the Sampites is still a super good slam melee if you just want to hop off the ground and kill things in front of you.
Just because someone appreciates music doesn't mean they can make it.
Their gig has bombed. Too bad. Time to leave.
Easy work. Say, don't freeze on me, game. Oh, let me go to my lab, actually. I don't know if we have a color researching right now or not. Let's make sure there's a color going. I don't think there is. Let's work on that. Lua Thrax Legatus. Well, that would be easy to get. Jabka, thanks for the follow. Rock to Dark Dagger greater than all melees. It is pretty good. The shield effect is nice. In terms of damage, it's definitely not better than all melees, but the extra utility it has for the shield regen is pretty sick. You're one of the good ones. I'm one of the good slammers. That's funny. All right, what color do I want to? Oh, this one drops off the stalker. Oh. That would actually be really easy to farm. The purple would be really easy to get because it's from Lua Thrax. Yeah, I'll just start that one. Go make an announcement about that on the clan server Discord, the clan Discord channel. In Asia servers, it's just the Sanctum Magister Architectron slams all the time. Yeah. Yep. Every one of these has been finished before I get on to play. cry about it, Taylor. You asked what the Magistar build was, by the way. You're not going to be able to copy the build exactly because I have a Riven, of course, but here's the current version of the build. The Riven is melee damage crit chance, so it's a super cracked Riven, obviously. You just replace this with whatever. It doesn't really matter. It does so much damage, it's kind of irrelevant. You would probably actually replace it with Prime Fever Strike. Yeah, because right now... Yeah, you would. Yeah, Prime Fever Strike is probably what you would put here. Right now, I'm just rocking Electric because the damage that doesn't really matter. The reason why I'm using Focus Energy is for the heavy attack efficiency. I paired this with the Galvanized Reflex, so I have 90% heavy attack efficiency. It's nice for being able to spam out the 5x attacks without having to wait for the recharge too long, because even though you have initial combo, Galvanized Reflex puts your combo at a permanent 5x, but the way that initial combo works is that it still drains your combo on every hit. It just quickly stacks back up to your minimum. So if you're spamming melees too fast, you actually won't be hitting 5x hits, because if you hit a 5x and then immediately slam again, your combo's still going to be recharging, so you might only be at 2x damage, for example, or 3x damage, so you're actually missing a lot of damage based off your recharge time. So by having more heavy attack efficiency to where you barely lose any combo, you make that less likely, so you're more likely to have like at least 4x, or hopefully the full 5x slams if you're spamming constantly. So it just depends on how fast you're going. But yeah, this is the setup. Thank you for explaining that. I've never understood Galvanized. Yeah, Galvanized Reflex is mandatory on slam builds. You're not using a slam build if you're not using Galvanized Reflex, basically. Because when you're doing a slam, if you slam into the ground by clicking the heavy attack button, you could do a heavy slam. There's slams and there's heavy slams. You can do heavy attack slams. So when you just like a regular heavy attack, when you do a heavy attack, your melee damage for a heavy attack is multiplied by your combo multiplier. So if you have a 5x combo and you do 1,000 damage, you'll do 5,000 damage instead. So that's why the combo multiplier matters. So Galvanized Reflex giving you a permanent 5x combo means that you're doing 5 times as much damage. I'm also using Corrupt Charge in this build, so I'm actually sitting at 6x multiplier, so I'm doing 6x damage. But yeah, that's why I said it's important to yeah 251.5% crit chance is crazy. Well, it's actually a lot more than that, because that's before heavy attacks, because critical chance from both my Riven and from Sacrificial Steel are doubled on heavy attacks. So yeah, it's actually a lot more than that. The actual crit chance, what would the actual crit chance be? Because the base crit is 42%. So like this Riven, it says 278.9. That's actually 558% on a slam. And then Sacrificial Steel is getting 440 instead of 220 on a slam. So that's 558 plus 440. That's times 10.98 times 42%. So my crit chance on a slam attack is more like 462% on a heavy slam. So yeah, on my slam attacks, I almost have 500% crit chance. So that's a lot of crit damage. Is it possible for a low-level player to make a prime Warframe, or is it impossible? So you're always red critting? Well, yeah, not only am I always red critting, I'm always hitting tier 2 red crits? Because 2 to 3% is regular red crits, 3 to 4 is tier. No, I'm almost always hitting tier 3 red crits, which is a lot more damage than just a regular red crit. Because for those of you that don't know how crit, well, first let me answer this person. Mario, yes, is it possible for low-level players to make prime Warframes, or is it possible? Yeah, no, it's possible. Some Warframes have mastery rank requirements, most of them don't. The highest mastery rank requirement for any frame in the game is 8. So by the time that you're mastery rank 8, which is a very easily accessible low rank, you're able to build every frame in the game, including primes. You just have to be able to have the parts. So yeah, your rank doesn't really matter for building Warframes. Didn't know there was a tier for red crits. Yeah, crits never stop scaling. If you have 2,000% crit chance, it actually does something. Every time that you go up, to a new critical tier, which is a new 100 percentile range. So like from 0 to 100%, you have a chance. Well, from 0% you can't crit. From 1% technically to 100%, you have a chance to hit a regular crit, which is a yellow crit. If you hit a yellow crit, then you're just doing the multiplier that you actually see here in the arsenal. So like if you had a 100% crit chance, and I have a 5.4x crit multiplier, then I always do. Let's just use 5. Let's just say 5 for easy math. Let's just say 5. If you have a 5x multiplier and a 100% crit chance, then you would always do 5 times the damage because you're getting a yellow crit, and that just multiplies your crit by the number that you see. Every time that you go into a new crit tier, though. Like if you go to orange crits, which is 101% crit chance up to 200%, which gives you a chance to hit an orange crit, that is a new critical tier. Going up to a new critical tier, it increases your critical multiplier by your modded critical multiplier -1. So whatever your arsenal says that your crit damage is, you subtract 1 from that, and that's what you gain on every new crit tier. So if you have a 5x multiplier, you would gain 4 every time you go up. So an orange crit, instead of doing 5x damage, would do 9x damage. And when you go above 200% crit chance into the first tier of red crits, when you hit a red crit, instead of 9x damage, you would hit 13x damage. Okay, we just hit Twitch ads, so I better shut up. Nobody can hear me now. Oh, I wish I could skip Twitch ads. I don't think I can, though. Well, I was in the middle of explaining something Twitch, but he decided to run an ad on me. That's crazy. I don't know how many people can still hear me. But yeah, that's how crits work. Every time you go up a new tier, you keep gaining your crit multiplier -1 as a tier again, and there's no cap to that. So if you got up to 10,000% crit chance somehow, you would have all of those tiers of increases. Every time you go up to a new 100 percentile range, you add on that multiplier again and again and again and again and again and again. So the crit multiplier on my Magistar, for example, is like 30x, basically, on my actual slams. Instead of the 5.4x that you see in the arsenal here, like once you calculate for the crit tier increase. Is the Magistar better than the Archititron for slam? In terms of, it depends on what you mean by better. The Magistar has the incarnate Magistar, to be clear. You need to have the incarnate on it, which is this right here, these things. Thanks to this evolution right here, a plus 100% slam radius, it has the highest range in the game. So typically it's the best slam melee just because of the range, but I mean
drink some water,
there's other considerations to what you might call the best. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Sorry you got cut off there while I was explaining the crit tiers. Basically, I was just saying every time you go up a new crit tier, you gain more crit damage, and there's no cap to that. So there is a difference between 300, 400, 700, 5,000% crit chance. There's no limit on crit scaling. There's diminishing returns, obviously. Like it becomes mathematically less and less effective to keep stacking the same stat repeatedly, but there's no cap on it having an effect. Like crit chance never stops doing something. Took me all morning to farm 2,000 crowd for Mirage Prime with 20 Morphics after saving up and trading stuff for Plat. I'm actually terrified of the 9k requirement for Trinity Prime. Cryotic, you want to see a really terrifying requirement? The Cybear takes 30,000 cryotic. I don't know what you're talking about, Vet. If you're asking what my channel's about, it's about Warframe. Yeah, this is Warframe. What's your favorite TV show or anime? I don't really watch anime. I'm actually watching Riven right now. Riven, the anime. It's only like the 4th anime I've ever watched in my life. It's pretty good. I like it. Not really a huge anime watcher. I'm trying to watch more. My favorite TV show? I love Supernatural. I liked the older Doctor Who's before they became dog shit. Like Doctor Who up through like the 12th or 13th. Like Doctor Who up through Peter Capaldi was good. Then it became total dog shit after that. There's a show called Travelers. It's really good. I love time travel. Oh, nice. This guy wants to buy Arcane Velocity for 150. Based. Yeah, Supernatural was my jam. I know people said the later seasons were worse, and they, you know, probably objectively were, but I just couldn't stop watching. Yeah, I love Sam and Dean. Warframe is so fun, but my friends don't play. You gotta make new friends, man. Hop in my Discord, make new friends. I got my Discord linked in all the chats right now. Hundreds of people in there, lots of Warframe players. Wait, what did this guy say? Oh, he wants to buy Avenger too. Okay, bet. I was wondering why he put 270 up. I didn't see that he said he also wants to buy Avenger. There we go. Still trying to inch my way back towards 10,000 plat. I'm gonna go mark those off. Avenger. Velocity. I forgot I had so many I have like 30 velocities to sell. Oh, look at that. 555 cryotic. I hope the guy in chat who just said he was farming cryotic did not just see me get a free 555 cryotic just for being on the game. Sorry. Which doctor was the war doctor? I don't remember all the numbers. He was like, what was he like? Somewhere between 7 and 9. Besides Steel Path Arenas. You can do Arbitrations Penguin. You can get a lot of endo from that. You also, for some reason, at least with a mod drop chance booster on, I haven't really done it without a mod booster on because I have it on pretty often, but if you go do alchemy fissures, especially if you go do an alchemy mission on Deimos, for some reason the enemies in Deimos just shit out endo. I mean, it's not going to be as much endo as like doing the actual endo form of the arenas, which you said you don't want to do, but for some reason the enemies on Deimos, at least in Cambria, the alchemy mission, seem to just shit out endo drops. I've done alchemy missions where I'll crack like 50 relics, you know, so I'll do like a 2-3 hour run, 4 hour run, whatever, do like 50 rounds, and I came out of there with enough endo to max out a fucking prime mod, like literally 40,000 endo, plus all the duplicate mods that drop, so you can turn those duplicates into more endo. Well, keep that in mind, by the way, for those, if any of you are like super new players and you don't know about mod dissolution. Just to show you, if you go to your mod screen here and you come down to the bottom right, it says quick select. This quick select screen allows you to quickly dissolve thousands of, like, you know, all of your extra mods at once, and you can turn those in for endo. So you can choose, do you want to dissolve only common mods, do you want to do uncommon or below, or do you want to do rare and below? So if you say you want to keep all your rare mods, for example, so you just do uncommon or below, then you can select how many copies do you want to keep. So let's say I want to keep 10 copies of each mod just to be safe. So I do uncommon, so I'm deleting all common and uncommon mods, but I'm keeping 10 of each of them. I select that, and then I can dissolve this, and for me, for example, if I were to do this, I would get 340,000 endo right now. So make sure that you're dissolving your duplicate mods for endo. Never do it for credits. Credits are super easy to farm. You never want to dissolve mods for credits. Please do not do that. You want to dissolve them for endo. Like you can see right here, I've got over 300,000 endo just sitting here in duplicate mods. And I could get a lot more than that if I did all my rare mods too, and I didn't keep any copies. Now we're up to 455,000 endo. So almost 500,000 endo in duplicate mods that I could get right now if I wanted to. So make sure that you use that feature. It's a very easy way to get extra endo that you might forget that you have on you. Me who made 2 mil creds from mods? Yeah, that's a terrible idea. Extreme waste of mods. guy wants to buy 6 of my velocities for 870 plat. Huh. Do I want to do that? Or do I feel like the price of velocity is probably going to keep going up towards 200? I had them listed for 150 right now. I should probably sell them more for like 175 at least. Oh, he said he'll buy 5 full trades. He wants to buy all of them. He wants to buy like 4,000 plat worth of velocities off me. Yeah, he's flipping them like I am. I'll do 1 full trade. I'm gonna grab a quick 870 plat, and then I'm gonna increase the price on the rest of them and sit on them for a bit. He's trying to buy them 145%. Yeah, I know. That's what he said. At 145 times 6. Instead of, well, I haven't listened for 150, so it's a 5 plat discount. Yeah, I'll do a 5 plat discount to get 870 plat all at once. Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm gonna up price the rest to 180. And just sit on them. There's already a trade. What's up, that dude? How you doing? Endo for upgrades is selling duplicate mods still a waste? No, for credits it's a waste. You do want to dissolve mods for Endo. Dissolving mods for Endo is what you should use duplicate mods for. I was saying you should not dissolve them for credits. Turning mods into credits is a waste because it's so easy to farm credits. There you go, a quick little 870 plat there. Now we're over 9,000. This guy is definitely a fellow flipper like me. He should have bought them during the event, though, not right now. I was getting velocities for like fucking 30 plat during Operation Akelol. The return on investment is fucking fantastic. Like 3 to 5 plat for maxed mods would sell, right? For maxed mod, like what, like rank 5 mods? The price of mods that don't go to 10 ranks doesn't really change whether it's maxed or not, to be honest. At least it shouldn't really, because it barely costs any Endo to rank up even a rank 5 gold mod compared to a rank 10 mod. So if you're going to sell mods that aren't rank 10, you could just probably just save your Endo and just sell them unranked. Yeah, if you're selling mods for platinum, that's fine. Just don't sell them for credits, is what I was saying. If you're making platinum off the mods, that's a different story. That's a lot more valuable than credits. This guy wants to buy my Furies too. What's going on here? What am I selling Fury for? Same thing. Why didn't he say this when I was already there, dude? I don't know if I want to. Do I want to sell these or do I want to sit on them? I have like 50 something Furies. What are we thinking, guys? Should I just sell one stack to get to 10,000 plat? Is max primary merciless good? What, for platinum? You can get like 20 plat at least. It's not worth a whole lot because they drop so frequently from acolytes. I'll tell them 880, so a 20 plat discount. I'll do one full trade of Fury for 880. Just because I want to hit 10,000 plat again. About to sell 50 prime mods for credit. Dude, there was a guy who was buying maxed prime mods off me for 150 to dissolve them for Endo. That is such a bad way to get Endo compared to buying sculptures. The plat to Endo ratio is insanely bad on that. I was like, bro, tell me that you're joking, please. But no, he actually did. It was fucking crazy. Well, that was a quick little, what, 1,700 plat that we just made there? There we go, chat. We're back up to 10,000. 10,123 plat. All right, let me go mark 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll go price those as at 180 as well. Sold max serrations for people to break down into Endo, but it wasn't for 150. Well, yeah, serration went itself for one. Prime mods sell for 150 maxed out because they're prime mods. They cost more Endo and more credits and whatnot, and they're harder to get. Serration is only a silver mod. Apparently this turned into a trade stream, guys. Now I'm selling a Baruch. I need to turn off my damn Warframe market, huh? I'm just glad I hit 10,000 plat again. I love being above 10k. Makes me feel all tingly. This guy says that he has 2,741 rank 5 Aegises. I believe him too. If that's true, holy fucking shit. Chat, what's 2,741 times 250? That is 685,000 platinum. Wow. That's pretty nice. Ooh, sorry, bro. The Brookstead is gone. Decent amount of play, yeah. You just need to find that many people who want a rank 5 Aegis. I mean, 3,000 people is not a whole lot compared to the population of Warframe, and keeping in new players too. Every time you get another new player in the game, that's another potential player that needs, you know, all of the everything. They don't own anything. And a lot of them just go buy plat and then spend it on stuff that they want instead of grinding, so easy money. Very nice. Okay, damn. What was I... Now I can go finish my calendar and actually, okay, I need to kill some more Eximus. What Galvanized mod would you recommend? I mean, all of them. You want to get all of them ideally. If you're saying that you only have enough items to buy one right now, and what's the highest priority one? It would be probably the multi-shot ones, so like Galvanized chamber, for example, for rifles. Galvanized chamber is probably considered the highest priority one out of all of them, if you had to like tier list them. Hold on, what am I doing? Oh, I need to fix my Parazon mods because I got a new coda coming up here. Some of us like to pay the convenience tax. Oh, I mean, so do I. I buy stuff with platinum. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying, due to that reality, it's an easy way to make money if you also farm stuff. Trust me, I've spent more plat than almost all of you in chat, I would imagine. Buying stuff for the convenience of saving time. I just also sell stuff to people doing the same thing. Alrighty, what bounty am I doing? Let's figure that out. We'll do the Tech Rod Exterminate with the Mirage setup. I just don't understand that kind of hardcore player because they'll be burned out so bad. Some of us are just in it for the love of the game, baby. I've met a couple people that have 1 million platinum. Like, literally 1 million platinum. There's a guy in my old clan who frequently has at least 50k from Riven trading. He has anywhere from, you know, 20 to 200k. He sold a... When the dual carries prime first came out with who was that, Cora? There was some guy he knew, or some guy that found him, who was a huge carries fan, and he was willing to pay like anything for the perfect dual carries roll. And he rolled a carries, and it was like crit damage, range, attack speed, negative puncture, and the negative puncture specifically is like the best negative you can get, you know, for status weighting plus, you know, really good positives that I just said. He sold that Riven for 37,000 platinum to this guy. 37,000 platinum for a fucking dual carries Riven, bro. And the stats weren't even good because it was a new prime, so it was like 0.5 dispo. That's dedication right there. That's dedication to that weapon. Like Calvo probably regularly Knox could fuck the grind, yeah. Well, you might actually want to. I mean, the Calvo grind, if you think about it, is kind of nice actually, because you're unless you're gonna spend a shitload of plat just by everything, you're gonna have to do Viri anyway, because you need Pathos clamps for a lot of crafting. So you probably want to. You might want to actually farm Calvo just because you'll also be getting clamps at the same time. What am I holding? What is this? Oh, that's the... I don't care about that. Sitting on 300k platies for clan giveaways. Very nice. Yeah, I've definitely never had that much. The most I've ever had is about 25,000 on me at one time. I have like 50k plat worth of like stuff to sell on me. I've never actually had that much actual plat though, because I keep spending while I make. I rarely get past 10k most of the time. Yeah, this fucking build's hilarious. Can't see shit.
Supplies destroyed. Pick up the
Supplies destroyed. I don't care, bro.
So we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Isn't that like over $1,000 in plat? It depends on how you calculate it. If you want to calculate it based off of like the best deal pack, which is the 4,300 plat for $200, because you know the more plat you buy, the cheaper it is per platinum. If you divide you know that number by 4,300 and then multiply by 200, that'll give you the resulting dollar amount. So if you divide 37,000 by 40, I believe it's 4,300, right? Is that pack 4,300? That's 8.6 times 200. That is $1,720. Now, if you were to only buy platinum packs on 75% discounts, then you could cut that down by a quarter, and that makes it only $430. But yeah, it just depends how you calculate it. It is, yeah, it's hundreds or thousands of dollars worth of platinum. What galvanized melee would you recommend? Well, again, all of them, but galvanized steel is the highest priority. Three or four Cascade caps a night selling Arcanes, but yeah, I love Cascade. It is easy plat. It's also very fun. Just a fun game mode. Show the build? Yeah, I can show you the build. The actual, whoops. Misclick. Why does it keep not opening my fucking arsenal, dude? This is the actual Mirage build. I replaced the second ability with energized munitions. It's basically just a shitload of strength, a shitload of duration. I'm using combat discipline, and I'm using a rank 0 combat discipline on purpose. Combat discipline, since I'm hurting myself, it's able to easily trigger Arcane Avenger, because Arcane Avenger triggers on damage, so this gives another flat 45% crit chance to the Aarius, which is really good. It allows me to get basically guaranteed crits because it has fairly low crit chance. So this combined with the regular crit chance model in the Aarius gives you about 100% crit chance, so you're always critting. Combat Discipline is also able to trigger Arcane Agility. This is another on damage arcane, so again, since you're hurting yourself, it activates this. It says on damaged, chance for 60% parkour velocity for 18 seconds. So this is why you see me moving around so fast. So I have this 60% parkour velocity, plus I have the Praetos on, which is 30% parkour velocity, plus Mirage's passive effect is parkour velocity, basically. So that's why I'm zooming around the screen. And this is the Aarius build. So I have 54% crit chance from Creeping Bullseye and then 45% from Avenger. So this build has 99% crit chance. So almost guaranteed crits once Avenger is up. Running the pistol mutation just to keep my... obviously, you would ideally want to run, you know, the Prime, I suppose, technically, but it doesn't really make a difference. Energized munitions makes it really easy to keep your damage up. This build does so much damage that I did sacrifice a damaging mod for primed quick draw. The 88% reload speed makes this build feel way better to run, because the reload speed is absurdly slow in these weapons, and I think that you do enough damage that you can afford to run this. Realistically, this is actually a DPS increase, because if you're one-shotting everybody, then you're actually going to have higher KPM by reloading faster, because then you can get back to shooting them faster. So this is actually an ideal mod to run. You cursed yourself, you fool, huh? Well, you gotta use Prime Surefoot. It's a fucking AoE build. Exactly the same stats. Broken War. Yeah. But yeah, that's the setup. And then you also have all of the, depending on what hex buffs you take, like if you're actually doing your calendar, you also have, sometimes you have damage buffs. Like for example, right now I have Bottled Lightning, which adds 25% status damage and electricity status to all weapons. So this is further buffing my Aarius. So when you're specifically using this Mirage build here in the hex area, it's even stronger. It's also very tanky because I currently have Harden Up, which gives you shields back on kill. So it fixes the only problem this Mirage build typically has, which is survivability, because it's a super glass cannon build. But since I'm getting shields from every single kill, I'm constantly activating a free shield gate, so it makes you super tanky. But can I afford my eyes from using this build? I can still see delete the comments, Pepe. Can you afford your eyes from using this build? No. I use munitions over her too, yeah. You can replace either the 2 or the 4, it doesn't matter. Obviously you gotta keep your 1 and your 3, because those are the 2 damage abilities. Alright. I still gotta kill 4 more Eximus lads. What do we got here? Let's go do this Legacite Harvest.
It is harvest time.
Ah.
The crop, the Technic Legacite, an evolving beast that consumes untold resources during gestation. Harvest enough of them, and perhaps we can deplete the tech crop. Kalimos is prowling nearby.
Hate raking the Sanctum and the Zeraman. I keep hearing people say stuff like that, even though they're so easy to. I thoroughly enjoyed doing them. They were. The environments look amazing, and the syndicates are, in my opinion, super easy to rank up. I mean, they made it absurdly easy to level, so I've never agreed with that opinion, but to each their own, I suppose. You also get very good rewards from leveling both of them, so I think it's also thoroughly worth your time to do so. So yeah, I didn't have any issues with that.
The least we can do is protect her. Don't you agree?
Especially once you get the, make sure you build the parallax ship, because once you get the Orcan Eye ability to where you can mark medallions, you know, within like 150 meters of you, it makes leveling those syndicates crazy easy, because you can just auto mark a ton of the syndicates on the map, and then it makes the level up requirements, you know, just an absolute joke to get, basically.
Faithful Kovach has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
I love not seeing anything. Peak Warframe. I should go turn my bloom up to 100% and see what it looks like. Turn my GPU particles to max and turn my bloom on. Oh, the guy spawned in already. You guys ready for the streamer luck? It's gonna be the first stab. It's gonna be the first stab. I have the right one on. Told you. Got it. Oh fuck, streamer luck, baby. Let's go. All right, let's get out of here. Oh shit, I gotta open the cache. I forgot. I totally forgot about this objective, bro. Where's the key? Where's the key? It's close by. Good. What would it be terrible, Christian? What are you talking about?
this done. Either flee to extraction.
Gotta love that streamer log, guys.
Ask Kalimos to find the next legacy.
3 and 8 odds in my favor.
Tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle.
Where am I going? Fast as fuck, boy. Imagine how fast Mirage would be if you put 5 Tau Force Parkour Velocity shards on. Oh, the bloom, yeah. 100% bloom, max GPU particles quality. Just can't see anything. My computer just explodes. Screaming in agony. Kill me! Kill me! Alright, have I finished this freaking Eximus challenge? Oh my god, dude, I still need one more, bro. Seriously. Oh, let me fix my Parazon mods now that I found out the right one. On stab number 1, no less. Let's put on my favorite potency mods here. Threat blocker and quick correct, the 2 best ones. I'll do the exterminate again. Yeah, I love this Mirage build, man. It fucking it shreds.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
My stuff can't even deal with level 60 enemies. You might want to go watch my how to deal enough damage video. If you feel like you have issues struggling, like understanding, you know, kind of the basics of how to mod, that video will help you out. You know, in the, I think one of the most overpowered weeks we've ever had, or overpowered years, I mean, like in-game years in Warframe was last year, the Hex calendar. Did any of you guys do all 4 of the calendars? Because they gave us 5 different opportunities to grab bottled lightning. And like, they were all on different, like, you could have taken 5 of them, and they stack. So if you had taken bottled lightning 5 times, that would have been 125% status damage and electricity damage to your whole loadout, which is extremely overpowered. I think I took 4 of the 5 stacks of bottled lightning, so I had 100% status damage and electric to my added to my loadout. It's hilarious. Alright, I'm sure I killed at least 1 Eximus in that mission. Path of Exile 2 has been cooking recently. Hopefully I will start playing it this year. They actually just had a free play weekend. Over this last weekend. Anybody could have played for free. I played it a little bit the last couple days. I've been playing a Lightning Arrow Deadeye and a Mercenary setup. Haven't gotten very far though, only like level 10. Bottled lightning with Volt, right? Bottled lightning is just one of the hex buffs you can get. It's from a mirror, if that's what you mean, though, yeah. But it affects all your Warframes. It's a global modifier. What is this? My inbox. Oh my god, T-Spin, bro. Stop. Jesus Christ. 300 plat? Really, bro? Stop sending me fucking tanks. Oh my god. Spend this platinum on shit that you actually need. This guy's fucking insane, dude. I swear to God. How much plat do you have, T-Spin? You've spent like 1,500 fucking plat on that. All right, I'm taking Vosper. Give me the Vosper. Kill 300 tech rot with abilities. Sure. Is there a... Good, there's a tech rot survival. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Who do I want to play as? I'm gonna play as non-prime Mesa. Yes, non-prime Mesa. That I fully formed over the weekend, including an Umbra Forma. How does that make you guys feel? It's not for the memes. It's because regular Mesa is, unfortunately, actually better than Mesa Prime, because for some reason, there's a bug with Arcane Velocity, which is the Arcane that gives you 120% fire rate to secondaries, including her Peacemaker ability. It applies twice on regular Mesa. So you get that 120% fire rate applied twice. So a lot of fire rate. Pretty annoyed when I found that out. Thought they patched that? I don't think so. If they did patch it, then I'll go back to using Mesa Prime. I'll be fine if they do patch it, because I'll just, you know, go back to the version of the frame I actually want to use. I mean, it's not really a big deal. It's you're not really going to notice the damage difference. It's just, I do think it's funny to use regular Mesa just because it confuses people. If they did patch that, if you could like link me patch notes or something saying they patched that. I mean, you can still have good drip on regular Mesa. The Presidio skin's nice. My guy spawned again. Holy shit. I'm getting rapid progress on this one. That's the second time they've spawned on a 25% chance. Look at those red crits, baby. We love red crit Mesa. I'm using four Tau Topaz shards for secondary crit chance, plus hot shot, plus the regular crit mod, of course. So I'm hitting red crits with Peacemaker, which is pretty funny. Comical amounts of DPS. Currently trying to get a max hot shot. Yeah, the only Arcane left in the entire game that I don't have max is Universal Fallout. The last Arcane that I need to be back to having every single Arcane done. God, I love the fucking fire rate, dude. Brr, brr, brr. Hello, Angst. How you doing? Not great, it looks like. What's the best Mirage skin? The Harlequin skin, of course. That's not even a question. Have you seen my Mirage drip? You want to know a fun fact about Mirage? Some of the more experienced players in the chat, I'm sure already know this because it sounds like some of you are some veterans. But for anybody that doesn't already know, the clones from Hall of Mirrors, they only have 40% of your modded crit and status chance. So if your weapon is modded to have 100% crit chance, for example, they only have 40%. Same with status chance, but that crit and status chance scales with your power strength, which means that at 250% strength, they match your crit and status chance because 2.5 times 40 is 100%. So if you have 100% crit chance, you have to have at least 250 strength for them to have 100%. But it keeps scaling past 250 power strength. So if you had 500% power strength, for example, they have twice your crit chance and status chance. And most Mirage builds are going to have over 250 power strength. So your clones actually have more crit chance and status chance than you, which is pretty cool. Also, if you use the Total Eclipse augment, which allows you to share the effects of your Eclipse ability, which is a super powerful ability, like, you know, 600, 700, 1,000% extra weapon damage, it shares it to nearby allies. Your Hall of Mirror clones count as allies. So you need to run that augment because you can hit your clones with your Eclipse, which is way larger of a damage increase than Hall of Malevolence, for example. So if you're only using one augment, the Eclipse one's better than the Hall of Malevolence augment. Let me out of here. Let me out. I gotta go trade this guy. He's selling me spontaneous singularity. Which augment is for that? What's the name of the augment? It's called Total Eclipse. It allows you to share the effects of your Eclipse to allies. Now, of course, if you use both Total Eclipse and Hall of Malevolence, your clones will do a shitload of damage. Oh, did they fix it? Oh, did they just fix it with the Caliban patch? Wow, they actually fucking did it? Holy shit. Let me... Fixed Arcane Velocity's fire rate bonus being doubled for Peacemaker when equipped on non-Prime Mesa. Oh, the wasted Umbra Forma. Damn, I only have like 17 left. So sad. Well, I'm gonna keep this Mesa just for the memes. But, yeah, I'll go back to using the Prime then. You load so fast on PC and type and do things so much faster. Yeah, the game is much better on PC. Trust me, I know the struggle though. I have over 8,000 hours on Xbox Warframe before I moved over. I was originally an Xbox player before they added crossplay a couple years ago. So like, I think it's like 8,300 of my hours are on console. Yeah, I have like 11,000 hours in total roughly right now, probably. But like. Maybe like 8,500, like 8,500 hours is on Xbox. Yeah, it's so much better on PC, especially the far too expensive PC that I have. All right. Am I taking the ability strength or am I taking the harden up? What do I take? Ready to poll? Let's do a poll, a 1-minute poll in Twitch chat. There we go. People in Twitch chat, vote. Am I taking the shield buff or the power strength buff? You will decide. There's currently a poll going on Twitch. Like an actual poll. I don't just say what you want. There's an actual like poll that you can click on to vote on. I don't watch any sports, Pepe. Looks like you guys are mostly voting for power strength. You're probably right. My survivability is... The shield thing is really just mainly for added layer of security when you're doing Elite Temporal Archimedia each week. It's like, you know, depending on the frame that you get, it might help you stay alive a little easier, but... Power strength wins, 3-1. Alright, we will take the 25% strength. Thank you, chat. And there's the calendar done. Mr. Streamer, what's my in-game name? It's unified_codex. Same as my Twitch name. Although I see you're watching on YouTube. Yeah, it's unified_codex. So same as my YouTube as well. Just add the underscore. The Warframe ball sport, Lunaro. Yeah, haven't played that in a long time. There is a conjunction survival up, and I do need to actually do that at some point because I started that color in the Tenno lab, which drops from Thrax there. Okay, do I have any good helmets? That's right. I did get 200% ability strength on Calvo. That's pretty fun. I might actually run that. Yeah, let's go slap down on Calvo. That's a lot of crit. That's 400% more flat crit chance on Calvo. That's disgusting. I think I have a loadout too, don't I? Yeah, I do. I sure do. I have my Calvo specific Okina set up, which is absolutely disgusting and does way too much damage. Spring-loaded blade plus prime reach for 5 extra meters of range, which is delicious. Got my ice storm on. Yeah, we're cooking with this build right here. Oh, I still have that on. Let's go throw on this buff. Completely forgot that I actually had this. Sprint speed's nice too. Yeah, T-Spin, you can join. If anybody else wants to go, shoot me a message in game. Unified_codex. Should be a whisper if you want to go to the survival. I'm gonna go do this for. Unless Taylor or somebody gets on, I'll probably do it for 75 minutes at least to get their Radiant Relic bonus. Got 2 spots open because T-Spin's gone, so still got some free slots. Okay, you're getting banned from the channel because you're a fucking idiot. Anyways, titanium invigoration, 200 strength, and 75% sprint speed. Very based. I don't think sprint speed actually does anything when you're flying around though. But yeah, the 200 strength is nice though. Does sprint speed affect her fourth ability? I don't think it does. If it does, then that's a lot of speed. What are you running? We're about to go run Conjunction Survival. We got 2 spots open, so if anybody wants to go, you can message me. Conjunction Survival Fisher, to be clear, so we're cracking relics open. And I'm going to be getting some pigment that I need, because there's the Argon Purple pigment drops from Thrax, the Lua Thrax. There we go. We got Mr. Desu in here, so we got Desu and T-Spin. We got 1 spot left. If anybody wants to go, we got 1 more spot open. What's up, Hex? How you doing? Nice Mesa. I actually kind of like that chest piece. I don't know if I've seen this one before. Hmm. $110, $50, $45. I kind of like all of these shoulder pieces too. So for me, the Dante collection only costs $174 instead of $750. And I kind of like, and these cost more than $175. I might actually buy this. I might buy that. My Calvo build? I have a video on the Calvo build if you want like a full rundown explanation, but here's the build. Oh, the reason I have 413 strength is because I just put a 200% strength invigoration on, so typically it would only be 213, so keep that in mind. Be back in a sec, guys. Got some apple cider. Oh, it's got green on the label, so it's green screened out. Look at that. So it looks like the word apple cider just like floating in front of. That's so funny, dude. Look at this. You can see the mod through the jug. That's funny. Yeah, there's no pay to win in Warframe. Yeah, there's no pay to win at all. All of the Warframes and weapons and mods and everything you can get just by farming. Sometimes you might have to wait for them because things get vaulted and whatnot, but even then, you can like even if there is things you can only buy with platinum because you can only get them by trading with another player. Platinum is tradable, so you can earn platinum without spending any real money. So it's still not pay to win thanks to that. You can just play the game and earn platinum. Is grinding for stuff hard? All of the new stuff lately is super lenient. You can there's some new Warframes you can literally farm in like 2 hours. What game is this? It's Warframe. The best free-to-play looter shooter you've ever seen. It's like Destiny if it was actually not dog shit. Feels weak. The Felarx is not weak, bud. I'll tell you that. Felarx is super good. At least in the shotgun form. I don't really use the I don't use the Incarnate. Probably want to. I don't know if I would use primary crux on it. The Felarx is one of the guns that has multiplicative savvy, so if you replace this with a base damage arcane, there's a lot more damage because it's multiplicative of this, or you can use Shotgun Vendetta for the shitload of multi-shot that it gives you. It's not a bad Sparus Riven. Make sure you guys have spent your traces, by the way, so you're not capped out. Alright, let's hop in here. Well, they're compared because they're both looter shooters. Like, the genre is the same, essentially. Playing Silk Song tomorrow? No, I didn't even know that was coming out tomorrow. I don't know anything about that. I don't care about that game. I don't really care about anything except Warframe and the occasional ARPG. I play Warframe 99% of the time, and then the other 1% of the time is like Last Epoch and Path of Exile. For the most part.
Void fishers. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? The Arcane Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Whew, that's a lot of crit chance. 826% flat crit, dude. That is disgusting. I don't even have my, what did I just cast? How much is that? Damn, it's 1,179% crit chance. We're hitting, what's my tier of crit? Yes, that's the tier. Tier yes crits. do like the grind, yes. I love making platinum. Part of the reasons I like making platinum is because I like spending platinum on you guys. I would have a lot more platinum if I didn't spend so much platinum on you guys. I wish there was an option to turn off the limit for the exclamation marks on the screen. For those of you that don't know, that when you hit a red crit of tier 2 or higher, it says that the stream's cutting out. What do you mean, the audio? Here, I'll turn my audio down slightly if that's the problem. If you hit tiers of red crits above the base tier, it adds an exclamation mark for each 100% up to 3 exclamation marks. But if you go past that, it still only shows 3. So if you have like 2,000% crit chance, it still only has 3 exclamation marks. I wish you could disable that and just have exclamation marks all across the screen. We got a 4th player, nice. Stream's getting chopped. I'm not sure why. Do you mean the audio quality or the? What do you mean, like the frame rate? Like the actual image quality is choppy or something? It looks fine for me. I'm not seeing any issues. Yeah, are you guys having issues with stream quality? Because I don't know why you would be. Unless you have bad internet. I mean, it might. Unless there's like 10 different people that are having this issue, I'm gonna assume it's an issue just on your guys' side. If you have slow download speed or something, it might affect the stream. Or if you have an unstable connection. Because the stream should be fine. But for anybody that it's bad for, sorry about that. So I don't really know what I can do. Let me kill the Acolyte when it spawns. I want to see what these Okina do to it with all this crit chance. Oh wait, I'm not using matter. I don't know why I just did that. Light attack, 12 million damage. Okay. All right, bud. Yep, get out of here. And I love the Okina, dude. Especially on a build like this where the Warframe is buffing it, so you're able to replace mods. Like since I'm playing as Calvo, I'm not running any crit chance mods. So I was able to replace that mod slot. That's why I have double range on. Makes the weapon feel amazing to run. I've got a huge roar buff to double dip on influence.
But if you need to leave, extraction is ready.
Everything Calvo Cascade level cap with this new augment must be super fun. Cascade? No, I did take him to a long alchemy run though. I did like 50 alchemy rounds with it. Breach Surge just hit 984 mil based. Extremely based. Breach Surge doing Breach Surge things.
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural sentry. Destroy them.
Yeah, Christian, sorry if you're having a bad stream quality. I don't think there's anything I can do on my end because I don't think there's anything actually wrong with my stream. I'm assuming it's a localized issue. Look at that, Argon purple pigment. I don't know how much we actually need, but I know that however much we get is going to be way more than what we need by the end of this. I just picked up another 80. There's 120. And T-Spin's picking it up too, because T-Spin's in my clan, so yeah, we're going to be... Yeah, I already have 200, so he probably has at least 100 as well. Yeah, Calvo with his new augment is so fucking... The enemies just get cooked, dude. It's like impossible to die with the overguard that you generate. Oh, there's 2 growing powers here. Nice. We love to see it. No wonder my fucking strength is so high. Well, that plus the invigoration, obviously. 50,000 overguard is insane. I cannot believe I cannot believe that my 2 is giving me 50k fucking overguard right now, dude. That's very nice.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
153% roar. Using a very odd combination of arcanes on my Calvo build too. It's one of the frames that I'm able to, you know, I don't just run the like generic augmented energize. I'm running Arcane Ice Storm since I'm running the Okina, and Arcane Trunculence due to the constant overguard generation they have. Trunculence is pretty funny on Calvo. You're just constantly bursting, or at least when you take damage. Because I need to actually, you know, need to generate overguard for it to go off. But every time you generate 3,000 overguard, you put a max stack of 10 viral stacks on every enemy within 30 meters. So just constant free viral pulse. Most busted augmented release. Yeah, it's amazing. So yesterday, okay, all right, interesting. Why is there so many weird fucking people in my chat today? How did he know? What's the other augment I really liked? Oh, the Citrine one. That one's based as hell, dude. The Prismatic Companion. I'm doing billions of red crit and then you just start to yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that as long... I don't... The only time that that's a problem is if you're saying that it's... Like, if you say, like, oh, well, look at how good this weapon is by itself, but then you buff it with a Warframe, then yeah, obviously you're being disingenuous. But if you're just showing... If you're showing a hybrid, like a loadout build, where like, hey, look how good this can be with Calvo, I don't think there's anything wrong with doing loadout builds. For some reason, people get really mad with, like, yeah, if they do, like you say, that's what they do. If that's what they do, then it's a problem. Yeah, if you're just like, hey, the Stug is amazing, and then they show themselves doing 200 million damage with the Stug because they hit an enemy with 200 sonars from Banshee. The Stug's not good. The Banshee is good, obviously. Like, that's a problem if you're doing that. But if you make a video that's specifically about combining, you know, like your whole loadout together to make something cool, then that's, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. For some reason, people get really mad for these days that they want everything to just work by itself. Like, every Warframe needs to just be good by itself. Every weapon needs to just be good by itself. Like, what happened to people liking loadouts? I like loadout synergy. Yeah, like I like using my whole loadout to achieve a combined goal. You know, like use one weapon to buff another. Have your Warframe buff weapons. Like if you have you're playing Volt, for example, you're playing Volt with the Shock Trooper augments. Like, since you're playing as Volt and you gave yourself melee attack speed and free electric damage from Shock Trooper, you can do a specialized melee build where you don't have to use an attack speed mod and you don't have to use an electric mod, so it frees up mod slots. Like, that's what I like. Doing cool, like this Calvo build that I'm doing right now. My Calvo build is using a Okina build that I couldn't use on anybody else because I don't have Blood Rush on this Okina, for example. because I don't need it, because Calvo gives me all the crit chance that I need, so running Blood Rush would be stupid.
Only found Oblivion.
And that's why I'm able to run 2 range mods instead. You could go even further, and like in the Volt example, you could also run like Arcane Fury and give free melee base damage, and then you have base damage, attack speed, and electric provided by your Volt, so you can replace 3 mods. You could put on more range, you could fit on a smite, you could fit on whatever quality of life you want. It doesn't matter. Just allows you to do much cooler builds, in my opinion. I'm very excited about running this relic, because this relic drops Core Chassis and Dual Carries Blueprint. Both of those are things that I need to finish sets. So if either of those drop, I'm making platinum. I need... Put a relic on T-Spin. Put a relic on T-Spin. Put a relic on T-Spin. Put a fucking...
Void manifestations drawn to this
Chat.
place of stolen lives.
Find where T-Spin lives.
Your life support unless they are destroyed.
I think I'm gonna hop off, look at the video from earlier. See you guys. Yeah, I'll see you. Thanks for dropping by, Chief. Oh my god. I have the wrong amp on because I'm running my operator. No, I forgot that dude, I was fashioning my operator with the new, I always run Drifter. I switched to operator and I put on this new Prime Accessories, the Talron skin from the Caliban Prime Accessories. And I forgot that the amp is different on your operator versus your fucking... Damn it, dude. I don't have my 547 on. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. I probably have the wrong arcanes on my operator, too. Why am I not? I am activating it. I just forgot for a moment there. No, it's the new meta to not use your Incarnate. You wouldn't understand. You're not in the in group. No, I'm just kidding. I just forgot to activate it. I have the 1/1 Umbra. Oh, that's tragic. Yeah, I use the 547 all the time now, but I forgot that my operator has one of my old amps on. Rip. But that's okay. We'll survive. You know the Wrathful Advanced Crit buff? When you're using the Okina, it also makes the Ice Daggers red crit. Like, for those of you that don't know, when you're using the Okina Incarnate, every time you kill an enemy, it generates an Ice Dagger that floats around you, and then when you get near another enemy, that dagger flies off, and it hurts the enemy and applies max cold stacks to them. But it also, it counts as a Okina, like as a melee hit. So you make the Ice Daggers also red crit when you're playing Calvo. It's very funny. Like, there's times where just the Ice Daggers fly off and like, they just one-shot somebody that I'm not even attacking. Who else is actually, what do we got? Mesa, Wisp, Jade. I didn't even see what else we had going on here. I can't get a freaking kill because somebody keeps killing everything. Yeah, you saw right up there that red crit Ice Dagger. What's up, News? How you doing? And I'm actually really enjoying this 75% sprint speed portion of this invigoration as well. I'm zooming around, dude. This is like the perfect invigoration for a melee Calvo setup. Power, strength, and sprint speed. Movement speed's so good, yeah. Well, it's sprint speed, not movement speed. Movement speed would be better. Because those are actually two different things, but yeah. Just sprinting around. There's sprint speed, there's movement speed, and there's parkour velocity. All three of those are different things. Parkour velocity generally being the best. Movement speed's really good on Wukong because movement speed is the only one of the three that actually affects the speed of Cloudwalker. That's why I actually use the Okina Incarnate as a stat stick on Wukong because the 30% movement speed evolution increases Cloudwalker speed by 30%. It's also why I Helmathon Saren's Molt because it gives 50% movement speed, which scales with strength. So I have Blind Rage on my Wukong, so it gives 100% strength basically. 100% movement speed basically. You can also use Dispatch Overdrive on that Okina build for another 60% movement speed on a heavy attack hit. So in total, you get 90% from the Okina, and then however much from your Molt. A lot of my Cloudwalker's like 3 times faster than everybody else who plays Wukong. Not using that tech is pretty funny. Ooh. I'll take Goss. Just because Goss should be vaulted soon. Did I just see vaulted? The fuck? Vaulted. Good on Hildren. What for the, her, air ability? Let me at him. There's 75 million damage heavy attack on that guy when I activated my Incarnate mode. You guys know resource drop chance boosters are calculated as resource boosters for pigments. It's really funny. It makes pigments crazy easy, fast to farm if you have both a resource booster and a drop chance booster on. And you're playing on Steel Path because Steel Path has a 100% drop chance booster. So if you have a resource booster and a drop chance booster and you're playing on Steel Path, you have effectively an 8x multiplier on pigment drops. So even when you're doing like a boss pigment which has 100%, like typically resources that have 100% drop chance, like say Oxium, for example, from Oxium Ospreys, they have 100% drop chance. So a drop chance booster doesn't do anything, or something that's already guaranteed because it's like drop chance doesn't go past 100%, except on pigments. For some reason, if you're farming a boss pigment like that red color that comes from Stalker, since it comes from Stalker, it's 100% drop chance, but you only get 1 pigment. But if you have a drop chance booster making the drop chance 200%, that actually makes them drop 2. So a drop chance booster plus playing on Steel Path for the Steel Path booster, giving you 200% total increase, which is it's multiplicative. It makes them drop 4 instead of 1, and then if you have an actual resource booster, you drop 8. So you can 8 pigments instead of 1 from every boss pigment drop. So you farm them like instantaneously. And what are pigments used for? It's for unlocking colors to decorate your dojo with. You have to research the pigments to be able to use the color to like decorate the walls and whatnot of your dojo, your clan dojo. So yeah, they're so fast to farm when you have, and you can play on, if you're playing a Steel Path Fisher. If you stay in a Fisher mission long enough, you get a 100% resource and 100% resource drop chance Fisher buff. So that's another ×4, because that's ×2 and then ×2 again. So that's now a 32x multiplier when you're in a Fisher mission. If you also had a resource drop chance Blessing, that would be another 25%. So 32 times 1 point. So that would be what, a 40x multiplier? So 40 times the pigment drops. Hilarious. Yeah, pigments are so crazy fast to farm if you stack everything. There's also resourceful. I think that resourceful retriever does work on pigments, if I'm not mistaken. So when that goes off, you could get up to theoretically an 80x pigment drop. Imagine going to farm a pigment like it's a boss pigment, and you only need like 20 of them because they only drop one at a time. But you go and kill a boss and it drops like fucking 35. You're like, oh, I'm done. Flavor feels so damn nice with the new augment. It sure does. Yeah, much better. Want to find another frame to play because I use them so damn much? Yeah, I don't actually use them that often, but I decided to pull them out for this mission because I just got a 200% strength invigoration along with 75% sprint speed that I just put on them, so I had to see the insane red crits. Koru fell? Yeah, that probably would be good on him. Where's the Acolyte? Dead. That's where. Having 50k overguard in Calvo feels like cheating. So much more overguard than you can typically have. The only problem is that I'm like one-hitting everybody that I hit, so I'm not setting off melee influence consistently. Suffering from success.
The treasures of the Arcane. Put them to better use than they
do. Yeah, I'll just stick with the Nell receiver. Yeah, I'm using Trunculates. I'm using Trunculates and Ice Storm right now. That's my Arcanes.
Tenno, the void has summoned a new presence and it craves our
88,000 Argon pigment. All right.
They know you're here. Prepare for sentient fighters.
Just picked up 252. Yeah, we're probably already done. I don't know how much T-Spin has, but I already have 722 Argon purple right now. And it probably only needs like 1,500 to 2,000. $12 Radiant Relics and not a single Daikyu grip. That's crazy. Could always buy for platinum.
Just in case some of you ain't doing all this out of the kindness of your hearts.
I wonder when this Nightwave is going to end.
You know it.
Oh, I just got corrupted with double ability strength. Look at this fucking. How much is this? What did I just pop? How much? I can't see the number. Where is it? Where's my crit chance? There's too many buffs in my fucking buff bar. I can't even see it. Where is it, bro? What's my crit chance? It is 2,346%, dude. Like fucking tier 20 red crits, bro. Look at this roar. 354% roar. Oh my god. Oh, how much overguard could I get right now? A lot. The answer is a shitload. 120. Oh my god, bro. 120,000 of fucking overguard on Calvo. Why is this allowed? What do you usually do for plat grinding? Void Cascade Fissures is my favorite. Well, in terms of like actually playing a mission, like active grinding, it's Void Cascade Fissures. But the main way that I make platinum these days is by flipping stuff. It's not even by actually. I spend the plat that I already have to buy things cheap, and I wait to sell them high. So just flipping basically. Like right now, I have like 75 max rank Arcane Aegis on me. That alone's like 20,000 platinum when I sell them. But yeah, in terms of missions, it's mostly Fissures and primarily Void Cascade Fissures. Need to get into Void Cascade. Yeah, Void Cascade is the best mission in the entire game. It's like not even close. Super fun too. Current main, I don't really do like mains. There's frames that I play more often than others. Like my favorite frame is Gyre. Like the frames that I play more often, like Gyre, Zaku, Saren, Gara. One's like that off the top of my head, but I don't just play like one frame 24/7 like a real like a true main, you know. Gyre is my favorite frame though. That's why I look forward to Gyre Prime. Should be the next Prime Warframe in a couple months, like 3 months. She was actually supposed to come out already. It was supposed to be Gyre and then Caliban, but they reversed the order again. Which makes no sense. It makes no sense to me. They should have released Caliban closer to when the old pieces come in. Like, why did you reverse the order and move the sentient themed Prime frame away from the sentient update? It would have been super thematically appropriate to have Caliban Prime come out with the old piece, but whatever. Selling Prime sets? Yeah, I do a lot of that. By far, the best way to make platinum in the entire game is flipping. You have to have plat to do that, though, because it's, you know, you're spending plat to make plat. But once you have a good amount of plat, like if you had like 5,000 plat, for example, if you spend 5,000 plat buying up arcanes while they're cheap during an arcane event, that 5,000 plat is going to turn into 15,000 or 20,000 plat. It's so easy to make money by just buying stuff and reselling it if you're just patient. Can I please drop a core chassis or a dual carries blueprint? Every core chassis I drop is gonna make me 75 plat at least, up until like 3. I need like 3 chassis and I'll have 3 sets. And I think she sells for at least 75 right now. I could probably sell for 80. Like Star isn't an arcane event, isn't? No, it's not. The clan events are the arcane events. It's it seems to be all the events that have the clan progress, like where you get a statue for the event. They put the Eidolon arcanes into those ones. Yeah, Plague Star is not. They do have the Exodia arcanes though. Exodia Contagion, Exodia Epidemic. Speaking of which, what is Contagion selling for right now? Is it super expensive? Oh no, not really.
sentient is onto you.
It's only like 50 plat. Pretty cheap. Okay. So they would update with new items. Yeah, I don't think it's not gonna have the idol on Arcanes though. It's gonna be like new cosmetics and some other stuff. It's not gonna be the Eidolon drop table. I don't think. I'd be very surprised with that. I'm gonna be super annoyed if it is, because I've been waiting on the prices of those Arcanes to go back up so I can sell them. So I really do not want it to be those Arcanes. I would also just prefer that it's actually something new anyway, like something that I can actually farm for. Something that we can all farm for, like something actually brand new. DE, when are we gonna get prime Arcanes? When can I get primed to energize? Primed arcane velocity for my Mesa. Or old stress limit would give you things. We went back to the match complete. Yeah, isn't that the one where the emblem got brighter the more tactical alerts that you did? Yeah, that's what those are called, the tactical alerts. Melee Scorch, it's influence, but heat waves. I like it. Every time you kill an enemy, every enemy within 20 meters has heat procs applied to them in an amount equivalent to the amount of status effects, the amount of unique status effects that was on the enemy when they died. And the status damage is also increased for the amount of status effects they had on them. Boom, a new Arcane. Heat Inherit, and Heat Inherit is basically irrelevant for anything aside from like level cap disruption. To be honest, most people don't know that Heat Inherit even exists, and for the people that do, there's really no reason to use it outside of absurdly beyond tanky enemies, because otherwise they'll just die instantly anyway. To any normal builds that we have these days.
This place holds many more secrets.
For contagious spawn abuse, would you recommend Sentinel with a Verglass or a Hound? Or a Kubro? Kubros are underrated when it comes to nuking, because you can use the mecha set on Kubro. If you use the full mecha set, it turns your Kubro into a 30-meter status nuke. Every time that it marks somebody and you kill that person, you can spread status effects, the dots on them to every enemy within 30 meters. And if you play that properly, the whole room just explodes. Like every time that you kill that enemy, the whole room just detonates. So the mecha set is super sick. Yeah, all three things you just said are good. They all nuke. Like the Hounds are really good as well. The what's that Proboscis mod that absolutely status nukes? There's one of the Hound mods like shoots out a projectile that like just fills the fucking room with status effects, and that goes crazy with momentous bond and contagious and duplex and whatnot. And then obviously just a generic sentinel setup as well. Even just like Nautilus with the Verglass, you can group enemies up, and the Nautilus makes contagious spawn really good because you group them all up, and then you have a lot more enemies that are within that 9-meter spread radius, so it makes the damage spreading hyper consistent. You can also use summoners. Don't forget that if you want to make your companions go fucking crazy damage wise, don't forget that the Summoner's Wrath aura, which says plus 75% companion and summon damage, that's calculated as a Bane multiplier. So it works like Roar, where it applies twice to dots. So plus 75% is it's your dot damage times 1.75 times 1.75 again. So it's actually more like a 200% damage increase. It triples the damage of dots. So you can triple the damage of those setups just by using the Summoner's Wrath aura. And you definitely want to use that on a Caliban as well. Synergized Prospectus, is that it?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Dante's funny with Encumber. The what's that synergy on Dante? If you put Encumber on Noctua, I think the owls that fly around, they inherit Encumber, don't they? Yeah, the little book. Yeah, the book gets it. Is that what it is? The book inherits it. The Ward Warden. Yeah, Ward Warden inherits it. Isn't that what it is? It's not the owls. Yeah, it's the secondary book damage. It makes what's that arcane called? Yeah, the Noctua on that thing. What's that fucking? You know what I'm talking about? What's the arcane? The frame arcane. No, the frame arcane. You know what I'm talking about? The one that pairs really well with that encumber setup. Fuck. What's it called? It's the one that gives you. It gives you impetus. Yeah, impetus. Yeah, arcane impetus gives you strength and efficiency based off of how many unique status effects your abilities are able to inflict. So since you can trigger encumber on Ward Warden, you can fully stack impetus and have the full what is it, like 70? I don't know how much strength is it? Like 68%? I don't know. It's more strength than augmented if it's fully stacked type thing, and it gives you efficiency. So that's a super goated combo on Dante. I should make a video on that. So I'm glad you think that I'm knowledgeable, Gato. Hopefully, I am. It would be a bit unfortunate to play the game for like 11,000 hours and have no idea what I'm talking about. That'd be awkward. Roar for a little Haktua action from Heat Contagious stuff, definitely not. Mainly influence abuse via Duriga. Oh yeah, Duriga and what's that mod called? So that's not Arc Coil that triggers it, it's the other one. Electro Pulse. Have they still not patched it? Let me go look at the patch notes again. Did they patch that out? Oh, there's nothing to mention about that. I think that still works, the Duriga thing. I just checked the patch notes. I did Control F, searched for the word influence, nothing came up, so I didn't see it. Let me pull out my Daiku. You know, ironically, Calvo, the melee-themed frame, is one of the best gun nuke frames in the game for single-target stuff like the Daiku, because you can use his third ability to make single-target guns AoE. Yeah, like snipers, like Sporothrix and whatnot. You can make the Sporothrix even more AoE. You can make the Daiku nuke a whole room of enemies. Bro, stop giving me the fucking Nell. Give me the core chassis, damn it. You good Endo farms? If you love alchemy like me, go do an alchemy fisher, especially with the mod booster on. For some reason, the enemies in that alchemy mission seem to drop a lot more Endo than usual.
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural century.
I'm sure it's a lot worse without a mod booster on, but
They are drawing from your life.
still. I just picked up 315 of that pigment. I'm gonna have it single-handedly enough to finish it myself when we get out of here. Yeah, arbitration is good for Endo as well. So I really like alchemy fishers because the Endo is just a nice side bonus to the fact that you're also... I love alchemy fishers, honestly. You get a ton of Endo for some reason, and just raw Endo drops. You get to crack relics, assuming it's the Fisher version. And since it's alchemy, it drops the two most expensive TennoCreate mods you can sell for plat. It drops Dreamer's Wrath, which sells for like 40, 50 plat, and it sells Discipline's Merit, which sells for up to like 80 last I sold it. So I think the alchemy is actually fun. For some reason, a lot of people seem to dislike alchemy, but I think it's actually a lot of fun. I like it quite a bit. What's up, Baloo? How you doing? I should make a video called "You Are Sleeping on Alchemy Fishers." I think that might actually be the title. I should do that. Just do a super random video about alchemy fishers being goated. Give me your in-game name, Scout. I think that's the second time you've said that. I don't know if you're trying to bait me or what, but you succeeded. I'll send you some slots. What's your Warframe name? That's your Sane Scout 9.
Oculists, if they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind. The sentient is onto you. Look at
The official Discord, or do you mean mine? Hopefully you don't mean mine. Mine's got some cool people in it. If you're not in mine, you should hop in there. There you go. Just saying some slots, Mr. Scout. Should help you out. Yeah, if you're not aware, Sam, you can, if you're not getting the Varuna drops that you need, you can just buy Varuna parts directly from Yanta with Thraxplasm. You can buy everything that drops here. Yanta sells for Thraxplasm. You can get Varuna, you can get the Paragale, you can get the Seraphang, and you can get all of the Arcanes that drop here. But did it work though? Real. It's true. It's true. The common Titania build is Zada's Whisper with Blast Innervate. The Blast they put Blast and oh, there we go. Dual carries, baby. You put Blast and Toxin on your guns. The reason why you use the added toxins because then you can use Arcane Continuity on Titania, which will make the Toxin also proc corrosive procs for free armor strip. Then use Innervate for crit chance. And the blast procs they'll go fucking crazy with the Innervate paired with Zada's Whisper because there's a funny interaction between Zada's Whisper and blast procs where they like recursively stack off each other.
Void signatures, but outside the collective. They are draining your life support and fast. Eliminate them quickly.
Give me my pigments. What mail am I using? I'm using the Okina Incarnon with a specialized build for Calvo. So it's not my regular Okina build. It's a build I can only use on Calvo, basically. Have the Lux Prime now? Very nice. Now you gotta get the Incarnon for it, because the Incarnon for it slaps.
That's it. You opened the relic.
Heard the Okina was good. Not sure how good it is though. The Okina Incarnon is one of the best melees in the entire game. Like if you had to make a tier list, it's in the top 5. Most likely. You just start wherever you want, Jab. It just depends on what your goals are. If you want to unlock Steel Path, for example, and if you want to get access to the latest content, then you just got to work on clearing out your star chart and doing all the main story quests you haven't done yet. It's pretty straightforward to, in terms of like what you have to do. Once you know what your goals are. Yeah, Revenant's not the most thrilling frame to play as. Whoops, I just spent my fucking combo on accident. Because I did not have a TennoCreate hit procced. RIP! Now I'm only going to do 5 billion damage instead of 10 billion. Oh, the dual Ichor still absolutely fucks. I still love the... Especially on Saren, the clouds it leaves behind. I took Saren with the dual Ichor to the Kuva Fortress, and I got over 200 kills per minute. It was disgusting. It's an absolute genocide. There was an interaction on Saren with influence that got changed a long time ago, Blue, but they still murder everything. the change was that I think it's influence kills used to trigger new clouds, and then those new clouds could kill an enemy, and then it triggered new clouds again. So you just had self-propagating Ichor clouds spreading across the map like by themselves, basically. I don't think they do that anymore. But even without that, it still absolutely fucks. What frame is this? Calvo. With his goated skin on. I love this skin. It's so nice. Like the blast setup on the Vidar, yeah, they already changed that. Like the Labos interaction, whatnot. That was nerfed real quick. I didn't get a chance to even play around with it because I didn't hop on right away. I haven't even finished leveling the Vidar and the Banano yet. I should have done that real quick over the double affinity weekend.
One of your kind put an end to that final desperate complimental ceremony. Her essence may still be here.
Don't know who Calvo is? He's a melee-focused frame. His first ability, for example, gives you hundreds of percents of flat crit chance. So you can force any melee in the game to red crit. His third ability makes enemies share damage with each other. You throw out a wave in front of you, and everybody the wave hits is damage linked, so when you hurt one enemy, it hurts them all. So he's really good at fucking everybody up. Love melee, yeah. I will be back in a moment. Gotta use the restroom. Finally went down. It took me that long of standing still to go down. Oh, there's the double strength again. Nice. Get out of here, misery, you cuck. Oh, I forgot to change the screen back, my bad. There we go. Playing on the BRB screen. Every Arcwing mission drops, yeah, every Arcwing enabled mission. That's the important thing. You don't have to actually play a space Arcwing mission. The best way to farm Tellurium is to go do the Ophelia survival on Uranus. That's a regular Warframe survival, not Arcwing, but since portions of the map have the underwater Arcwing travel to get from point to point, the whole mission counts as Arcwing enabled. So you can do a regular survival and get Tellurium. That way you don't have to grind out an actual Arcwing mission. All right, welcome back from the ads. Now I'll answer the question somebody asked. So for alchemy, you can use any relic. Yeah, since alchemy is a Omnia Fisher, Omnia Fishers are fishers that don't have relic restrictions. You're able to run all of the relics. Well, all of their, you can't run Requiem relics, obviously, but you can run Lith, Meso, Neo, and Axii all in the same mission, because Omnia lets you run all four. Got like 20 Tellurium. That's nice. I am getting a little bit hungry. I do have a couple steaks in the fridge. Maybe I'll make one of those. Might go for 75 minutes here and then hop out, make some food, come back. Wow, what an amazing string of rewards. Incredible. Are you farming for something or just cracking relics? Both. This is a steel path fisher, so we're getting steel essence, which I always need. But I'm also cracking this particular relic because I'm trying to get both core chassis and dual carries blueprints, so I can sell sets of them. Is the grind still awful for what? I don't think the grind in Warframe generally is awful at all. I think it's much more fair regarding your time than most other grindy games are. This amp is so much worse than my main amp. Yeah, I got 2,762 of this pigment. I definitely have enough to do it myself. I remember going through like 30 relics and not getting what I wanted. Or were you upgrading them? But even if you don't get what you want, you can take the things that you don't need, sell them for platinum, and then just use that platinum to directly buy what you want. So even when you're not dropping what you want, you're still gaining access to the ability to acquire what you want in more than one way. Because if it doesn't drop, just buy it. Thoughts on the new Wisp augment? I don't like it at all. Not a fan. Requires her to keep her worst ability on instead of helmeting it off, for one. And I just don't think that it's that effective either. I know you can. I mean, you can make it work, but it just doesn't. It just seems kind of pointless to me. Maybe I should try it again because I do think that I actually used it before they fixed something about it. I think there was something wrong with the power scaling when I first tried it because I tried it early on after it came out, And I think there was something like it wasn't scaling with like range or strength or something. So I should probably try it again because maybe it's better now. But when I used it, it was dog shit. Try it before skill. Yeah, I think that's what it was. So it probably is better than my experience with it. So before the range fixed, it was terrible at least. I haven't used it since then. I'll put it that way. You do have good kill. Yeah, I mean, you have more kills than me, so you're doing something right. I'll have to give it a go since they fixed it. Can't really judge it off of the bugged version of it, I suppose. Auto triggers breach surge, very based. Yeah, I'll give it a go. I'll try it out again. Are you using any topaz shards on that build? Or like the radiation ability damage? What's your go-to Warframe? I have a few different frames that I play pretty often. It's like Saren, Gyre, Saku, Gara. Those are four that, you know, off the top of my head. Mesa. There's a lot of frames that I use more often than others. Gyre is my favorite Warframe, though. In the whole game. I love Gyre. So I'm excited for Gyre Prime coming out soon. Universal Fallout. Yeah, Fallout's probably good on that Wisp setup because you're going to be doing a lot of radiation. What's the latest Prime that came out? We just got Caliban Prime. Caliban Prime with the Venado Prime and the Vidaria Prime. Got Gyre next, presumably coming with the Alternox Prime, which is going to be... And unless they change anything, it's going to be a huge disappointment of a Prime weapon because the Alternox is one of the worst weapons in the entire game. It's absolute straight dog shit. I want to get Dariga Prime. Please, Dariga Prime. Stop giving me the fucking Nell receiver, dude. I'm gonna crack open all these relics and not get a single Cora chassis or fucking... Well, actually, no, I did get dual carry swooper, didn't I? So I did get that. Now I just need some Cora chassis.
The Void has summoned a new presence, and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
Is there a fucking Thrax still alive, dude? Stop teleporting around, bro. Let me kill you. So how do we like this new operator armor, huh? This Talron armor. It's from the Caliban accessories. How do we like it? It's not bad. prefer how my drifter looks, though. I'll switch back to my drifter, most likely. I haven't changed my drifter fashion in years. I don't change perfection. Yeah, I love my drifter look. Man, I just keep getting the ability strength buff. I like it. Time to get 100,000 overguard again. Yeah, Warframe has crossplay now. That's why I was able to switch from Xbox to PC. Yeah, you can play on your Steam account everywhere. You can play your account across PC, PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, mobile. Even got mobile Warframe now. Guys are taking all the damn kills. I doubt Warframe runs well on mobile. It actually runs fairly decently. It's a different graphically version of Warframe. Obviously, they're not running like PC quality of Warframe. Trying to load that on the phone, it would explode. It actually plays pretty well, assuming that you have it. It depends on your phone, of course. If you play it on like the worst phone that it's available on, it's going to be a worse experience. But if you have a modern Android or one of the newer iPhones, it's gonna. It's run decently for me. Like I've run it on my iPad Pro, and it runs fine. It's a lot better if you Bluetooth connect a controller to your phone as well, so you don't have to play with touch controls. I mean, to be fair, every version of Warframe compared to PC feels like dog shit. Trust me, I know. I have over 8,000 hours on console Warframe. Those steaks in my fridge are calling to me right now, I'll tell you what. I'm so hungry. Take them out at least? No, not yet. There's a core chassis. Of course, they have to tease me with the epitaph receiver too, though. I'm gonna stick with the chassis, because that'll allow me to sell a core set right away. She sells for...
Void manifestations.
She sells for 80 or 85 even. I'm gonna list her for 85.
Drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
Yeah, Ash's 4th is finisher damage. It counts for crescendo. What level is your prep? I'm legendary rank 5. The highest master rank is 30, and then you go into legendary ranks, and the highest currently is 5, which is what I am. So I'm the highest rank in the game. I have every single thing in the game mastered except for the 2 newest weapons, which I own them. I just haven't got them to 30 yet. Are these guys still fucking alive, bro? Rexco, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. What Warframe? It's Calvo. Do you have crescendo on the actual melee, or do you have it on Ash's Bladestorm? Because if you have it on Bladestorm, then it's only going to stack the combo on Bladestorm. I'm pretty sure it counts for if you have crescendo on your regular melee. I think it counts though. Did they add new operator weapons? No, not unless you haven't played since like 2018. The last new like amp setups were the Fortuna parts from 2018. Current meta for most of the game is 547. Nobody does Eidolons. No, I gotta get this frame you're using. I'm new to Warframe. I have a video on this build, Rexo. If you want to check it out, if you go on my YouTube channel, I have a Calvo setup using this exact setup essentially. Sativa Saints, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Glad to have all you guys here. Yeah, you must have not played for a super long time, Jab, because Eidolons have not been relevant for like half a decade now or something. It's been like years since people gave a shit about Eidolons. Eidolons are still useful if you want to max out your focus as fast as possible, because when you turn in the Eidolon shards, it ignores the daily focus cap. So if you want to max out all your focus schools as fast as humanly possible, then you do that from speedrunning Eidolons. Aside from that, though, in terms of getting Arcanes, just buy them. They're all cheap. It's faster to farm the platinum to buy Eidolon Arcanes than it is to actually get them to drop from Eidolons. Energize is only like 300 plat right now, for example, and that's the most expensive fucking one. Get mine for 250, nice. I got mine for 5,000. Because I've had mine since 2015 or 16, back when it cost 5K. I bought 2 of them back then, actually. Yeah, back when the Arcanes, back before Eidolons existed, those Arcanes used to only come from raids that were called Trials. It was basically Warframe's version of raids. They only came from that, so they were all super expensive. It cost me 10,000 plat to get my 2 sets of Energize. The reason I bought 2 sets is because back then you were actually allowed to equip 2 of the same Arcane, so on some frames, like old Valkyrie, I was running double Energize. Ended up being convenient, because when they changed Arcanes from rank 3, all Arcanes used to be rank 3 instead of rank 5. When they changed it from rank 3 to rank 5, I only had to get 1 more Energize to finish it, because since I already had 2 Energizes, I had 20 out of the 21 that I needed for rank 5, so I just went and grabbed the last one and had my rank 5 done. It doesn't work on Ash? I thought I could have sworn that worked. Well, I know you can put Crescendo on Bladestorm and stack Bladestorm's combo permanently, but I guess you can't use it for your like your regular melee. It's interesting. Do you stream on TikTok? No. I keep having a friend tell me that I should. I don't think I even can stream on TikTok. Don't you need like 1,000 followers on TikTok to get a TikTok stream key or something like that? I don't know if I even could. I have a TikTok account, but I don't post anything there because I'm lazy and I don't really give a shit about TikTok, to be honest.
Oculists, if they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind.
I do stream vertically to YouTube though. I stream to Twitch, I stream a regular YouTube stream, and I do a vertical YouTube stream. So I have a triple stream going right now.
The sentient is onto you.
What's the best way to get relics now? Disruptions for the most part. You can speedrun capture missions, or you can do disruptions. Those are the two main ways to farm relics, along with getting relic packs withstanding. In terms of like missions to grind, it's going to be primarily captures and disruptions though. Like the best Axie farm in the game, because Axie relics are like the hardest relics to farm of the four. You can get a lot of Axie relics per hour if you go do the Lua Apollo disruption. Lots of red, yep. Getting those red crits, baby. Red critties. Yeah, this Calvo Invigoration feels amazing. Just absolutely shredding. Yeah, it would probably help my channel grow if I posted to TikTok, so I probably should do it. I need to just post all my YouTube shorts that I make to TikTok, and I need to make more YouTube shorts because I don't do enough. I've definitely not been uploading enough of anything recently. Last month was terrible. I did basically no videos last month. I was been a bit of a slump. I need to fix that. Get back on the ball here. Not me bringing a last hit merchant. I don't know what that means. What weapons are meta right now? It's a long list. The easiest answer is just Incarnines, basically. A lot of the most popular weapons are from the Steel Path circuit, the Incarnine weapons. Like the one I'm using right now, the Okina Incarnine. Tord Incarnine, Dual Toxicist Incarnine, Hate Incarnine, the Aki Core with Sentient Surge, Sikaris Incarnine, Sabaris Incarnine, if I didn't already say that, Miter Incarnine. Incarnines are quite good. Incarnate weapons they're adapters for weapons that already exist that you can unlock by doing a game mode called the Circuit on Steel Path. So like there's what the Lex Prime is, like the Lex gun, like the normal Lex, just it's a normal like pistol, you just shoot it one shot at a time. When you put the Incarnate on the Lex, you can evolve the weapon into the Incarnate form, where it shoots a giant energy wave in front of you and just fucking obliterates everything that's in front of your screen. Yeah, Ash is good for level cap Void Cascade. I don't use Bladestorm. I actually Helmuth off Bladestorm in that build though. It's just a invis weapons platform build. It's very good for Cascade though. I basically never went down. Core chassis, baby. Let's go. So I've already made almost 200 plat from this run just from the Coras. Well, I've made over 200 plat because I also got a dual carries drop. That's right. I think I've made like 250 plat at least for this run. So dual carry sell for dual carry set is 50 plat. I'll sell for 55.
Drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
I'm gonna turn my Warframe market back on, speaking of which, since I'm about to leave this mission. And go back to doing the occasional trade, perhaps. How's the farming going? It's going fantastic. Thanks for asking, Volts. First time chatter, glad to have you here. What's your usual relic grind? Apollo? I don't have to grind relics. I have infinite relics at this point. I haven't really done relic grinding for years. The only time that I would grind relics is if I was trying to get brand new relics that just came out, like to farm a new Prime Axis or something. In which case, like, yeah, I would go to Apollo for Axie relics. Then there's other disruption missions that I would do for like Meso and Neos and whatnot. And you can do the Uko capture in the Void and the Hepit capture in the Void for like Lith and Mesos pretty fast. So it's primarily captures and disruptions for relic farming. I open a lot of relic packs too, though. Like if I farm enough Steel Essence, then I can like open up the 25 relic packs each week from Teshin, and that's 75 relics right there each week, without even having to farm them. Just get that for Steel Essence. All right, see you, Scout. Never used to Ash for Cascade before. Yeah, he was really good at Cascade. You just stay invisible the whole time. Use the smoke augment for the extra crit chance for your guns. Use any decent weapon. Like I think I used the I think I was using the Basmu and the Epitaph that run. Just stay invisible so nobody hits you. Use Rolling Guard for the for the safety net that gives you. And yeah, just fuck everything up. Really easy. I use Silence as my helmet, so I silence the Thrax, so the Thrax can't use any of their abilities. Silence is so good for Cascade. Like, oh my god, it's so good, dude. You nullify all the Thraxes, you nullify the Acolytes. Like, Violence can't nullify you, for example, if you have Silence on, so you can't turn off your invisibility. Was that Rhino's ability? Yeah, I have Roar on my Kalervo Jabbington. There's a... You have not played in a long time, have you? Yeah. There's a system called Helmuth that allows you to consume Warframes and then put one of their abilities on other Warframes. For Rhino, it's Roar, so you can put Rhino's Roar on any frame. Although it is nerfed to only be 30% instead of 50% when it's not on Rhino. We got Sci-Fi Freak in the chat, the Limbo Man himself. I really don't need Roar, to be honest. This build does so much damage without it that it's basically completely irrelevant, but big number tickle brain, so probably the objectively better option would be Omamori for the more hardline defense aspect. for the occasional hit that might bypass your like get through your overguard gate before you hit the next dagger. We hunting for the golds? Right now I'm actually hunting for a silver. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting more golds because it's a dual carries blueprint, but the relic I'm running right now, the rare part is dual carries blueprint, which I did need to get at least one of those, which I already dropped, but I also needed to get Cora chassis, which is just the uncommon part because I have enough of the other Cora parts for at least 3 Cora sets, and she's selling for like 80, 85 plat right now, so if I finish all 3 of those sets, that's over 200 plat. Sold a shitload of Arcanes today, so I got back above 10,000 plat sci-fi. I'm back in my royalty status. I like being above 10k. Makes the brain tingle just right. I am about to get out of this mission though because I am fucking so hungry. 75-minute mark is the Radiant Relic bonus. That's what I was going for. Yeah, I'm hoping my buddy Taylor gets on. He should be at home by now, but he's probably with his kids. Seltzer stock. Nice way to end it. Nice rare part drop. Good run, lads.
Tenno, the void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
Kill the Thrax first, though, obviously. Why are these Thrax all spread out? I need my plasm. Why do people always forget that Thrax exists when it's time to extract? Appreciate that, T-Spam. Cheeseman, if you want to go start that color research in the Tenno lab, you can, because we both have enough to start it single-handedly, I think, at this point. But if not, then I'll do it when I get back from my little break here. 4,427 Argon purple pigments. I think we got enough, chat? I think we got enough, guys. I think we definitely got enough to start about 3 of these, in fact. Yeah, I'll see you, Jabbington. Thanks for dropping by, Chief. It's better if you send builds in a private chat, T-Spin. That way, when the squad breaks, the person still has the build. Oh, this guy wants to buy the Cora that I just posted for sale, dude. You guys might want to leave the squad because I'm going to the dojo. Sorry, I forgot to leave first before this guy joined. My bad. Oh, the prime recoil mod, the 85% one. Yeah, it's pretty based. Yeah, I need one more core chassis. I'll have one more set. If I get three, like three more, and then two more neuroptics, I'll have even more sets. Rank 5 Arbiters. Very nice. Good job. Congratulations on the rank up. Getting those syndicates to max rank is very useful. Let's look at this Wispy real quick. Yeah, a lot of range, a lot of strength. Pretty expected. You should use Archon stretch though instead of regular stretch, because if you ever use the shock modes, it'll trigger Archon stretch. Why are people who sell stuff send me an invite, dude? I'm the buyer. You come to me. Let's take a look at this Limbo appearance. This dapper fellow. Is that the TennoCon ephemera? Is that what that is? With the lotus flowers? I think that's a TennoCon one. I think I have the sentient skin on my Limbo. Alright. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I might make one of those steaks. They're super thin, so they're fast to cook. I'll be gone for less than 10 minutes. What is this? I heard somebody message me. Archon shards are movable. Right, I'm semi AFK because I still have my Warframe market turned on, so I got the occasional trade coming in here while I'm cooking. I think. But yeah, Archon shards are able to be moved around from Warframe to Warframe if you want. They're not permanent. Selling the second core set already. God damn, dude. Easy 170 plat instantaneously, bro. Is this person gonna fucking trade me? What's up, Zen? Okay, I guess they're not trading me. Oh, this is the Katara person. Alright, where's my fucking... I wish there was a button to just put a whole set up at once. Like if you have a whole set, just fucking put it up. All 4 parts at once. That'd be so based. Alright, still AFK. Guns, I hear?
It is I. Man, Kodak's leaving the stream to go cook. What a horrible streamer. I didn't work. Normally I work, but I got called out, so love it. It's slow season, so yeah. It's not like yeah. I mean, same thing happens to any and all restaurant staff. If you work in a restaurant and it's slow time, slow season, I mean, it's just, you just get called out. They're just like, yeah, we have like nobody coming in tonight. So they, instead of having like 8-9 servers, they're like, you know, oh, instead we'll just, you know, go down to like 4 or something, or even less. Or they'll have some servers. For servers, it really sucks because like sometimes they'll have you come in, you'll like maybe make like $50, and when you normally, if it was a busy night, you came in, you'd made like $200+ depending on, you know, where you work, obviously. But instead, you just come in, make $50, and you work like 2 hours, and they're just like, yeah, it's so you go home. And you're like, oh yeah, I drove here for $50 and 2 hours of work, and that's it. Okay. Well, see, the problem with being a server, you're tipped, is that's like 80% of your income is your tips, because you don't get minimum wage as a server or any tipped employee. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. There just isn't. Restaurants. That's why like restaurants suck. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, my drive, every time I drive like 30, 40 minutes. It's usually between 30 and 35. Yeah. I mean, I spend 50 to 60 bucks a week on gas. Yeah, well, I drive a truck. Yeah. I mean, I have a 4-cylinder truck, which is a small little engine, but it's still a truck. And it's not a little tiny car. So, I mean, hey, I know people. Yeah, that's the big thing, Mike. Yeah, like driving 30 minutes to work versus driving 10 or 15, obviously massive difference. So, I mean, it depends on the engine. When you haul, if you're hauling something or like pulling something, it's gonna have even worse mileage, but it depends. I mean, I think I have a 2012, so like I have an old truck too. It's not like new. Mine is fuel efficient compared to like truck, because you have to compare it to that time. Like modern day trucks are a lot more fuel efficient. Like in the past, like 5 to 10 years, like trucks have become much more efficient where they have like technology where it like turns off, because it's all about how many, so it's like valves, like you have a 4-cylinder, rarely 5-cylinder, generally it's 4, 6, and 8, and 8's like the big heavy duty, truck, and like, sports cars drive with 8 cylinders usually. If like a normal truck, like you get like F-150, big old truck, it's got the big V8 in it, you're probably gonna be lucky to get, I would imagine anywhere from 16 to 18 miles per gallon. I get like 18 to 20 is what I get. One of my bosses I used to have, he had a Prius. It was like a 16 or 17 Prius, and he said he could get upwards of 100. Yeah. By the way, so everyone knows, I'm talking to Codex. He just isn't. His mic is muted for you guys. I'm not talking to myself, obviously. I don't know. Actually, yeah. I'm schizophrenic. Actually, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Somebody asked a question. It was like, anyone know what character Codex was just using? But somebody answered Calvo. So, shout out to Quicksilver for the response in chat. Nice. That is. Yeah, that is. Yeah, it is Calvo. Yeah, so he was playing Calvo. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm looking at Twitch. I forgot. I don't have all streams open. That'd be kind of nice. Yeah. Okay. I mean, if you want, might have some stuff finished building. I might be able to hit 30 because I only need to like 11,000. Chat. Codex says he will be back in 5, so I want to tune back in then. The good old egg and steak. Oh, pretty good. That's nice. Dude, I have not gotten anything other than primary weapon, secondary weapon, and I got like one other one. I keep getting these same invigs every week, like the same 3. Same, like I've had an override for like 4 weeks now, and I'm like nothing. I've got nothing I want to use the override on. So I was hoping to get a Dante because I was wanting to use a Dante override because I haven't used Dante with ability strength in a while. Oh, okay. Alright. Hey, anything Dante? Okay. Oh. Haven't had that in a while. Oh, you remember how when I was visiting you, we were talking about like blood pressure stuff? Dude, they changed it again. Like literally, like just like this past week, they lowered it. Now they say if you have like a, yeah, they lowered it again. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, literally at the end of August, they they did new guidelines and increased the. So now apparently, if you have 130, you have high blood pressure now.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Apparently, because I'm 132, I have high blood pressure. So.
Here's my steak and eggs, guys, if you want to see. Well, steak and 1 egg. This pineapple chipotle seasoning, limited time Kinder seasoning from Sims goes so good on this, dude.
That sounds pretty fire.
My microphone is echoing. What? Was it?
Let me do a sound test. Oh yeah, it is.
The fuck? How could it be echoing? That never happens.
It's like a second or 2 like delay. It's like you hear it twice.
Is it still echoing, guys? You should be able to hear Discord, because Discord...
Yeah, it is.
What in the fuck, dude?
Is your headset mic? Is it like picking up both or something?
My headset mic isn't active right now.
Oh yeah, it's in the off position. That's weird. Yeah, because it sounds like you talk, and then a second later you talk again.
I don't know how to fix that because this has never been a problem before. Hey, let me verify that it's. I'm gonna leave Discord and then keep listening. All right, is it? I just left Discord. Is it still echoing? Right now, is it still echoing? Testing, testing, testing. Do I sound normal right now, or it's still echoing when I'm not in Discord? What? So apparently it's still echoing when I'm not even in Discord.
I didn't hear it. Once you left, I didn't hear it.
Are you sure you don't have two of my streams open, bud? Whoever thinks I'm echoing, do you have two? Do you have two of my stream open? Because other people are saying they don't hear an echo. You hear an echo though, Guns?
I heard one. I don't hear it now.
Did you have two streams open with audio on?
I think that might have been. I closed my tabs, so that's probably what it was.
Yeah, everybody else is saying it's fine, Quicksilver. All right, so what I was saying is about Dante. You know, secondary encumber, the secondary arcane that you put it on your body secondary. You put it on your secondary, and it makes it so that whenever you proc a status effect, you have a chance to proc another random status effect.
Yeah.
Including ones that aren't actually on the secondary. So Noctua is a secondary. If you put encumber on Noctua, and then you use the word warden ability, you know where you have like the spectral version of Noctua floating next to you that shoots with you.
Yeah.
That word warden, that ghost version of your book, inherits encumber. It has the effects of encumber, so it procs all of the random status effects in the game, basically. And then since you have an ability that's proccing all the statuses, you can then benefit from Arcane Impetus on Dante, which is the Warframe Arcane that for every unique status effect that you proc with a Warframe ability, you get extra power, strength, and ability efficiency, and you can fully cap that on Dante by using that tech. So you can get the max strength and the max efficiency from Impetus by using Encumber Word Warden.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
I forget how much strength and efficiency. Look at it. I think it goes up to like 13 stacks. Should get 12 at least, so it's like over 70% strength and over 30% efficiency. In that arcane, that was pretty nice. More strength and augmented when you keep it capped out. We need another spellcaster frame. Hopefully that is more fun than Dante. Oh, better watch out, guns are gonna come for you.
More fun, bro. I don't know how you make him more fun. What would be more fun? I mean, don't get me wrong. I agree. We should get more spellcaster warframes. But I don't know, and I would love them to be more fun somehow. But I don't know how. I can't think of.
Dante was made for mobile players, to be honest.
Huh?
That's funny.
I don't know if I agree with that, but
there's an alchemy that expires in 5 minutes. Wish fucking Taylor was on, dude.
Rip.
Oh shit, I forgot to turn in those pigments while I was there. Teasman, did you turn in those pigments already? We're going to do that.
That's crazy. I need just under. I need 10,913 more mastery, and I will be 30.
You have Zaki built yet?
He will be done in 16 hours, 16 minutes. And then I also have regular Frost, Trinity, Mirage, and then I got to get Nova, Mesa, Equinox. Equinox is kind of a pain. Yeah, I've got so many regular frames I need to build. Working on it slowly.
Alright.
Oh, I need to get Corvex too. I forget about that. Oh, and Limbo. I forgot I don't have a regular Limbo. And Avara, and Hydroid. And Harrow. And Gara. So many regular Warframes.
Alright, do you have something in particular you want to do? I'm thinking about doing this alchemy expires in 3 minutes.
What is its alchemy?
Hmm?
What did you
Alchemy,
say?
yeah.
Alchemy?
Yeah, it's alchemy, Fisher. We could do something else. We just need to decide, because if you choose this, then it's about to expire.
Yeah. Yeah, we did alchemy. Sounds pretty fun. Go for a little while. So at least Taylor gets on. Hopefully, if he is.
Well, I'm going to invite you, Sci-Fi. And T-Spin if you want to go.
The only invig I need this week from the circuit's Cybear, which I can't even build because I need to farm cryotic. And I just used all my cryotic, so.
Didn't hear guns, so I can let whoever wants to be the fourth in. You guys in, you can come. I'm gonna put the mission up, but don't start it yet because I need to spin my traces because we just didn't run. Just
Right.
putting it.
I haven't done that long.
Just putting it up so that we don't lose it.
Bring Dante. Maybe think about Dante.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Valkyr. Gotta look at this heirloom skin.
Ripping out that Valky, dude. That heirloom skin from the back, man. Sheesh.
That's crazy. Relax, bro.
Hey, I'm not D. They're the ones who made it that way. I'm just appreciating the art.
I thought my fucking webcam was broken earlier today because it wasn't working at first on stream. I'd be very upset.
I got time to buy another one. $600.
This was actually not that expensive. It was $200 full price.
Yeah, I mean, it's the really nice one, right? Yeah.
It's the Logitech 4K Brio.
Yeah, Brio.
Alright, I'm ready when you are.
Just a second. Function. Last view. I've only got 6 radiant. That's crazy.
Yeah, the multiplicative T-spin.
I think. Oh, you know what? There's a one. How many weapons do we need perks for? Anybody has any Lex or I need Lex Prime real bad. So I can make the Aclex. Then I actually need 2 Lex Primes. So I can make the Aclex and keep a regular Lex Prime.
This guy. I'm not sure that really makes sense necessarily, T-spin, but it does work.
I needed that, but whatever. Realize that the Lex Prime is in a lot of things. Holy crap. Yeah, how that work?
The Lex Prime is never vaulted, so it's in like 100 relics. Why it's kind of based on the dart already, actually.
Lex Prime, and it's yeah. I don't have any Lex Prime parts.
Yeah, it's because you sold them all for ducats, even though you needed them.
I remember doing that. I guess I did.
Zen, get back in here. Still had a couple of those root beer ice cream things left.
Those work good.
And now it's saying they are failing to join Zen.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a
And I can't leave and restart it because the mission's gone now. There we go. He's back.
Look out for reactions.
Wood.
You must feed it the correct ampoules. Capsules of elemental forces compressed to
Can't wait to play this for 2 minutes, then have Taylor get on.
Yeah. Well, he did post a picture he was at work, so I'm assuming he won't be on until like another hour, midnight our time.
Pretty sure he gets off work at 5 this time, though. That's been a couple hours already.
Yeah, but like he says, usually he does family stuff or whatever before he gets on, puts his kid to bed, etc.
Not important.
Like 9 o'clock or whatever, it's like bedtime for kids, so 9 o'clock bedtime.
Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Are you killing my frame rate, sci-fi, with your fucking hound? This guy.
What?
He said that he's gonna kill our frame rate because of his hound companion build.
How does it do that?
It's a lot of screen effects, I guess. A lot of nuking.
Oh, I run my game fully maxed out. Only the worst drops I ever get, I'll get sometimes it'll dip below 100, other than when there's annoying performance bugs. May update.
It's probably very dangerous eating this ice cream while I'm playing.
Live life on the
That's
edge.
it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Now the tricky part. Air pressure management. Stay limber, biped. You know, with your limbs.
You take care of the pipes.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys. That do the power. No, be careful, guys. You're hitting the pipes.
What's up, Leighton? Glad you found my channel. They said, "Oh my God, bro! I finally found you streaming again. I was trying to find your channel for a whole week. I couldn't remember your channel name." Unified Codex, baby. Make sure you hop in the Discord. That'll make it real easy for you to find me in the future.
I guess
That's
they're
it.
doing the pipes. They're just okay.
Who is?
Sci-fi.
We have a new pressure target. The process will not succeed if pressure continues to rise. Open the release valve.
Just know who's hitting them.
I mean, I don't care which one of you does it. You just need to decide who it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's just good now because
Do say.
who's doing it? I was doing it.
Make another. Purpose vessels move one step closer to completion. Huzzah! Should we feel the need to withdraw, the path to the sanctum is open to you. Naturally.
Can't click the Discord link because I'm watching on mobile. I can just type it in chat. If you just copy paste that text there into a search bar, it should automatically have you join the server. Actually, are you watching on? You're watching on this stream. Did he actually do it to me?
Did he actually?
You've done this to me.
You've actually done this.
Didn't I? What? Didn't you do this to us? You could have been on.
Hey, I'm on early. It's 8:16 here.
Yeah, I told. We literally just said. I was like, yeah, I just know.
Yeah, I literally was just me joking about how we're gonna be here for a couple minutes and then you're gonna fucking join. What do we just?
We literally just joined an alchemy.
Yeah, an expired
Now
alchemy.
we gotta leave because you're. I'm gonna be early.
Oh, it's expired too. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah,
Yeah, we joined it right at the end.
I'm gonna leave after this round.
We'll go see what's up. Yeah. Yeah, there's not one up. This fucking guy, dude.
Bound to happen that way.
Always see the cascades and the alchemies when nobody's on.
Exactly what I want to play right now too is an alchemy.
They really gotta just redo the Fisher system. Just let us start any mission as a Fisher, bro. You just do whatever you want all the time.
That would be nice.
It'd be nice if they do that. I don't know why they wouldn't.
I guess people would pick the Exterminate Earth missions.
Player choice is almost never a bad thing. So.
I'll be in Cascade all the time. Who is better, Calvo or Valkyr? Most people would probably say Calvo.
You know, Valkyr, man. She's obviously number one now.
They are both quite good.
The Circulus up.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, there's also a survival on Saturn. Titan is up.
What, you use cells?
Always. Well, actually, you know what? I don't really anymore.
I was gonna say, didn't we do one where you got a lot?
How many do I have? I don't have that many.
How many do you have?
26.
4 ass.
Yeah. But I don't really have anything left to build. At least right this second.
Guns.
Epic.
I don't want to instantly dip on the 2 guys we brought in here, so we're gonna do at least like 5 rotations before we leave, Taylor.
That's alright. I got some things to do.
We're on 2 right now.
Yeah, play with yourself right now.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean by that?
We'll have
Why couldn't he be on 10 minutes earlier?
I
want to do fucking alchemy.
What were you doing? Spending time with your family?
Yeah.
Yay. Imagine having
Watch. It's gonna reset, and it's gonna be one. Watch. Just watch. Streamer luck.
Yeah, streamer light. This is the streamer light.
Earlier today, I called streamer luck I wanted to rage bait people, and it
I
worked.
heard you. I was listening.
Oh, with the Paragon
I saw
stab?
that too.
Yeah, first stab, yeah.
I was like, you guys ready for the streamer luck? This is my first stab, but it's going to be one of these
First
first
stab,
3 of the
boom.
8. And I was like, yeah, there it is. It's that easy.
Yeah, of course.
We love baiting the audience. They call me the master. Wait a minute. Never mind. To watch what you say in chat, low cut.
Oh, don't get feisty. The hammer's coming out. Not Discord, where you can be unhinged.
Don't laugh at it, mod.
No, I was laughing at something else.
Yeah, remember, guys, join the Discord. You can be as hinged as... I'm just kidding.
Self-muted.
Good point.
Missing out on all this Endo, Taylor.
I know. You guys are missing out on a Necros.
Real. Yeah, Necros is actually pretty funny here. You guys want to do a relic run and then come out with enough Endo to max a fucking Prime mod? There you go.
It's pretty insane.
For some reason, I was asked like 3 times today what a good way to farm Endo is. A bunch of newer guys in the chat, and alchemy is one of the things I brought up along with arbitrations. I had one guy specifically ask me, he was like, I know about the arenas. I don't want to do them. What's another way to get in, though?
I know how to do this. I don't want to do
Fair.
this. So what do I do?
Svadyanoi is the best in, though. What'd you say?
I had to do, I've been doing all the, like, Warframe quests for the plain Warframes. So I'm building all of them finally.
Yep.
I did the, who was it? Which one was the one? I had to do, like, arenas against Nephanio. I don't remember who that was.
The arenas is Sarah, and that's Kel to Them if you meant arenas.
Oh, that, yeah. No, I did that. No, no, it was the index. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking of. What did I get from that? I can't remember if I got from
Index is right. You want Nidus from the infested salvage missions?
that. No, like I was doing the index where I was facing Nephanio and I had to like beat him in a wager.
Yeah, that. Well, it doesn't come from Index, but I think that is what leads to you doing the infested salvage game mode for Index, for Nidus. I mean.
I don't think it was that. I didn't get Nidus parts.
Yeah, you're not gonna get Nidus parts from the quest. You have to do the infested salvage. I'm saying that game mode is.
But I'm saying that's not what I was doing. That's not the Warframe I was doing. I was doing Index against Nephanio, where I had to like win Index matches where you're just trying to rig it.
Chad, am I going crazy? Which one of us is special? Me or
like
Guns? One of us is special. It
was a Mycordian or Mycodian girl or something. I had to win
Myconian.
back. Yeah, I had to like win. Oh, nice. I had to win her back from the Index or whatever.
Yeah, that's the Nidus quest. Everybody, yeah.
It is? Okay,
Yeah,
I didn't get.
You're not
Nidus
getting Nidus parts from the quest, but after the quest, you do infested salvage, the game mode, and it's for Nidus.
Oh.
How many fucking times did I say this, chat?
I'm just pretty sure I got like an actual Warframe blueprint at the end. But...
Yeah, you might have got the main BP, but then the parts would come from infested salvage. I'm just saying that his parts don't. There's no frame whose parts come from doing the index. That quest is for Nidus, though.
This crucible creates gas, feeds heat and toxin outputs.
I need another alchemy to pop. Which is definitely not going to happen because none of these are about to expire. That Mithra interception in the Void's actually a really good mission too, Taylor. Constant Neos and Axes in Aya. And with 4 people, it's super easy. You just sit on a point and they mostly rush D. I think Taylor's AFK, alright. Fuck me, I guess.
Yep.
I got my first Prime for Nova Prime and Zephyr Prime through Maru's Bazaar. That is the... I don't like that. That's the most unhinged way you could have possibly gotten those through trading. Trading through Maru's Bazaar is for true masochists.
That sounds crazy. Wow, I couldn't imagine that.
My bad.
This guy. I was talking to nobody.
My bad.
I was just saying
in the middle of a sentence.
Yeah, I thought you were here. I was saying that that Mithra interception that's currently up is actually a good mission too.
Huh?
You don't. The Mithra interception fisher that's up is actually a good fisher too. It's in the void for
Are you
one.
trolling me?
No, I'm not trolling you.
Oh,
You think I'm trolling because it's an interception. That's actually a good one. It's faster than survivals. I mean, it's faster than, if you have 4 people and you're holding the points constantly, it's like 3.5 in a round, so it's faster than survival at least. And since it's in the void, it's able to drop Aya. It's also constant, like Axie and Neo Relics. Like the main drop table is basically Neo Relics, Axie Relics, and Aya.
Okay.
since it's a void mission, so it has access to the eye drop.
I mean, I'm down.
With a full team of 4 people, it's also just really easy. The enemies mostly rush the D points. So whoever's on D has most of the action, and then other people just keep their points protected. It's super easy. It's fast, and it has a really good mission drop table. So no, I'm not trolling.
Fair enough. All right.
It's obviously not as fast Aya as doing an actual Aya grind, but it's just you get passive Aya on the side while doing a Fisher, while cracking relics. We need to do the actual Aya grind, some the nearly an exploit tier Aya grind in Cetus where you can get like 60 an hour.
It's just the bounties, right, that you do?
Yeah, you need an exact bounty roll, though. It has to be an exact bounty, and then within that bounty, it has to be the exact roll of all the objectives being all of the fastest ones. When you have to play with certain frames, too. I think it's like Volt for Arcwing speed and other stuff. It's like a hyper-specific setup with a hyper-specific mission, but if you get all that, then you keep playing it, you can get, like, hundreds of Aya in a day.
I think one of them is Nova for the portal.
Yeah, I don't actually know the whole strategy. I would have to look it up. I just know parts of it, but I know that the Aya you get is absolutely absurd, so it's quite profitable from all the vaulted relics you can get.
You can portal the drone.
Yeah. What melee is that? Valkyr's 4th ability is an Exalted Claw melee, so it's an ability, melee.
Scratching them up.
That you're scratching them up.
Yeah. Cat scratch fever. What round are we on? Yeah, we're doing one more round, then we'll hop out of here, Taylor.
All right. Finishing up my last calendar challenge.
Is this like the third one that spawned in the same room? Am I tripping? Is this the most goated alchemy rotation I've ever seen in my fucking life?
No, we just came to this room before the one before last. We came back here. So
did we?
This is the second time.
Am I tripping? Okay.
We were here a little while ago, but no, it wasn't 3 in a row in the same
Okay.
room.
I was like, am I going fucking crazy? Is this room goated?
Unless I'm totally not paying attention.
Yeah, it's Valkyr with her heirloom, the new Valkyr heirloom skin. I don't know if you saw any of my trading excavates today on stream, Taylor.
I saw the back-to-back inventory. Yeah.
Huge Arcane dumps.
Yeah, the Avenger, and what was the other Velocity?
I'm gonna buy everything so I can flip it.
Yeah, he wanted to buy out my entire inventory out because he's expecting the price to go further.
Kindred spirit.
I did a fellow flipper, clearly flipping him. I decided to sell one inventory, but I'm keeping the rest for a higher price. I sold enough to get back above 10,000 plat.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm at 10,299 right now.
Spent mine all on skins. It was worth it.
Base. I mean, that is the end game.
The reason to play the game, man.
Yeah, I've got I have the new operator. Actually, if you want to take a look at the skins, I switched back to my operator, which I fucked myself because I forgot that it also changes your amp, so I have the wrong amp on right now. But this is the new Tauron skin from the Caliban accessories.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah,
that's pretty good.
That was pretty sweet. Okay.
Yeah, it does
I like it.
Academic. I like it. I'm guessing it's literally just like a university uniform for the Tauron Academy, so it's like school clothing essentially.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that like we're literally gonna go like back to school or whatever. Our high school days.
We're gonna have our prom campaign. Yeah.
It's 11:30 p.m. here. Same for me, Leighton.
EST gang, rise up.
EST supremacy. Speaking of which, I don't know if you guys saw my everyone peeing about my work schedule changing. on October 10th, it changes from 3 to 11:30 to 12:30 to 9. So I'm gonna be home 2.5 hours earlier. So I might switch over to night streams at that point.
Okay.
Which will probably make me more consistent, to be honest. Streaming after work as opposed to having to get it beforehand.
Was it your choice or was it like a?
No, it's not a choice. The only choice I have is if I want to stay on the 12:39, or if I got forklift certified, I could work the new forklift only shift.
Oh.
The night shift is now entirely forklift stalkers. The effect of us moving to 12:39 means that I'm not a stalker anymore. We're not anybody on 12:39. We're purely zoning the entire shift now because we're 12:39 means I'm only going to be in the store for an hour after it closes instead of the whole time. Why do I keep getting the chassis that I need paired with the fucking rare drop? It's tempting me. I'm sure I can get more core chassis, so I'll take the rare drop. Fuck. Damn it, dude. Choices. Suffering from success here.
Well, that's interesting about the time thing. I'm surprised you didn't want to get forklift certified.
Did bro just say STD gang? No, I definitely did not. What, I don't even know what did he miss here? He thought I said STD gang.
EST.
Oh yeah, EST. Yeah, EST gang. Yeah.
Like Eastern Standard Time. Time zone. Gang.
Yeah.
Rise up.
Bro's dyslexic.
Yeah.
Auditorily dyslexic.
Yeah. And I'm honestly surprised you don't want to be forklift certified. Don't you make more money being certified?
I wish I was certified. I'm getting fucked now because, man, I wish I got certified even just like a couple months ago. People that are already forklift certified, even if they choose to stay on the new 12:30 to 9 zoning shift, they're going to keep their extra $2 an hour because that's what you get for becoming an actual forklifter. But now the only way that you get... Now if I learn to do the forklift, the only way that you get the extra $2 an hour is if you become the forklift only night crew forklifter. So I could have gotten forklift certified. I could have become a forklifter on the 3/11/30, got the $2 raise, and then still stay on 12:30 to 9 and like barely ever have to ride a forklift. But you would still keep your $2 an hour. But now if I wanted to get that, it would actually be $3 an hour because the you get a $3 an hour bump for going to the night crew. Unless you're already a forklift, then it'd only be one more. It'd only be $1 more on top of the $2 you're already getting. But yeah, so we get a lot more money if I move to nights. If I get certified and good at nights. What frame is that, Valkyr? Yeah, I probably should do it at some point.
That's what he did a while back, and right, he was able to get like his new job he has now. He makes more than all those
CSI
jobs because of it. Yep, fun playing with you guys.
I should take Zaka to this. Just fucking sit on D and melt everybody. I still have my 100% range invigoration too. Yeah. I am gonna be the one who takes the D point, by the way, because I'm streaming, so I need to have it at the point that's has kills to watch.
Yes, you will. You will take that.
I'm hopping on it. Yeah. Shut up. Looks like Lowcat wants to go. This is gonna be the first ever interception for sure I've ever done on stream, I think, because we never do these. This is like the only interception that I would actually do.
Insane.
Because the void drop table's nice. I can't wait for Taylor to get 10 rounds deep and we get only shit mod drops and realizes I'm trolling him. He's like, wait, this much is ass. I'm like, yes it is.
Just trick you in all stream.
I got low cut as the fourth person right now, so then he just hopped in. Yeah, I'm bringing. Oh, they patched apparently with Caliban Prime. I should have read all the patch notes because when Caliban came out, They also patched the non-prime Mesa thing that I just put an Umber form on, so.
No fucking way.
Yeah, also Velocity, I patched that.
That
It's
is
Leverick, thank you for the raid with 3 people, appreciate that. I'm gonna keep her though, just because it's funny to have a fully formed regular Mesa, so I'm gonna keep it, just whatever. Yeah, it's been in the game for the entire time, like ever since Velocity Mesa been a thing, and they just fixed it now that I did it. Hilarious. Actually fucking hilarious. Not even mad. It's whatever. Alrighty. What's up, Leverick? How you doing? And everybody you brought with you, appreciate that very much. Very much. Let's see here. Well, that's right. I was doing the Kubro setup on. That's what I should do. Yeah, I should just bring my fucking Kubro, just be invisible the whole time. Wow, this is gonna be.
Literally sit there the entire time.
This is actually gonna be hilarious. Yeah, I've got the mecha mods on. Yeah, we're gonna be cooking. Oh yeah. I haven't used my main mecha Omamori Zaku setup in a while. Yeah, it's time to cook, lads. Make sure you spend your traces. If anybody has, well, I mean, prioritize whatever you need yourself first. But if you don't need any certain relics, I'm looking for Korra, Korra chassis and neuroptics, and dual carries, blades, and blueprints. You can prioritize whatever you need first, though. If you have something to need.
I was gonna say, if anybody has Tigris Prime, I need the receiver. Tigris Prime receiver.
Let's see if I just already have that. That's the one I don't have. But.
And then, yeah, I don't think you can't get. Oh yeah, it's only Prime parts.
I do have some relics for that. I can only make 2 radiant. I'll make 2 radiant for the receiver.
Nice.
And I'll drop it on the first one.
Dream a lot. And oh yeah, and then any Aarius Prime.
Let's go get a.
Akjara.
Let's go get a drop chance buff, because why not?
Okay. Oh, and Euphona. That's what I keep forgetting. This is the Euphona Prime receiver as well.
Is this your first mission of the day, Taylor, or no? Have you already done something for the credit bonus?
Yes, no. That was my first one.
This is going to be
no. No, actually, I did the 99. Forgot.
Okay. I was going to say, especially if it's going to be your first one, you should give us the... you want to give us a credit blessing? Just because why not?
Sure.
I'm going to do a drop chance blessing. How's stream been? It's always fantastic. We're playing Warframe. We got the homies here. We got nice people in... Well, we have some nice people in chat. I've had to ban 4 people today, but most of the people are good.
The trolls. The funny fellas.
Everybody here? Well, hopefully, because he just popped it.
No.
Bark for me.
Bark.
Yeah, I don't know if it's bots or people actually saying this shit, but people are hopping in and saying the most deranged things.
No, I mean, so generally, from what I've noticed, it's on YouTube. So
it is always on YouTube, yeah.
People, it's because it's YouTube Shorts. People that scroll by, because it'll randomly pop up. Like you'll just be scrolling through Shorts, like somebody sitting there for an hour or two doing nothing, just laying in bed, like on the couch, whatever, scrolling through Shorts for hours, and it'll pop up, and then they're just like, yeah. They're just like, oh, the stream, I'm gonna troll this guy, and then they type it in chat. Sometimes I'm sure there's been bots, but honestly, it's a lot of that. A lot of people just like they scroll upon your stream, they don't know, care, they think it'd be funny to say something stupid, and might get them banned, blah blah, whatever.
Yeah, I can't even repeat what they said, like just as an example, because it's deranged, but
yeah, I think you're talking about the one I saw on the YouTube that you did.
Yeah, I usually ban them and very fast. A lot of people don't even get a chance to read what they said. Where are you? Come on!
Yeah. It's loading.
This guy. Why do you have power donation on Dante? That's reducing your power strength by 30%.
I don't know. Do I have the wrong build on?
I mean, if you just feel like supporting the team, it's whatever. But,
no, I had that right. Yeah, I was on config B for something. I was.
And don't forget, if you want,
I didn't even do that. What?
If you wanted to try out what I said about the Arcane Impetus and Encumber on the Noctua. If you're bringing Dante, I don't know if you're actually bringing Dante this, but if you are,
yeah, no.
Try that out.
What did you always say? Because I'm about to forget it.
If you put secondary Encumber on your Noctua, then it inherits over to when you summon the Word Warden Spectre version of Noctua. It has Encumber on it, and it makes Word Warden proc every stats effect, which means that you can fully trigger Arcane Impetus on Dante. So you can have the max power strength and max efficiency from Impetus on your Dante. It also just makes just makes your Word Warden super good at priming enemies, because every enemy around you that it hits is going to be stacked full of stats effects.
So all I got to do is change from Fortifier to Encumber, right?
You can do other things to try like optimize it if you're actually ever using Noctua, but yeah, the only things you have to do is put Encumber on Noctua and put Impetus on Dante for the
because I only use it as a primer. I don't really like use it.
What are we doing? We're actually doing an interception. This is the first time you guys have ever seen me do an interception on stream.
Yeah, kind of crazy.
Oh, that's right. This is everything I just made Radiant. I can't actually run because this is not an Omnia Fisher. This is an Axis, so we can only run Axis. So,
you know, I never put an X list since I did that on my Noctua.
Oh, I'm ready to use all of my Axie relics again. Let's go.
Oh, actually, that's a great point. How many do you have?
You want me to count them?
I might need to.
No, I've got.
I might need to trade you.
20, 30, 40, 50, like 50-ish.
Are they all relics that you can actually afford to just trash run though, or are any of them like vaulted ones that need to be raided? Like how many of those are runnable?
Let's see.
Are they all runnable? Because if you have like fucking Ember or Blueprint relics, for example, you can't run those and tagged. I mean, you could, but I'll murder you.
Yeah, all these are pretty junk. None of these are vaulted. So we got. I have literally none of these. Except for maybe one. I literally have 2 relics that I can't run.
Okay.
Should be fine.
Okay, just want to make sure, because I can trade your Axie relics right now.
I've got 12 and 11 of just junk, so.
And you'll get some extra ones too from the Fisher. I mean, ideally, you wouldn't want to run the exceptional flawless ones. You could upgrade them for discount, but you'll get some every 5 rotations. You'll get another Axie. This mission will also drop you some Axie relics, like some regular, like you can't use them in the mission because they're not Fisher drops, but like just the drop table, you'll probably get a pretty good % of your Axie spent back from the drop table.
It's good. Don't have much to spare.
Especially if you count the Aya, because you could spend the Aya on vaulted Axies, so that could count as well. How was your long weekend? I didn't have a long weekend. We don't get most holidays off at my work.
Rip.
We also don't get holiday pay, which is insane.
That's stupid. I mean, I don't have my work, but...
Did you change your operator amp?
See, that was a good thing you said that. I'm not going to change. I'm just going to... Well, I mean, I should change it, but I'm just switching back to my drifter, which will change it. I forgot it's all of your, like, everything snapshots to your drifter and your operators. Like, everything is bound to them. So all the arcanes in your operator aren't the arcanes in your drifter, and the amp's different, and the arcanes and the amps, all that shit. It's all snapshotted to which one you're playing.
So
yeah, I didn't know that at
wasn't
first.
Thinking about this. I don't have a lot of Axies.
This fucking guy. All right, Loka, you might want to hop out of the. I'm going to the dead. I'm just gonna trade you both Axies.
Yeah, I think those are vaulted. Is Rhino vaulted? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a bunch of Rhino BPs or Rhino Axies. That's the only one I have a lot of.
You guys need to do some Apollo farming. I started playing on January 1st, 2015, the very first day of 2015, John. I have about 11,000 hours in the game.
Certified veteran. Sadly, not a founder.
Sadly not.
You'll be a Soulframe founder, though, that's for sure.
I will. What I do not care what the if they do founders packs, I do not care what the highest one's price is. It's mine.
$600.
How much was the founders?
Most expensive one was the Grandmaster founder was $250, I think.
Yeah, it's not expensive. It's no PoE 2.
Yeah? Yeah, we don't need to talk about that.
Bro, I remember when you bought that, bro. That was crazy, bro.
I had to have the island. My fucking hideout is an island.
Moving base and the island and
yeah.
The insane cosmetics.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if you've seen one of my other
Dude,
bases, Taylor, but another one of my bases is a massive roaming caravan being pulled by like hundreds of like desert slaves and horses across the Starry Desert.
It's insane. It's literally a moving base.
No, I haven't seen that one. That one seems ridiculous.
That one's actually cheaper, technically. That one's part of a cheaper pack.
Yeah, it's the cheaper pack. It's like, I think that's the $250 pack.
All right, that should hold you over for at least this run, Jans.
Yeah. Thank you. No, yeah, literally the most expensive freaking pack for PoE 2 was like, what, $480, I think? For the everything. And then they've got 4 new packs
PoE,
now.
No, it's 500. The one that I got was 500. It was the highest one.
I thought it was 480. Yeah, but then now they have the four new packs.
You're thinking of the 480 is the amount of money you have to spend in PoE 1 to have free access to PoE 2.
Oh, okay.
Which I did.
Yeah.
I spent a lot of money on that game.
I think we can start the mission from here as well.
Yeah, we could. Technically, yeah. Yeah, I'll just do that then.
That's crazy. And then I don't know if you're gonna buy all 4 of the packs for the Third Edict or not. So
No,
you
I'm
can have
not.
everything.
No. Are you fucking insane? No. What?
I'm
not fucking that much of a whale. Jesus. There's one that I didn't buy.
Yeah. There's one.
No, I don't know if I'm buying anything. I gotta go look at them.
I'm probably gonna buy one. There's like 2 of them I like. Actually, I'm not a big fan of the one that's like it's a just warrior or something. I don't know.
They need to give me all my fucking skins for PoE 1, dude.
Dude, I know. I've got like 10 different skins.
I wonder how long it's going to take them to port them all over, because they did say that they're all coming. Like, every single skin in PoE 1 should be in PoE 2.
I'm assuming that it's going to take like a little while. Not going to soon.
Yeah, it's fine if it does. It's nice that they're doing that, even. A lot of
No,
companies
yeah, it's
wouldn't
nice
even
that
do
they're even doing it. Because like, are they doing just a simple port, or are they remaking them?
They're going to update the graphics so that they're PoE 2 relevant, I would imagine. That would be... Otherwise, that'd be jarring. All right, I've got... I'm going to be hopping on the D here, point D. You guys can...
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
You need me to assign you guys, or just going to figure it out, or what?
I'll do C.
I will be B. Or...
Well, and you got A, Locat.
Locat's going to be B. No, he's already on B. I was at A.
Figure it out! We need a mimic frame that can copy enemies or allies.
Where are you gonna go?
One of the abilities does something different based off of whether you mimic a fellow Warframe or Grenier or Corpus or Sentient or a blank, 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 blank.
Yeah, I wonder how many variations if they did something like that they would do. Like
Every faction in the every unique enemy in the game each has an independent ability.
every single they it's like the most diverse, freaking insanely complex Warframe ever made. It's his fourth ability, and it's called Copycat.
Zaku is OP, maybe.
Zaku
Might be.
Is nice. Bro, why is no enemy spawn where I am, and they're just all up here, and I have to come up here to get all the freaking... Oh, there's so much stuff up here.
They're all at B and D.
Dude, I just picked up, like, almost 10 Argon. Oh my god.
Wait, why do I not have Prime Flow on? Did I have some invigoration some week for powers for energy and I took it off? Why do I only have 250 energy? It's probably actually manageable, to be honest. Here, at least. I can probably deal with it. I think I got invigoration a while ago where I got 200% energy, so I dropped flow for more utility. I don't know why I did that on my A build, though.
Feeling real confident.
Oh yeah, I've been working on finishing the
What'd you say?
Basis.
You're feeling really confident putting it on your A build.
Yeah, apparently. I mean, I'm doing fine, so it's whatever. I also just got corrupted already, so 43 guns, baby. Let's go.
Alright. I've been finishing the base assist build, and...
Based assist?
Yep. And, oh my gosh, this thing is so nice. I just need like 2 more formal.
I haven't put my armor strip down. What am I doing?
I don't even have... I'm missing 2 mods technically right now. And it still just, like, obliterates people.
Still haven't finished the build?
It's
Jesus.
ridiculous.
I thought you liked the weapon.
I do. I've been working on it.
I don't think this is a single, like, actual build he worked on over the double affinity week and just got mastery. Should have actually finished some builds.
No, I did not. Well, no, I did a couple with you. Like the second or third weekend of the month, I did. We played like for a little bit, did like a couple little things, but no, I didn't like do any hardcore like build maker. I was building stuff all month. I've also been busy with IRL important stuff going on, so I wasn't like on a lot. And then also I was just getting on just to like quickly build stuff so I could hit match rank 30. That was my only goal, was to get to 30 or like just shy of it.
Oh shit! Somebody, anybody have silence on by chance?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Where are you?
Whatchamacallit does. Low does.
Oh, Loka does. Okay. Where is he? That's about nice. I love you, Loka.
Thank you.
More data is being broadcasted. Are you willing to risk going back into...
Make sure you're standing on your points at the start of each round so we immediately cap as fast as possible. The reason I'm invisible on Zaku Aarius is because I'm using the Hurras Kubra. Hurras Kubra has a mod called Stock that turns you invisible when there's enemies near you. And the only thing that breaks the invisibility is weapon damage. So like actually shooting your gun or meleeing will break the invisibility, but if you're using abilities primarily, like Zaku is, I can kill everything with just abilities basically, you can be permanent invis. So even though my second ability is killing everything, I'm still able to stay invisible, so it's mildly busted.
Mildly.
I can make it even more stupid by giving myself a ancient healer right here. And I don't even know if, do I have... I don't think I ran out of Dante Spectre. I keep running out of fucking Dante Spectres. I need to fix that. We'll put a knives down. I got a few hundred of those.
We have control of all 4 towers.
Yeah, the base assist is definitely better than the only time that the Plasmor is better than the base assist T-spin is on Mag. Other than that, the base just absolutely murders the Plasmor, honestly. It's like the infested upgrade. Plasmor 2.0. Why are these guys... What is happening? Why am I not killing these guys? Why are they not armor stripped?
Unmodded your Warframe.
They got my point. That's crazy. Rude.
Oh no.
I have to go to the very front room. I have 0 enemies. Wait, now I do. Oh, Vor. Okay. He wants to kill me. He's the only one who wants to spend time with me.
If you have Warframe Spectres, you can drop a Spectre down on top of your point, tell it to stand still, so it's helping you as well. Especially when you have to move away temporarily.
We cannot blame these creatures. They are being led by a false prophet, an impostor who knows not the secrets of the void. The Tenno are lost, and they will resist. But I, Vor, will cleanse this place of their impurity.
Yeah, it's the Huros Kubro, is what turns me Invis. Just got the strength again, bro.
Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
If anybody sees a nullifier, let me use it before you kill it. I want to nullify myself if I can. I don't think. Actually, can't you just jump to the ceiling on this map and it does that? Because the hitbox, the skybox doesn't go all the way to the top.
It reloads you. That's not right.
There we go. It's that easy.
That's kind of nice.
Damn you. Get away from my fucking point, bro. My bad. I'm terrible at this game.
Like, literally all the spawns are right there.
Yeah, Huros Kubro. It's H-U-A-R-S. H-U... Sorry, I can't... H-U-R-A-S. I'm having a stroke. What'd you say, Taylor?
Like, literally all the spawns are right there.
What, on D?
Yeah, literally I'm getting nothing. I have to get all my reactors.
Yeah, D's... it's been like this forever.
Need 2 reactant or 1. Why am I missing a reactant? Also, why do I not see you guys in my game?
Hit Z on your keyboard. Yeah, you need reactive. The last one.
Yeah,
there you
it's
go.
all up here. Everything up here. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you're gonna have to come to my point repeatedly. You just wait until towards the end of the round and come over. You can grab it all at once, basically. What do we got here? Zaku, Wisp, Citrine, Dante. Bro's not even playing a Citrine Prime. That's crazy. What a fucking scrap, bro. How'd you get 43 guns? My Zaku has a 100% additional range, invigoration, and we're in a Fisher mission, so when you get corrupted, you get double strength, double power strength, double range and strength, so I stacked those 2 buffs together, and I'm able to get more guns than usual. Because the amount of guns that he grabs kills at range. Yeah, I don't have a single radiant axe to run. Rip.
You know what? We're just farming the reactant for our next run, right after this.
Real. I'm still watching the Fishers 2 on the Warframe tracker site. If alchemy pops up, for example, I'm getting out of here.
Oh yeah.
I gave
My bad,
Taylor,
didn't cap
I gave Taylor the alchemy fever. I felt like I infected him. Yeah.
Dude, it's so good.
I was gonna say, I don't even. Did you even play alchemy like that before we went?
No.
I showed you the light. I showed you the way. This is the way.
Show me the way.
Yeah, I was talking about earlier on stream. I don't understand why people don't like alchemy. I wish there was more alchemies in the game. Just like Cascade.
It is.
More Cascade, more alchemies.
It feels really bad in Publix when people aren't playing the objective, but that's the only reason why I could think of that people don't like it, is they're playing public with people that literally aren't playing the game.
Yeah, it just seems unfair for how like a rating like is that doesn't make the game mode bad. That just the people are bad at it.
Yep.
Like if I go into a survival mission and I'm the only one killing anything and my teammates are just standing there not killing stuff so we don't get enough air, that doesn't make survivals bad. It makes your teammates dog shit.
Well, they hate survival because of their teammates. But it doesn't mean that the mode is bad. But they just go ahead and associate the mode with that.
Yeah, you guys in chat, you should not judge alchemy until you do a proper alchemy run with people that are actually competent and know how to grab little orbs and throw them at things.
Sadly, I think, honestly, I feel like it's honestly almost the entire player base. There's a lot of people who play solo.
Well, if you play solo, it's fine too. I mean, alchemy is very fast solo because the amount of amphors you need scales with player count.
Yeah, I just don't think a lot of people like, you know.
You gotta take me on one to convince me. It'll convince you, Quicksilver. It's faster. It's very fast rotations. It's much faster than the survival. It basically is a survival. Like what I always say about alchemy, it's just a more engaging survival. Like if you really look at the mission, you're still just killing enemies constantly. You just also have the side objective of grabbing the amphors and throwing them in, which keeps you more engaged than just a survival. And if you're doing the Fisher version, you get to crack relics at the same time. And for some reason, specifically that mission, enemies drop, at least with the mod booster, a shitload of Endo. I do not know what it is with the enemies in the fucking Sanctum, but they just shit out Endo. And Alchemy drops 2 of the expensive TennoCreate mobs that you can sell for plat. You can get Dreamer's Wrath, which sells for like 50 plat, and you can get Discipline's Merit, which sells for like 70, 80 plat. So it's just like good thing after good thing after good thing about Alchemy.
That one run we did, we had like 60,000 Endo or something.
Yeah, especially if you count the mods that, like the actual just mods that drop that you can dissolve for Endo. It's even more. Yeah, if you like survival, there's no reason why you shouldn't like alchemy, to be honest. Like it doesn't really make sense. Fast as fuck, boy. Hey, Smoke. Oh yeah, we're also getting Argon here, so if you guys need Argon for anything. Again, pro tip, if you guys ever drop Argon, and if you're not sure, Argon decays, you lose half your Argon every 24 hours. So if you have Argon, you need to use it when you have it. If you're not sure if you have anything that needs it, just go to your foundry, type in the word Argon, or the name of any resource, and it'll show you all the blueprints that consume Argon. So you just type in Argon, and you can see everything that you currently own that takes it, so you can be sure that you, do or don't have to build anything. If you don't need it for anything, you can also feed it to Helmuth. It's a completely free Helmuth feeding resource because you're going to lose it anyway, so it costs you nothing. It's a absolutely lossless way to feed Helmuth. My Helmuth is currently on an Argon diet, real. Ever since they dropped the defense to 3 waves instead of 5, I dropped survival. Yeah, survival's gonna be pretty fast. I haven't actually done a defense Fisher since they've done that. Interception's awful when solo. I do agree with that. Yeah, I only like this interception if I have a full team. Makes it very fluid.
I'll never forget that feeling of going into Steel Path for the first time and playing an interception mission solo.
Yeah, I'm sure it's great.
Getting absolutely beat up. I ended up playing Cora, but I wouldn't kill the enemies. I just let them sit in my dome.
Yeah, your dome's crazy.
The best dome.
I had to. It's low cuts, terrible influence on me.
I think I might switch off some shards. It feels like Citrine needs a green shard. Get that free strip, 100%.
There's the Acolyte. There's the Acolyte. Hello, Acolyte. How you doing? My bad. Go Captain D. Get off my point. Go away. Hop off my D. My point D. Yeah, if you guys need people to play with, just hop in the Discord. There's a lot of Warframe players in the Discord. Did a defense fisher today, 20 relics cracked in 3 minutes. Yes, what is that? 1 every 3 minutes? That's nice. At 20 an hour is pretty based.
Tower lost.
The best fisher is still Void Cascade. Just saying. Got corrupted again. Holy shit.
You have collected enough reactant to open the relic.
That fire rate buff is ridiculous.
It's good stuff.
We are dominating. Keep it up.
I took my override off Zaku to where I'm always the corporeal form, so I can see my skeleton again. Skeleton actually looks really good on this skin. Plus, it's easier to tell when you lose your 4th ability because your skin comes back.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Wait, is this guy capping in gaze? There's no way, bro. I gazed to the guy that was capping, and it still counted as him capping, so I had to ungaze him and kill him. That is insane, dude. What? Oh, fuck. I think I'm still corrupted. I just nullified myself.
Guns, don't forget to get your reactant.
Yeah, I know.
And I'll say it again. Put a Spectre down on your point and tell it to stay there, so you can have an extra Guardian.
I did.
I mean, all of you. Took a break from the game because there's nothing to do, honestly.
That's crazy.
Make your own goals, that's all I'll say. For most people, it's not that there's actually nothing to do, it's that the things that you do have to do, you just don't feel like doing them. It's very rare for a player to actually be to the point where they...
don't want to do, yeah.
It's very rare for a player to get to the point where they've actually, like, done everything. Just don't feel like that.
Maybe they're veterans who have done literally every single thing in the game. They just don't feel like...
Oh, you know what's coming back, by the way? Plague Star on the 10th. Just in case you didn't see that, guns.
Way.
Yeah, Plague Star the 10th. Like, out of nowhere, they announced it. They're like, oh, by the way, in like a week, you get Plague Star back. Yeah, so we're former grinding, baby.
Yeah, we are.
This is Taylor's first Plague Star.
Yep.
Oh, wait, it's your first one? I think
First
it's
one.
my... Isn't my...
You guys ready for them to add the former cap of 5?
Third.
Don't even joke around.
They're gonna have Omniforma in it too, by the way, but I think they said it's capped to like literally 1.
Yeah, there's... I would say that's gonna have to be capped, bro. There's no way.
I think it's literally capped to 1. So, which is funny.
1? You can only get 1.
Yeah, I think I literally heard them say 1 Omniforma. So, which I mean, it's 1 Omniforma, and it's gonna be built too, like a built one. So, I mean, it's still nice, but it's funny that it's just pick a relic, pick a relic, pick a relic. Get off Twitter.
I'm not. I was trying to... I clicked the wrong thing.
Yeah, it is funny that's literally one that I was like, really? You couldn't have made it like 3, 5? Like that's gonna shatter the game balance?
Yeah.
Really? Oh my god, this gazed person counts as conflict, so I can't freaking... What is happening, dude? Why are incapacitated enemies still counting as enemies? I'm getting trolled by Zaku right now. Plan to get like 500 Forma. Very based. Yeah, I got 180 from the last one.
Yeah, I think I got like 80 or 90.
Cat didn't play it at all until the last night before the morning it expired.
I actually remember that. I remember that actually now
and
that you say that. I remember that, and it was like, bro.
And he got on, and I was like, wasn't sure if I was gonna keep playing because I had been going super hard at it. But I was like, he was like, yeah, I haven't done this at all. I feel like I should probably do some. So we stayed up all night doing it, and that was the first and only night that he did it. And he got 60 forma.
That's crazy. He did that all in like one night.
Because he was like, oh, you want to do it? I was like, yeah, we'll do it for a bit. And we both just like silently, we both knew what was about to happen. And we proceeded to play for like 8 hours of back-to-back Plate Star, and yeah. And then I went to work 3 hours later. It was great.
Sure, it was a great day.
Hopefully they don't cap Forma. They haven't said anything about capping Forma. I would hope that they realize that if they capped Forma on Plague Star,
people wouldn't want to play Plague Star.
People would go insane. So
I feel like wouldn't that basically kill off like the whole big reason people play?
Yes, that is the reason people play Plague Star, is because of the uncapped built Forma.
So people would literally just be like, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't care. Like literally, it would kill the event. They would be killing the event.
So the event should, if they changed nothing else from what they said, the event should be actually the easiest it's ever been, because they said that they reduced the attenuation on the Hematite, which means that's easier to kill now. So if that's all they change, it should be faster speedruns than ever. Well, actually not technically, because the Ember strategy was removed after the first one. But aside from that, aside from not having to do the boss fight because of the Ember bug, the fastest ever. When I don't know if you know about that, Taylor, but it was really funny when Plague Star first came out the very first year, which it was like 2017 maybe, 2018. I don't know. Oh my bad. God damn it, dude! Stop taking my fucking points. There was a have you seen Plague Star? Do you know how the boss fight works?
No.
If you do a bunch of bounty phases. Basically, you get to the end. There's a giant like infested boil. The boss like walks out of the boil, and then you start. It's just Lephantis basically, like the 3 different heads.
Okay, yeah.
It's called Hemocide, but it's literally just Lephantis. With different stats somewhat. And you just shoot all the heads and kill it, and you're good. There was a bug that for some reason, if you stood on top of the boil and you used Ember's Fire Blast, it just killed it. So you just skipped the entire 3-phase boss fight.
Imagine that was quite quick.
Yeah, it was pretty quick.
What's even meta for that boss fight?
If you're using a regular weapon, the Piranha Prime is really, because it has attenuation. It has the standard per damage instance attenuation. So you want a lot of multi-shot, a lot of fire rates. So the Piranha Prime secondary is like a perfect weapon for it because it's a secondary, so it has a good mod. It has the high multi-shot mods, and it's fully automatic, and it's a shotgun pistol, so it shoots a pellet count on every shot. So you're hitting it with a ton of damage instance. So assuming you're doing enough damage, you're hitting it with with like 50 instances at once, all doing the attenuation cap. So the Piranha Prime melts it. Titania is also good. You can just fly up in the air. You're super safe. You just use Dex Pixia. It's really not hard to kill. There's lots of ways you can kill it, but those would be the 2 main things I can think of. I actually used the strangest build you've ever seen. I used a Loki with energized munitions Piranha. So the energized munitions made the Piranha super good for the boss fight, but the reason I was playing as Loki was because Loki has switched teleport, so when you have the escort the drone phase, I would switch teleporting it across the plains towards the finish line. Because there's a drone phase in Plague Star.
That's right.
And then when I got to the boss fight, I just stayed invisible, activated munitions, and had like infinite Piranha. We just got Aya, by the way, I think.
Yeah, we did.
Very nice. I think we've already gotten... we got Aya and a Axie Relic. Told you I wasn't trolling you. I'm assuming you have like an infinite amount of Neos, right? If not, then this drops Neos too.
Neos and Mesos. Infinite amount.
Yeah, Volt's good too. Volt speed works on it. You can switch teleport it. You can put a Nova portal in front of it for it to go through. Whenever they're taking your point, make sure you focus on the enemy that's actually at the hacking terminal. That's the one that's actually taking the point.
I had any enemies, I would be doing that.
You don't love being on the barren island point?
Yeah.
So you
One
probably-
that kills 128.
I mean, I'm sure I barely have more than that.
Yeah. Actually, someone has like
The
double
drone,
that.
the drone does a backflip and takes the volt speed off itself. Yeah. That'd be really funny if they coded that in. Actually, there's a 0.01% chance for a drone to backflip, removing volt speed. It's like, and then it says in the squad, nobody will believe you.
Dude, we need more trolls. Just like insane random things that happen.
They haven't done any like trolls since the like 2015 April Fool's Day survival, where they had the.
Well, didn't a bunch of people get mad about that though, and they like in a shitty way?
I mean, they weren't lying about. Yeah, it was April Fool's. It was a level cap, level 9999 infested survival, and it said the reward was 1 credit, 1 singular credit, and a broken ammo drum. And people were like, "Oh yeah, sure, I'm gonna beat it. And they're gonna give me cows or something." No, it was 1 credit and a broken ammo drum.
Yeah, well, like I thought, like a bunch of people got really mad about that actually being true, so they're like, "Oh, we won't."
Oh, some of them did.
anymore.
The funny thing though is that they shouldn't be mad because broken ammo drum is not actually a mod that's able to drop broken, so it's actually a collector's item that sells for hundreds to thousands now. Because the only way to get a broken ammo drum was from that.
Yeah, that's them just
I don't even have that because I was not good enough back then to do that. Fortunately.
You weren't good enough?
Yeah, I probably started being decent at Warframe in like the end of 2016.
That's crazy. I think you got me started playing. When was it?
I still
was a
have,
little while after you started.
I still have cold sweats about telling somebody to actually put the hollow point mod on the Lex. Plus crit minus base damage, just the garbage mod. I actually recommended that to somebody back then. And yeah, you played relatively close to when I started.
I think it was either early, mid 2016. I think it was actually, you know what? I think it was the end of 2016.
I have a screenshot from in-game 2013.
Yeah, I wasn't even playing that.
Didn't even have a PC back then. I didn't get a gaming PC till 2020. It was perfect.
Does my
I'm
machine
not gonna
count?
lie. Yeah. Dude, like the whole like COVID lockdown era was pretty nice for me because I had just got my first gaming PC in May of 2020, so I was just chilling.
I was like, we need more
for, like,
pandemics.
6 months.
True.
Dude, I literally, no, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is probably bad. Well, no, probably it is bad. I didn't leave my room for like, I don't know, I want to say like a month or two, like.
Oh my
I
god.
left my room. Like bathroom or whatnot. But like, I'm saying like, I literally like didn't leave the house. I didn't leave the house for two. Because I mean, I was just like, just get things delivered. Staying home. I do have health conditions, so it was like another reason why. But yeah. So I literally just remember I just got my gaming PC and just went ham for months.
That might actually be a thing someday, Quicksilver. I hope it is. He said, let us crack relics in 3 minutes instead of 5 in survivals, and that would be peak. We might get faster survivals one day because Rebecca and Steve on like a dev store, they were talking about the idea that people brought up of adding the speed up mechanics to survivals that some other game modes have. Like the skill acceleration, like in Disruptions, you can go faster based off how fast you do the demo lists. Even Defection, which is the worst game mode in the game, has a you can force the hostages out faster if you feel like you're ready for the next round. Things like that. It'd be nice if I don't know what the objective would be in survival though to do that, or if it'd be like faction specific or what would be the speed up mechanic in survival? to like shave,
It'd be
like shave a 30-second servant off, for example. And would it be
the
like a
Kuba
one-time?
towers.
Would it be like a one-time thing per round, or would it be like you can do it repeatedly? Just like a one-time mechanic that takes off 90 seconds, for example, or a thing that takes off like 30 seconds repeated, like I don't know, would it? Yeah, like the Kuba towers.
You do you have to make sure you have all your reactive too.
Yeah, they would need to fix that problem if the survivals were even faster. That is true. EDA, ETA. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. But like, what would the objective be in like every survivals? What I mean, Musa. Yeah, like there's a speed up mechanic in EDA. You know, EDA, ETA, like where you like in EDA you kill the necromech and it shaves time off. Like that couldn't be in like it couldn't be that exact objective in all of them. I wouldn't think. The coolest way to do it would probably be to make a like mission / faction specific where they all have a different thing. A random demo. That was an idea I had actually. I think I actually said that on stream once. You could have a demolist basically in a survival, like it tries to rush a life support tower, and if you take it out before it blows up a life support tower, you shave time off.
That'd be cool.
Or if you went faction specific, like in like conjunction survival, for example, or like any kind of void survival, you could fight like a beefed up version of Vor that spawns in. If you beat him, you shave time off. No more camping? Well, I don't think so. I don't think survivals are ever gonna get rid of camping, just because camping is the best way to manipulate enemy spawns to actually have enough enemies to kill for the survival. So that's never really gonna go away, to be honest.
A lot of people don't like camping.
They would have to. Well, yeah. Well, I like to actually have air and loot, and not run around like a chicken with my head cut off. I hate when people are spread out all over the fucking map, so there's no enemies anywhere because all the spawns are split.
Well, that's what people want to do, is they want to just constantly move and kill them.
So many good unused bosses. Yeah, have the sergeant spawn in. Fucking one tap the sergeant.
Oh shit, reactant.
Hurry.
You have 3 seconds. I believe in you.
More data is
He did not do it.
broadcasted. Are you willing to risk going back?
Yeah, he did.
Not a believer.
I saw 7 and then it jumped to 10.
I believed. This guy's no faith in you. He needs to increase spawns. Yeah, especially on console. On PC, we have the highest spawn rate. Consoles actually have a lower spawn rate. Especially because it's all, even if they have technically the same spawn rate, the spawn rate's actually tied to frame rate partially. So having a higher frame rate actually gives you more enemies. That's why you want the host to be on a good computer. Just one of the reasons why you want me to host all the time. Thank you, Leo, by the way, for that 5th month resub. Yeah, like you literally get more enemies at 120 FPS as opposed to 60 because it's tied to the engine. I wonder how many enemies they have on Switch. It's probably like a fucking desert wasteland compared to PC.
True.
Everything I've seen.
It's probably absolute like dog shit horrendous spawn rates.
I've played it and it runs surprisingly well on Switch.
Gotta get that Switch 2, man. It's at least as good as a PS2 for $200 more.
True that.
Unironically, though, I really would love to one day, if I had my Echo on it, is a Steam Deck.
Okay, good. I thought you were gonna say Switch. Steam Deck is fine. No. Get the OLED Steam Deck.
True.
Jeff, can you buy a Steam Deck with the OLED on it, or is that just or did you just have to buy the screen? So I know you can have an OLED
Steam Deck.
Like it comes with it, because I know you can buy the. I think you can buy just the screen and put it on yourself. I don't know if you can buy one that comes with it though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure.
They sell a kit
from what
for
I
it.
see, I've seen OLED Steam Deck. I think it's for people who already bought one. Like, you know, already bought one.
Because the Steam Deck is modular, they didn't lock it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you can freaking put Windows on it if you want.
Like you can add storage and RAM, I think, or whatnot.
Hey, it's physical and software not unlocked. Like you can change the software on it, you can throw Windows on it, you can
very
mod
based.
it, you can do all kinds of stuff. It's literally meant to be a mobile computer. Because you know you can plug it into a base station which has USBs and HDMI and a display port, so you can literally just use it as a mobile PC, which is sick. And it actually apparently runs, you know, most games really well. I mean, you're not getting a 4K or nothing, but I mean, you know, 1080 60 is very possible with it.
Why was I just red critic? Why am I red critic?
Wait for my shards.
Oh, did you crystallize people over here? Okay.
They might have spread.
I was okay. It's a good thing that I thought about what you just said for a moment before I talk, because I thought I was about to roast you, because I thought that you meant the Arcane shards on your frame, and I was going to be like, how the fuck would the shards on your frame affect me? I thought you meant like like topaz shards or something for secondary crit. I was like, how would that do anything? And I realized.
I had to recrystallize on too.
I just had to stop and think then. We recrystallize. Hilariously, it works partially with the Aki cord. Like, you know, the Aki cord always aims, like it auto aims center mass.
Yeah.
The top two tendrils, like, you know, it makes the 4 extra tendrils, like up to 4 kills to get the 1 extra tendril up to 5 in total. The main beam plus the 4 extra. The top 2 beams, they curve up into the air and then come down onto the enemy. So those 2 top beams of the 5 are able to hit the crystal. So you can just, so you can just have a red crit recrystallize Aki cord spreading. It's hilarious. I did it on stream once. I was like, guys, do you think these hitboxes are literal? And I was like, yeah, they're literal. They actually hit the top. I'm like, oh, that's good shit. Have you ever done a melee recrystallize setup?
No.
Because melees can hit them too occasionally. Like whenever you do a melee strike that goes top down. Piranha prices went up like 30 plat because of Plague Star. Very base. Maybe you can let's see if you can finally sell that Piranha Ribbon guns.
Yeah. Does anyone want to buy a Piranha Ribbon for like 300 plat?
Can we just get this?
A good one?
Yep.
His negative is unfortunate, but the positives are good. What is it? What is it? It's multi-shot, right? Multi-shot and crit? Is that what it is?
It is.
You can just link it in the squad chat so you can see it.
Multi. Yeah.
So you're telling me I need a form of mine?
It is a very good weapon for Plague Star. It's been meta the entire time. Yeah, I look forward to Plague Star runs. We're definitely gonna have like 12-hour stream days, Chad, of me just doing fucking Plague Star the entire time. See, Taylor thinks that he wants to run Plague Star. I'm gonna make him hate it. I'm gonna make him despise it.
Not possible.
This man thinks that he wants infinite free forma? No. I'm gonna bury him in it. A mountain of forma.
I heard someone or read somewhere that it was like roughly like between like 10 and 13 minutes per run. Does that sound right?
You can get shorter than that on optimized teams. But yeah. I think all of my runs were sub 10. So 10 would be like a max for me, not a minimum.
So how many is 6 former an hour?
At least, yeah, because I'm pretty sure wasn't every plague run if you run the full optional modifiers guns of Forma.
Yeah.
I think every run was slightly more than you needed for a Forma, so it's probably like If you run optimized the whole time, probably more like 7 form an hour at least.
Yeah.
It's pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, I think it was like 6 or 7 form an hour, if I remember right.
But it just depends on how fast you can get it. Like if you were doing 6-minute runs somehow, then that would be 10 plus an hour. It's not bad. The funny thing about Plague Star is that typically the people who are able to run it efficiently to get the most forma are the people who don't need forma as much. You know, like me, because I have optimized the gear, but it's like, obviously a brand new player is the one who needs the most forma. But they won't be able to run that. I like to carry people every once. So as long as you have like 2 people that are running optimized, it's pretty easy to carry. So I'll probably do the occasional carry from random people in chat. I was born in the Plague Star, molded by it, yes. This is Zaku Prime, this is Zaku Prime. As you can see, I have a lot more kills than everybody else. That's also because I'm the only person really getting enemies, though. I think it's basically it's D and C that get the most enemies. And then B gets some, and A gets almost none in comparison.
All I know is I'm getting none.
I don't deserve any.
A few spawns, but...
You want to switch for a little bit?
No, I don't care. It's not a deal.
That is true, yeah, if you guys switch
I'm not
A
getting no enemies, but...
Yeah, if you guys switch A and C, you'll get a lot more enemies over their guns.
Yeah, I might. I don't know. I'm chilling over here for now.
You can't have my D, though.
But I want it.
Where do I think Mesa stands? Well, first of all, Soda, like, Prime versus non-Prime is not really a super relevant distinction. This game isn't like other games where, like, the higher version of the Warframe has, like, uber abilities or something. Like, they're basically the same. The Prime versus non-Prime is not really relevant for Warframes, but it, just in terms of as a frame in general, Mesa's very good. She kills shit. She's super good. She's my favorite frame for doing bounties with, for example. She's a lot of people's favorite for bounties.
She's honestly one of the easy mode frames in the game, also.
Extraction is available, but there are more messages to be decoded. Will you stay or go?
Will you stay or go? I will stay. Nullifiers keep removing my moats. Well, then kill the nullifiers.
They are broadcasting another message. Make sure the enemy never...
Literally just constant. Like if you look at the mission reward bar, just constant relics on Aya. Neo Axie Aya, Neo Axie Aya.
I'm not used to the rewards popping up down there either.
Yeah. Is your Zaku build up to date on YouTube? No, it's not. I'm not using that one anymore. That one's fine though. There's nothing wrong with that one. That's not what I'm currently running though. That's right, I forgot there's a Dante here. I have a lot of overgrow right now.
Yeah, I was like, wow, my Dante Spectre's really popping off, but no. Yeah, that's 75,000, not 7,000.
Yep. I've got 87,000 right now, and I'm standing next to an ancient healer, so it's worth 870,000. So that's fun.
And you're invisible.
I was corrupted, so I was chilling for you guys.
Have you seen the effects of the Word Warden, Encumbered, Impetus stacking? You need to actually have Word Warden out.
Yeah, no, I know. I just haven't done it. I forgot about it. I did it and then I do it again.
Oh shit. Just lost my snapshot. No! Back to only 21 guns.
How will you ever survive?
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open. Tower lost.
Hang on.
This guy said, oh, there's no enemies.
This guy finds this picture. Hello. Whoa. Come on, Lo, you can get up.
I was about to say, I might have to go get him.
This guy.
On Twitter.
Went to go get him and still didn't lose my point. It's crazy.
Oh, it's almost like your phone's correctly like these.
Dude, playing this mission is so different going from like point D to A.
Yeah.
Like if we swapped, like you're playing Helldivers all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I'm over here playing a fucking survival while you guys are having a tea party.
Nope. I'm just taking a nap.
That's that picture you sent is hilarious, Taylor. If you actually work like that with just a whole monitor of my stream up, your boss goes by.
Too.
Like, what are you doing, bro?
Dude, there's no way. I was gonna say, dude, when I first saw that picture, I legit thought it was AI for a split second because the screen looked so jumbled, and I realized you blurred it or whatever, and I was like, that was so weird looking.
Yeah, I used AI to unblur it, so I got all those work details.
Yeah, I have confidential information. I'm reporting you.
There was one time Zuli posted a picture of his desk, like just like you did, but he had like a little,
all his stuff.
He had a note like tucked under the keyboard, like some kind of, like with like writing on it, and I zoomed in on just the note, took a picture again, screenshot of it, and then resent it, and he deleted everything. I was like, I just resent the picture that you sent.
That's crazy though. You're just like your boss walks by and he's just watching Twitch stream and you don't care.
Nah, no boss. And also I'm in a group of cubicles and I'm at the end. So you have to walk through like a group of cubicles.
End cubicle, man. You get the lucky cubicle. That's the one out here is the best.
With the window seat.
You got the window too. Oh my gosh,
yeah.
He's living luxury, dude.
VIP.
Got the window, and you got to walk past like 6 people before you get to me. I'm good.
Amazing, dude. He actually can do anything other than the IT department.
True. They got stuff locked down.
They just
don't care.
They're like, "What are you doing?" They can just pull up your screen and start typing on your screen. Like, go back to work.
Yeah, they just connect.
You need to have a macro button to just change all your screens to work devices, apps.
Yeah, just like random, like it doesn't even make sense, but like as long as they don't know what you're supposed to be doing, they just think it's work stuff.
They're like, oh yeah, I'm just working on that quarter 3 report. Like it's February.
Oh yeah, you know they wanted us to re-go.
Just really getting it done, you know. Trying to think about the future.
That document is from 2013. It's like, you know what, just shut the fuck up. Go away.
Like, you know what? Just keep doing it, whatever you're doing.
This entire code base relies on 2 scripts that only I know how to do.
Dude, there was a video where this guy was talking about he's been 5 years and like he's the only one in the entire company that knows how to do like some with the software or like how to use the software they use, and he gets like he gets like $250,000 a year. Like he gets paid like $250,000 a year, and he can just take off whenever he wants, do whatever he wants, because they won't fire him no matter what, because the company will completely crumble. He's like, yeah, you ever been like so secure that you never have to worry about anything in your life? He's like, that's me. He's like, he was making a video. He's like, I literally got my multi-billion-dollar company by the balls. And he's like, they can't do anything without me.
I love how the microphone cutting out like self-censors it.
Yep. He's like, oh, balls, this is not a word. Yeah, your microphone's cutting out again. Like it randomly does, guns.
It peaks. Yeah, no, literally, it was so funny. I'm like, man, what a dream. Just started a company like 20-something years ago when tech was still like super crappy and stuff. But like, you start dead and like you have to work with the same software, and the like company doesn't want to spend the money to upgrade.
Have to maintain the back end Windows 98 code frame.
Yeah, literally. So and all these new guys are just like, yeah, they just pay me whatever I want. I can take off 3 weeks in a row. It doesn't matter. They don't care. Company under, you're just like, yeah, nothing to worry about. I can just do whatever the hell I want. That's actually unironically how one of my friend's dads are.
Must be a nice cushy life.
Yeah. If only I could have been born in like the 70s or 80s.
Did you guys get your reactant?
Yeah, work a factory job and buy yourself like the equivalent of like a $900,000 house.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Born in the 80s.
Support a whole family.
Yeah. Just like you're 18, get a factory job immediately, just like.
Low-cut said is the dad single. Oh, no.
Sadly, no.
We have deployed fierce reinforcements. Are you willing to stay and decode more messages?
Somebody asked me if I was playing Silk Song. I guess that comes out tomorrow.
Yeah.
That the Hollow Knight?
I was like, no, I don't even know what that is.
Oh, that's true.
I think that's the Hollow Knight sequel.
It's Hollow Knight, yeah.
Everybody's. I mean, I know that. I just don't know anything about it. I don't play that.
Yeah, it's considered like people say it's like one of the best games ever created. Like unironically, not a joke. Like it's like a lot of people say that.
Like best platformer or best game?
Like I don't know. I guess maybe platformer, but like at least platformer. And some people argue game. I know definitely.
Apparently, Silk Song's only $20. People are screaming about the price.
People are really upset actually because they're worried that high quality of a game being so cheap is going to cause like problems with pricing in the indie industry, because like it's a small studio, because it's like such a high quality game.
Well, it's not out yet, so we'll see. But
yeah, well, that's just what people have been commenting. People are like I'm really upset because I'm afraid it's going to cause a lot of problems in the indie scene, because like, such a
giving
high
customers value for money.
Well, it's because like the high end hype for the game, like if like because like most people said if it was like $30 or $40, that would have been more like sounds more reasonable for the level and quality that the game is. Like, it wasn't a $60 game. Like, nobody would say it was a $60 game.
Fucking nullifiers, dude. Fuck off.
I mean, I'm surprised that I would expect it at least 40, so I'm really surprised they did 20.
How am I not capping this? There's fucking nobody here.
I do want to actually play Hollow Knight at some point, because everyone literally just freaking loves it.
Okay, I'm trying to free this guy. Here we go.
Oh, Hollow Knight's actually... Wow, I didn't realize the first Hollow Knight's only $15.
You guys are really pissing me off over here. think Hollow Knight's like $7 on Steam right now. It probably is all game.
No, it's not anymore. It might have been. Well, I honestly, it was probably on sale like just recently, but I literally am looking at $15. I guess that's the normal base price, which is already kind of insane with how good apparently the game is.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
A little disappointed. I was hoping the Metal Gear Solid remake was going to be a little better. It didn't seem bad, but of course it's a UE5 game, so it's got plenty of optimized performance issues. Also, weirdly, it's capped to 60 FPS, even on PC.
UE5 is just the slop of video games.
Yeah, it's because of Fortnite. Everything that Fortnite did.
Why is Fortnite on? Fortnite's not on that.
Yeah, it is.
They changed their engine to UE5.
Fortnite. Yeah, Fortnite is made by the people that own Unreal. Like Epic Games owns and created Fortnite, and Epic Games is the owners and creators of Unreal Engine.
Yeah, I don't think the game launched on Unreal Engine though, didn't they? Wasn't that an update?
No, it did. It launched on Unreal Engine 4. I'm pretty sure. Because I remember when they were like, we upgraded to UE5. So maybe they were on Unreal Engine, but I'm almost... They were on Unreal Engine. They were just on Unreal Engine.
Oh, fuck it. Self, motherfucker. I forget what Warframe's engine is called. They made it themselves. It's in-house.
Actually, I remember. I feel like they never mentioned
it. The Evolution engine was called.
Evolution.
Extraction
Interesting.
is available, but there are more messages
Oh,
to
low
be decoded.
said
Will you stay or go?
how long we're going for. Low, we're going for at least 10 to 12 hours, so you better buckle in, buddy.
There's a programming language called Lua, which very thematically appropriately is used for Warframe.
Amazing.
GTA 6. Never heard of it.
Try and capture another signal.
Oh.
Be careful though.
That was close.
Enemy has surely rallied stronger reinforcements.
I mean, not really. When everybody's not matched up, it waits the whole time.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, you would have had the whole time to switch back. It would only leave if we all exited. Yeah, Lewis. Yeah, like Lua script. It's used partially in Warframe. I hear Steve talk about coding stuff in Lua sometimes, so they must use it for at least. It's not. It's the whole game is not Lua, but they use it in at least part of their code base.
All four towers.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Apparently, it's used for Roblox. Somebody said Lua ? Like Lua script ? Like Roblox code.
Oh, is it Roblox code?
Apparently,
that's kind of crazy. I've heard about Lua, but not too much. I don't really know. I know the big ones. You know, the Python, SQL. I'm blanking on the other one.
Missing all the C's.
Yeah, the C++, C Sharp.
C minus.
There's another really big one. There's like another weird named one that's really popular. I mean, I know Java. Isn't there another weird named one that's really popular? Like, I know like some of the top are like Python, SQL, Java, C Sharp, all that. I thought there was another one. I can't remember.
Those are the big three.
Yeah. I don't know. Everyone I ever talk to, I know about because like I'm not like for my degree, I got to learn some programming. I think I only actually for my degree, it only requires Python, C Sharp, or no C plus.
Did you say HTML?
I don't think mine actually requires me to learn HTML.
No, I'm saying, is that one of the ones you like?
No, I didn't mention that one, but that's not the one I was thinking of. But I do know HTML, but HTML isn't really as popular anymore, is it?
I mean, it's still used all over the internet.
I thought wasn't there one for website coding?
You cut out what you said.
Isn't there one that's used for like website, like specifically coding and stuff that isn't really used anymore?
I mean, the older version of HTML is web scripting mostly.
Okay, that's I guess that's what I'm thinking of. Nice.
Oh, JavaScript? Yeah, there's JavaScript too.
Oh, JavaScript.
Like, through Oracle and whatnot. I mean, it's still used. It's still like everything that wasn't updated is still running. There's still plenty of things running on old Java, but like the Flash plugin isn't supported anymore for the most part. You can force it though.
Flash, bro. Oh, the days. But
Flash game.
Yeah, no.
Cool
Dude, Flash games with that shit. Dude, I used to play that Hitman game with the stick guy. Oh
dude,
man.
Yes.
Dude, that game was fire, bro. I used to love that game. Going around sniping people. It was awesome.
At our high school, we were playing matches of Halo 1 on the school network.
Dude, I remember when we got in trouble and they're like, something about a virus, blah, blah, and they were just BSing because they didn't like we played Halo. But they were like, you introduced a virus to the computer system. We're like, yeah, sure. Just shut up. We know you're lying.
You introduced a virus with this game executable that doesn't contact the internet.
It's just executable. We use USBs to install on the computers. Yes, that's obviously a virus.
We had to go to the library during lunch and get on the computers and see how far we could get in like Happy Wheels, for example, before getting kicked out.
Oh my gosh, Happy Wheels! That's crazy.
I did actually.
I forgot about Happy Wheels.
Meme malware on a computer once.
I do remember that. Where did the crash? I still have that, by the way. Those files.
It was a disk drive one.
Do you remember those batch files? You remember the batch files you gave me? I have those on my USB still.
Yeah, the one that one of them just keeps writing until your computer crashes.
Yeah. We did that at school. I remember.
The one I was thinking of is once you executed it, like I got people to click on it by changing the icon to the like Web Explorer, like Internet Explorer icon, and then like renamed it Internet Explorer and removed the actual Internet Explorer. But when you clicked on it, what it was actually doing was executing a code that caused the disk drive to just keep opening and closing forever until you rebooted the computer.
Barely remember that.
It's pretty funny. I'll put that on some. There was one day I spent like my whole lunch just going through the because nobody was there during lunchtime. I spent my whole lunch just logging into every library computer hilarious. And replacing all of the Internet Explorers with that. It was fucking hilarious.
I can't believe you did that during lunch.
I don't know why the teachers didn't like me, guys.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, there's literally your famous stories around the school because of you.
What are you talking about?
No. Feigning ignorance.
There's literally nobody hacking. Stop. Go away. You know what? I'm pulling out the army.
Oh no.
Stalker, Roller, Shield Osprey, Moa, Charger, Lancer. Oh my god, I can't see I can't see anymore.
I need to build more Night Specters. I'm all out.
He's my last. Not my last one actually. My last tier 1. 1 star.
4. I still have 182 Nidus tier 1s.
Craft some more of those. Alright, we got another reset in 9 minutes and 11 minutes. Let's pray for one of these to be
Where you go to Warframe Hub.
Yeah.
You'd be
be an alchemy.
You'd be an interception hater.
You know, it's not bad. Also, I want to change the build that I'm using.
Wonder how much Argon we're going to come out of this with.
I don't know though. I need some of it. Lowe's got to leave at 15, he said.
Round 15?
Yeah, that's the next one, so he's getting a Radiant Relic at least. When are they going to release the Railjack intrinsic upgrade that gives crewmates no cooldown?
When they make Forma free?
Oh, so when the game shuts down from no income?
The day Warframe shuts down is the day Codex die.
Hack Warframe source code just to move the decimal point over 1 so the formal bundles are 3.5 plat instead of 35. Just eradicate the economy. Like, sir,
Not a big fan of that.
We fixed the bug 15 minutes after he did it, but people have already bought 617,000.
It was too late.
Yeah, it's too late. The economy is gone. Oh, I met a guy earlier today. Oh, you guys might have seen it because you said you were watching that portion of the stream when I was selling Arcanes, but that guy that I was talking to said that he had over 2,000. He said like 2,700 rank 5 Arcane.
Yeah,
boosters.
I heard that.
I feel like that's crazy. Extremely difficult to offload that many.
Which is, well, I mean, yeah, you only got 35 trades a day at LR5, so definitely gonna take
It's
it.
like forever.
Good money. Yeah, that's over 600,000 plat worth of Aegises.
That's insane.
I mean, I believe him because he was gonna buy. He wanted to buy all 75 of mine. So I could have got a huge influx of plat right now, but they're not worth enough yet. And I'm not exactly in poverty status right now, so I think I can wait a bit.
Yeah.
This is a super random question, and I'm sure that I've already asked this before. Plus, you're already smart enough to have done this already. But have you hotkeyed a ton of stuff to your keyboard, Taylor, for gear, like your crewmate and whatnot?
An okay amount.
An Arcwing and something like that. I just like
my Arcwing and my Arc Gun are the only two that I've like hotkeyed that I really care too much about.
Do you have your crewmate hotkeyed? Because that's very convenient. I have mine
No.
hotkeyed. This fucking guy.
It's honestly easier for me to not move my fingers up to a different key that's not already tied to something than just to like press Q and flick the right.
It's true. Bro doesn't know that hotkeyed items override the gear lock on EDATA.
Imagine.
Can you imagine, bro? How the fuck that be?
Oh my gosh, that would be ridiculous.
Wonder how long that bug would survive for.
Definitely not long.
Hello?
Stop freezing him. Whoever is fucking freezing him.
It's my elements, the 3, I think.
This fucking guy, dude. Make me lose my damn point because it took so long. All Taylor's fault.
I mean, technically, yeah, this time it really was my fault.
Literally Taylor's fault. Right? It's okay, I'm still gonna blame it on Leo though. It's Leo's fault.
Thanks,
Always.
Leo, for taking this one.
Yeah, Leo.
finish your mission and we'll take a
This
look
gas build is not hitting.
He's in chat. He said, "I hope your PC explodes."
Always lurking, but not playing, Leo.
Well, he did actually say he wants to sub in for low cut.
Oh.
If my PC explodes,
Well, then.
who's going to carry you, Leo?
Yeah, come on, Leo. Think about this.
This will be my once a year interception run.
Oh, yeah. Once a year.
What the fuck is he saying in squad chat, bro?
I don't know if I believe him. That sounds. There's no way. It's like ads for get help.
Yeah, better help.
Yeah, it's like please get help. He's like, oh my gosh, bro. Please have your chat covered.
What are you talking about?
Oh no.
This guy. Dude, the Hespar is so cool.
is available, but there are more messages to be decoded. Will you stay or go?
Can you say hello to, how do you say that? Ali Ale Martinez? It's his birthday. Happy birthday. Wow, what dog shit drops to end off the run with?
Yeah.
I don't know. I need some Forma.
I sure do, yeah.
Try and capture another signal. Be careful though.
Wow, there's nothing up.
Barely rallied stronger reinforcements.
I was right about the mission drops being decent, wasn't I?
One Aya. I mean,
We got
got
3
scammed.
axes. Shut up.
Hey, got 85 Argon's kind of nice.
85. Jeez, yeah, I got 70.
I got 94.
Huh?
I got some steel essence. I was needing some. I have 125 steel essence. So.
I'm not sure how this baby blue shirt looks on stream. I usually wear like grays and blacks.
Handsome.
I wore like
Mr.
a
Handsome.
1
hour
later. I wore like a cream white shirt once on stream, and somebody was like, "The shirt makes you look like a whole new man." I was like, "What?"
That's funny.
What am I looking at here?
Rate this build.
The fuck is this a meme? Auger Seeker.
good.
Like I feel like it's not everything here is. I mean, if you're going for a gas bolt for some reason, everything here is decent. Aside from Auger Seeker is interesting choice. I mean, you just if this isn't like what you just feel like you're doing so much damage that you just want the clouds to last longer.
Yeah, well, no, actually, it definitely needs some more damage, but I thought I'd try it.
I was gonna say, what's the idea behind like using a gas build?
To get, well, yeah, it's to use gas. No good reason. It's pretty dog shit.
Like you just want to trap the dot. Auger Pact. Okay, now you're really trolling T-Spin.
I'm getting rid of this build though. It's so bad.
Yeah, this is like a non-crit build too? No crit chance? Like, why is this not a crit build?
No room. All gas, baby. It's all gas.
I mean, primed heated charge doesn't contribute to gas damage. It contributes to weighting, but gas procs don't scale with gas damage. So you could drop heated charge, and you're just losing weighting, but you're not losing any actual dot damage. But putting the crit on there would make the dots that do occur way stronger, because you have crit damage on the Riven already.
That's a good point.
Or you could drop primed heated charge for a base damage mod and get your crit chance from Innervate.
It's another good point.
Which that would also allow you to not run the crit evolution, and you could run the status evolution instead to further feed into having the gas status.
Well, it's going away entirely.
Okay, I just told him how to fix the build. He's like, never mind.
Gonna nuke it. Start it over. What am I gonna go next?
Oh, we can go to this alchemy next.
No way.
Yeah, there is no way because it's not up.
You.
It's like, dude, that fake out
I
was
even
crazy.
knew there was nothing resetting, and you still got me.
That's crazy.
Have that effect on people.
Completely trolled.
Codex is saying something is happening. Warframe. It must be happening. Yeah, if you're buying that for 800, that's it. That's a good deal. Yeah, that's good. Multi-shot, toxin, crit chance, negative slash. Yeah. That's pretty tasty. So he can put on a Cascadia Flare. Well, he would need heat to do. Well, I mean, technically you could use a companion for him, but this build doesn't have heat on. It's a gas build.
I guess technically I could have done it with Citrine.
Yeah, you can trigger Flare with any heat proc source from anywhere. Like, it could be a Warframe ability, or your other weapons doing heat, or your companion doing heat. It's actually quite easy to keep up if you want to outsource it. A lot of secondaries builds just like actually have heat anyway, though, just because prime heated charge is good. Like corrosive heat or viral heat. I think my main Sakaris build is Blast. Blast crit setup.
Just straight blast?
Yeah, just Blast crit. With a ribbon. Good ribbon. It works. Let's see if this form is done yet.
I guess I'll replace it for now because I don't have anything else. I'll do put Creeping Bullseye in, and then I'll drop Augur Seeker for... Augur Seeker for what? What did you say again? Base damage and swapping to Enervate?
The build that you sent me, if you want to try it, I mean, there's a few different ways. One thing I said you could do is you could... Or actually, no, yeah, you would drop Augur Seeker, not Prime T to charge. Why did I say Prime T to charge? Yeah, Augur Seeker's trash. You could drop Augur Seeker for base damage. Hornet Strike or... Or no, you have base damage from Galvanized Shot. Actually, what am I saying? You have base damage. Drop Augur Seeker for... You could go Magnetic Might for another element towards Galvanized Shot, plus Magnetic is just good, and you could switch to Innervate. You could also switch Augur Seeker for Prime Target Cracker to, further feed crit damage into the crit chance of Innervate. Same thing with Heated Charge. You could drop Heated Charge for more crit. Because again, like gas weighting doesn't contribute to gas damage like it does with like Toxin, Electric, and Heat. Those scale like with their own damage types, but like Slash and Gas do not scale with Slash and Gas. Oh yeah, he doesn't have Lethal Torrent on. Oh my god, yeah, you don't have Lethal Torrent on. That is true.
I have multi-shot on my Riven though.
That is true. Yeah, I would have to like calculate. And he's presumably using reinforced bond as well, so I mean he has 60% fire rate from that, so he's not entirely missing fire rate.
Yeah.
Lethal Torrent's not a bad option. Prime Target Cracker, this Magnetic Might. There's definitely ways to improve this.
I didn't feel like Lethal Torrent was like... I feel like I could have gotten something better because I am running Reinforced Bond.
Remington, thank you for the follow. Switch the... If you're going to Innervate, switch the final evolution off of the crit one because you'll get your crit chance from Innervate. You could switch to the one that gets you status chance instead. You could drop... You could try like running this build, but drop both Heated Charge and Augur Seeker for Magnetic Might and Target Cracker. Maybe try that. Just feed into the crit scaling. Beef up the gas procs.
I'll try it.
Yeah, you'd probably prefer the blast build.
Oh yeah. I've got blast. I also have a corrosive that I run on my Nova with Cascadia Flare. That one is really good too.
Scorch with Lethal Torrent? No, he doesn't want to do that. If you're going to drop a heat mod, you're going to drop Heated Charge because again, that doesn't actually affect the gas damage. The build he's trying to put together is like a dot Sikaris build. He's trying to like leave gas clouds that kill enemies. Yeah, they're trolling us with the fixes right now. I mean, there is a conjunction up. But...
If you want to do something, you can help me level a couple things real fast.
This fucking
might
guy.
be able to hit.
What is it? What do you level?
Might be able to hit 30. Finish my base assist. I think I need 2 more formas and just level a couple of random things I have to see if I can hit 30. I think I might actually.
Let me just do the math. Can you hit 30?
Yeah. I mean, I should be able to hit 30 with the base assist. Finish maxing out, you know, because I get a little bit for that.
Do you have rank 0 stuff to level up?
Yeah, I've got like 3 things, 3 weapons. I need 9,000 something, like 9,200 or something like that, 300.
I'm out of you.
Yeah, 1 second, just doing a few trading things.
Trading?
Not people.
Oh, this guy.
Nobody wants to buy my stuff yet.
This is what we offer. Deal.
I should go see how much phosphor I have. What's that frame that there's some frame that I have not fashioned. Oh, a Caliban. Actually, no, I kind of
Caliban.
No, I did fashion him. Never mind. Put my Caliban fashion in the clan chat. Who's the best melee frame in your opinion? If by best you mean KPM, probably the outsourcing build on Volt. You probably Volt with Raffle Advance on, because you can put, if you run a Raffle Advance Volt, you can get crit from Wrathful Advance, you can run Arcane Fury for base damage, you can run Shock Trooper for electric damage, and Volt Speed gives you your attack speed, so that's 4 mods that you can drop, allowing you to run a hyper-optimized melee setup because you have replaced so many mods. So you can run like double, you can run Reach and Spring-Loaded Blade, for example, for max range and stuff like that. Volt, Nami solo, Influence with Roar. Roar is also good, yeah, because it does triple dip influence, so that might override the crit from Wrathful. Yeah. Yeah, either way, the answer is probably Volt.
What do we think about that? And then,
I mean, yeah, this is what I said. So.
Switch it to the Wiseman with the Innervate, so you can get that increased status chance.
Is that the one that scales with the crit, or just the flat one?
Yeah, the one that scales with crit.
Yeah, you might need to test to make sure that actually updates live with Innervate. Because I'm not sure if it does. If it scales with Innervate to like where it'll rotate with the Innervate rotating crit, then that's decent. Otherwise, you're gonna want to use the flat one.
It does, from what I remember.
Okay. Yeah, if it does, then it should be good.
We'll give it a try.
This should be substantially better. Especially against Eximus enemies, you'll notice a massive difference just from the addition of the magnetic status effect.
Good point.
Condition overload does not... Officer John, I'm assuming somebody from chat just sent me that. I don't know who you are in chat, but condition overload doesn't work on influence, just so you know. I keep seeing people do condition overload influence builds. This base damage does not apply to influence because you have to have unconditional base damage for it to carry over. So you need to use Prime Pressure Point if you want the most AoE damage. Yes, it does. I mean, not unless they fixed that, it doesn't. When did they fix that? Did I not update when I got onto that? I don't know what you mean. Did you not hear the question that I just asked? Do I still have the patch that's open? I don't think I do. Are you saying this is recent? Like, did they just fix it?
Yeah, it might have been with the last patch.
It would be easier if you answered my question, Swan, instead of asking my question in an attempt to point out the fact they don't know something unless you're lying. Okay, that's cool. I was gonna say, as far as I know, it does not affect it. What'd you say, guys?
Nothing.
Yeah, you want to use Prime Pressure Point on influence builds because most melees are going to do enough. Like, Condition Overload will make you do more damage against the person that you're actually directly hitting with the melee, obviously. But you're going to lose all of the extra AoE damage against all of the guys that you're AoE hitting with the influence spread. So I prefer the most AoE damage. I want to kill the entire crowd faster than killing one guy faster, you know what I mean? You said that you're ready to go?
Yep. Well, actually, I'm gonna...
Do you have any frame you want to form on?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna look at that. I'm actually not gonna level the basis first. I get two these regular weapons. I'll level real quick, and then I'll do basis. Yeah, I was gonna look and see. Oh man, who do I wanna? Who was I? I was working Sight. That's right. I forgot about Sight. I was working on him.
Do you have a Cronin Prime build? You can just throw on the generic influence build that goes on. What? Sorry, I'm confused by somebody question in chat. I'm not even playing right now, Swan. I'm not sure what you mean by I'm fast. The combat is the combat like that? The combat's fast. Sorry, what'd you say, Guns?
No, nothing.
Mission's up when you're ready.
Yeah, just 1 second.
The name of the game is Warframe, by the way. That's Warframe. It's a free-to-play looter shooter. It's a very good game. Yeah, Haven, you definitely want to use Pressure Point. Am I the only person who misses the old viral Hunter Missions meta? Yes. What was I saying? Oh yeah, for the Cronin build, you can just put on the Influence build. You can put on basically any melee Remington, which would be Blood Rush, Weeping Wounds, Prime Pressure Point, Berserker, Shocking Touch, Galvanized Steel, Galvanized Elementalist, and Weeping Wounds. I think is the mod I didn't say. Let's see, you need 9,113. You're about to get 6,000 from the 2 weapons. You're about to get, what, 7,500 from those 3 weapons? Because one of them's already 15.
Yeah. I got a couple of weapons that are like low. Plus I got the base assist to form it 2 times.
I forget if I still have my Astilla ribbon. Hey, I had a God Roll Astilla ribbon. It's multi-shot, crit damage, negative impact. I think I sold it. Yeah, I did sell it. I have this different one. It's actually not a bad roll for right off. This is unrolled. Crit damage, stash chance, negative Grenier. What are we waiting on? So it looks like ready to go, aside from having Smeed on.
Yeah, I'm confused. I think.
Move my launcher quick. We're back.
Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry, I was looking over stuff I was looking at. Just builds for whatever the other day. It's fine. Yeah, let me put the speed on.
I miss when the Baza was considered good. I mean, why do you care if somebody thinks it's good? If you can use it, then just use it. I don't give a fuck what other people think.
I only play based on what you tell me, so.
You can try to get and do that Quicksilver. Trying to get Taylor to not use the Sikaris is a challenge.
Good luck. Okay, there we go. That's right.
That's like trying to get guns to admit that Dante is the worst frame in the game.
Don't even speak the words.
I still wish that you had a chance to use Dante when he first came out before they.
Dude, I know.
Because he used to generate more overguard, and the double dark fourth was non line of sight and scaled off of its own slash damage.
Yep, I remember. I remember literally playing like a day or two after they changed it.
Yeah, it was hilarious how much it nuked. You would just keep popping the fourth, everything would die with like no other buffs.
Oh man, yeah, it sucks.
You can make it do plenty of damage, T-Spin, if you just buff it. Like, it's one of the weapons where you just need to play a buffer frame. I mean, you like playing as Yvara a lot. If you throw Baz on the Yvara with her headshot buff, you'll do enough damage. What is this dog shit map? Holy fuck. Why is nobody dying? There we go. I can't look at this build right now, John, because I'm in a mission. You guys see the video that Moog released on the Dark Sword? And now all of a sudden Dark Sword ribbons are super expensive. Pretty funny.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, I wish I had bought some last night because I actually got some insider information. I knew the video was coming out before it happened, so I should have bought some.
Oh my gosh! Insider trading reported.
Yeah, Warframe's version of insider trading. Yeah, apparently the Dark Sword has a it's pure toxin on the slam attack with 40% status chance.
Interesting.
So it has a super base. It's basically just, I mean, like that sounds like it makes it just similar to the Coda Meyer, basically. That's like exactly what the Coda Meyer is. I don't know if it's actually better, but from the clips that I saw, yeah, it's pretty funny. He was like one tapping the 1999 tank with it.
Back.
Hey Taylor, did you hear about earlier today? Moog put out a video on a slam build with the Dark Sword, and now the ribbons are exponentially more expensive.
No.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. I should have bought some last night.
Dark Sword?
Yeah, exactly. The Dark Sword. You can get the blueprint from the Nightwave store for 50 creds. Apparently the slam attack on the Dark Sword is pure toxin with 40% base status chance.
I always thought the weapon looked cool, but I never really heard or seen anything interesting about it.
That's not exactly what I'd expect from that weapon.
Yeah, it does like millions of damage.
Oh.
He was like one-shotting the tank with it in 99.
And that made the prices just skyrocket, or what?
Yeah, I was saying I wish I bought some last night because I actually knew the video was coming out before he dropped it. I should have grabbed some. Easy money. All your weapons should be maxed after this round.
Yeah.
Man, there is nothing up.
He's like, all right, I'm gonna go to bed. Hops off. Alchemy. Cascade pops up.
I'll see you guys later.
Not even an alchemy and a cascade. It's an alchemy cascade. New mission drops.
Both? Trying to do both? The Exilizers and the...
A Steel Path, Alchemy Cascade, Fisher Arbitration.
That would be so difficult.
With the occasional Demolist trying to explode. The Exilizers, obviously. And the Crucibles. Like, what mission are you playing? Yes. And also the efficiency counting down from Onslaught.
Alright, 1600 more mastery.
Do you have 1600?
I should. have another weapon.
Let's go. Wait, I need to be there. Invite me.
But
No.
dude, that first knock actually scared me for a second. I forgot what that. I was like, oh.
Yeah, he gets Leo every time. Oh, I invited the wrong person. Oops.
Oh no.
There you go, Taylor. All right, guys, you ready for guns to hit MR30 live on stream?
Let's go.
Fail test. No.
You muted my sound. Yeah, Leo muted my soundboard because he hates the knock because he gets them literally every time, every single time.
Oh my gosh.
He's like, God damn it! Every time you do that, I think my mom's knocking on my fucking door.
Hang on one second. I gotta. No, that's right.
And I expect you to be LR5 by the end of next week.
What do you mean? I'm being LR7, bud.
Base.
That's what we like to hear.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I think he blocked me. I forgot to message that guy from trade chat. Whatever.
Oh. Get blocked, bozo.
Yeah, that was my bad.
Yeah, you should just be banned.
Star build. Interesting.
Well, actually, I need you to trade me a mod tonight. I actually forgot about that. So we got that.
Yeah, that's why I figured Toxin and Venom does on Saren. Yeah. Probably does work. What did you say you need from me, guns?
Just a mod. I traded me.
What is it?
What's
Serration?
Yeah. Because I don't have that for some reason.
You don't have spectral serration?
And nope.
It's not just me. Well, I mean, anymore.
I was gonna say, don't you have it now?
Yeah, I do have it now, but
looking for we're not doing a real mission right now, Sly. We're just leveling guns. He's about to hit MR30 when he finally starts the fucking mission.
I see him coming.
The day has finally come.
Yeah.
It is
finally
September 4th, 2025. Mark the date.
I am adding to my calendar.
I'll have to celebrate each year.
Dude, I'm getting really close. It was just shy of 10 years since I started playing Warframe.
You should have waited until your 10-year day.
Yeah. I messed up, guys. Go back. Delete my mastery.
Misses the day. Oh, we're gonna have to wait another 10 years. Get some starting kills there.
Gotta get these dual liquors finished building too, so I can go off and use these non-stop 24/7.
They do fuck.
I want to use them. I had to wait for that rotation because I had missed it to get the Incarnate. As the next thing I'm gonna do, one, I need to actually go and farm a crap ton of actually out of Deimos and get a bunch of resources because like I have no more fish, I have no more
Get all the
like materials, metals, yeah, companion stuff from there too. But like I'm saying, like resource wise, I can't even build anything. Like I can't do anything because I have like near zero resources of everything, other than like Ganglion and like those super abundant ones. But like other than that, like I can't build anything. I have all the Bone Widow parts now. So I have the BPs. I just can't build them because I need like a bajillion resources, and then I gotta craft the metals and. Huh?
They're all easy to get. You just need to go spend some time doing it.
Yeah. I just gotta. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So to do that, I need to also. I need to get some more Pathos stamps. I need to start doing. What do you call it more? And yeah,
get out of the center because you should be done. Guys, don't worry. I'm gonna make him start streaming on his Twitch account while he does the MR30 challenge, so you can all watch.
No, that's not happening.
You don't want everybody to see it?
Nope. I do not.
It's like I gotta fail 3 times first.
I mean, I might. I can actually fail. I have failed challenges before. So
it is indescribably easy, so I hope not.
I have failed multiple challenges before.
That's it, chat. He's MR30 now. Or able to be, at least. He has enough mastery for it.
I do it right now.
We're doing it. You're going to see the big 3-0.
Yeah, stream it on Discord, at least, so we can see it.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys. I'll restream it.
Yeah.
Just stream my Discord stream. Stream his stream.
Stream the stream. All the stream. And then I'll restream your stream. The stream. Streaming from my stream. There you go. You guys can look.
Alright, guys. Give mom here. I gotta go watch this.
Yeah, we're going easy mode because I don't know what the heck it is.
What is it? Path of Exile 2. Play Path of Exile 2 for 15 minutes with your Discord client open to unlock an Eye of Prophecy avatar decoration.
Oh, really?
Keep it with Nitro.
Huh. I didn't see that. That's cool. I want to do that.
Wait, you haven't finished the George quest?
Hey, you know, you want to see? Oh wait, no, it's pretty good. Look at this. Take a look at this real quick. Oh my quest! Like I got this.
What?
This. I think I just did the Glass Gambit and a couple more of these.
So what do you have left? Limbo Theorem and
Mask of the
Jordas
Revenant.
Wells? Is that it?
I have the Limbo Theorem, Jordis, and is that it?
You never.
The main quests are done.
There's a side quest as the other category.
Oh yeah. I man a few words.
Okay, it should be pretty close. You should finish those.
Yeah, well. Now, the one I was thinking of, what you were right. It was Nidus. I forgot it was for the Glass Gambit. That was the Nidus one with this whole girl, whatever, Mycona.
Chad, he's surprised it was right. Come on. This guy.
Affirming your correctiveness. All right, we ready?
Are you ready? Look at all those things you unlock.
Are you ready to become true master? Look at that. Look at that. And I can buy my thing off the website too.
Oh, your pin.
Yeah, my pin. I can get my
real
pin.
life mastery perch. Mastery merch.
Dude, look at
the true
that.
mastery emote's actually pretty cool too. I always forget to do it, but I have it.
All right. Oh.
Here we go with him, just blast
Get out of here.
He doesn't get to do nothing. He's a carry.
It's like you don't even do the test.
Get carried in your MR30 challenge. Imagine the letdown.
Oh, actually, wait, before I forget. It doesn't matter. Here we go.
I don't remember.
Mastery rank 30.
It's a survival.
I have no
with arc
idea.
wing, I believe it's a survival. We have to arc wing between the different survival tiles, if I recall correctly.
What was I don't remember playing a take. Oh, no, we're not. Just survive. Oh, good thing I brought. The Revenant.
Maybe that was like 28, 29. I guess this is literally just. Remember, or maybe the later stages of Arcwing. I'm pretty sure this is the one that has. Wasn't this one that had Arcwing, Taylor? The MR30? Where you had to like.
I feel like there was some objectives in the sky to get. But I don't remember.
I think I did mine with Mesa. Should have done it with Excalibur. The OG.
Oh, it's stage 1 of 5. Okay, I see.
Yeah, they really didn't make it very hard for being MR30. It should have just been like you have to play the entire original, all 3 of the raids back to back.
Oh my gosh!
You got to do law. You got to do law of retribution, and then nightmare law of retribution, and then the Jordan's verdict.
I remember one of the LR tests. Like you literally don't even have to kill anything. You can just run around in circles for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, some of them are really stupid.
Do I do anything? I literally just do nothing. Boss is killed.
What's the objective marker down there? Is that just air? What is that?
It's air, yeah. Do I need to take the air?
No, you just there you go.
Oh,
hang on.
I did. Yeah, I had to take. I had to take the air.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I don't know. Whatever.
I really want to see him go down playing as Revenant.
It might happen.
It would be the first time.
Definitely would not be the first time. Wouldn't even be the 100th time, probably.
Do they let you use crewmates here? It'd be hysterical if you could use crewmates.
No.
Imagine not having your crewmates hotkeyed.
It is hotkeyed.
And bro still opened his wheel for some reason. Imagine having it hotkeyed and then opening your wheel still.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I got it. I think I literally just have to keep going to these. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that will do it.
He's like halfway there, guys.
Oh my gosh. Freaking frozen.
Bro's actually scared while playing as Revenant.
Yeah, frozen. Oh, I'm gonna fall through the map. Fall through a hole.
If you fall off the map, you can switch to operator and dash up.
Well, that's a good point. Oh.
Or you can just
how do you do that?
Or you can just fly off the side of the map too. Yeah, that works.
Don't you love my gameplay? Wouldn't that be such a great Twitch streamer?
Yeah, it's incredible. You have to stream immediately. This is thrilling levels of mechanical skill.
Or like we get to make fun of saying it's all like freaking over here. Ugh, almost there.
Why's your fucking Zora so slow? Do you not have mods
No,
on?
probably wrong build. Like I check my builds.
How could it be the wrong build? You just copy everything I do.
Yeah. You'd be surprised. Probably not, actually.
Bro's doing his MR30 test with Revenant and Toward, the absolute slop setup.
Yeah, baby. We slopping it.
I think I did mine with Zaku and just walked around in circles.
Yeah, I do with Excalibur.
You went all.
Love watching him spend an extra 5 minutes in each zone when all he has to do is grab the thing so he can actually move on to actually get progress. Because right now he's not getting progress.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just get in kill mode and I just kill and I don't think. Like, I literally stop thinking at all, like, even a little. I'm like, oh, yeah, I need to stop killing.
When do you start, though?
That is the question.
God, can you imagine actually fucking failing this? I think I'd stop playing.
The MR30, if you don't have a single set of like weapons that's semi-decent. I mean, most of these don't even have like armor and whatnot. I guess some of them do.
Level 100.
Oh, man. What a challenge. Non-steel path.
There's literally people I see that say they can't even kill level 50s.
Put the mirror down, bro.
Go kill that boss.
There we go.
There it goes.
It's completed.
It took 4 years, but yeah.
4 years? You mean 9? Almost 10?
More 30, baby. Congratulations.
Wow.
Take a screenshot of that, baby. You got
15
another
loadout slots.
You should go post that in the chat.
Yeah.
Use the power of the all ping.
Put in Gen.
Mm-hmm. I'll ping everybody. Like, look.
You're pinging everybody.
Yeah.
And now we've been blessed with an alchemy.
Will we actually?
Imagine.
Are you trolling me back? Are you trolling me back? You are trolling me. This guy.
Had to hold strong so you'd go look.
After all these years, it's crazy. Finally, MR30.
Wonder when cattle hit it.
Can we get some W's in chat for guns here? The true master now.
There's a survival murmur. I mean, that's the best thing that's up. Or we could try our luck at a defense.
I mean, defense fishers are supposed to be goated now with the changes. Oh, it's Hydron too. That should be really good, actually.
We'll switch over to Nova.
So what's the best steel path capable room nuke? Oh, Gara is probably pretty good. What's the arbitration? It's Cytherian interception on Venus. Yeah, it might not be a bad call on that Hydron defense, though.
I forgot I get 3 freaking Umbra formers. That's so nice. And they're built, too.
Yeah, we can go do that defense if you want.
I'm down.
Bro, that's actually so crazy to see that 30 by my name.
What is it? Is it a Neo or what was it again?
Axie again.
Axie again?
Get cooked. Poor ass.
Yeah, no kidding. hell are the chances of that?
Need more core chassis. Damn, there's no Axie relics for that. Rip. Leo's fault. All right, got rid of my traces. I'm trying to think of what frame to run to nuke this. What are your guys' favorite steel path defense nukes for a Fisher? There's Sevagoth as well. I think of specifically for the Hydra map, so I feel like Gara is probably a pretty good bet. The first ability is not line of sight. Could use the wall as well. Well, no, the wall's not going to kill him on steel path. But yeah, just be spamming the one basically. Oh, what am I saying? I can use sight. What the fuck am I saying? Sight. Fucking Sobek sight. Am I stupid?
You took a picture before and after.
Oh, you took a what?
Taylor.
Just stuffed my face right before.
Yeah, definitely sight. Let's copy this.
All right, so we're just gonna try to destroy these rounds as quick as possible. We'll go a Nova.
Yeah, if you can keep a speed wave out, that'd be gas. If somebody can give me roar, that would help enormously for this strat.
Looks like Leo is going to be on Nova.
Why is it saying my damage is toxin when I have charged shell on? What the? Chat, am I going insane? Why? Oh, it's magnetic because I have Chilling Grasp first. I'm stupid. Did I mean to do that?
I guess we go Wisp.
Does it matter?
Oh, okay, never mind.
Got Corrosive Coal. That's what I meant to do. Why did I do that?
I'll go Nova again.
I'm blind. That's what it is. Ignore that, chap. Yeah, this is going to be delicious with sight.
Leo's in. What are the orbs? You want me to drag him in?
Yeah, drag him in.
Nope.
If you're bringing a Wisp, can you bring a Wisp with Roar, Leo?
Yeah, I already have it on.
Very base. What should we have? What should we have guns bring? Is there anything else to buff me?
You could run something for energy.
Energy
you won't really need.
As I say, I don't think energy will be an issue. I'm running the Nitrocell build, essentially.
So... Nidus?
He would have to get kills for stacks for that, so I don't know how many... If I'm playing well, that should be difficult. Really, just probably a second sight might be based. I don't know. I don't really need anybody. I should be nuking. Should be fine. If you're not going to bring anybody in particular, you can form a somebody against.
Bring a Necros.
Could do that, yeah. More drops, I suppose. Why not?
Because this is on Saturn, right?
Oh, hold on. Somebody wants to buy a Wisp for 70 plat. She finally hit the price. Could sell my Gorgillion Wisp sets.
Oh, this is on Sedna.
Yeah, it's Hydron. It's a great map.
Yeah.
So I was actually glad you pointed this out.
I was thinking Saturn for a second there.
Yeah, no, it's not going to have any Orchid cells. Sadly. Wisp. 27 Wisp sets. Now I only have 26.
Rip.
Poverty.
Absolute poverty.
I'll be back in just a second.
Turn my Warframe market back off. Reinviting you guys. She wondered how fast this is going to be. This should be. What are you doing? Why are you loading Vaelan?
Good question. I didn't even know I clicked on that. I wasn't even in the. I wasn't even in that screen.
Yeah, I just said you. Yeah, I just said you loaded Vaelan. I was like, are we farming Endo?
Yeah, you didn't know?
Taylor's character just pops up in my game like Lotus Alert. Change of plans. Farming Endo. Still have 40 bits left in that drop chance booster too. And the blessing, I mean.
Oh, any blessing you guys want me to grab? I haven't used mine.
No, it's fine. I mean, I suppose... I suppose if you want to be funny, you could give me a damage blessing.
Yeah, let's go.
Because why not? More sight damage.
Fuck it.
I wonder if I'm gonna kill so... I wonder if I'm gonna have to slow myself down on purpose because of reactant.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. But usually I don't know what it is, but with Hydron I've realized, like, they, like...
Hit me with
I don't know, they get react... What is it called when they get hit with the reactant shit?
Corrupted.
Like the lightning? Yeah, they get corrupted, like, a lot on that map. Like, super fast.
Hit me with it. Hit me with it. Bro's not teleporting, but he's walking to it. Come on. Hit me with it.
What the fuck? What do you mean back to school sale?
I'm gonna go use the restroom, make a sandwich, and do my taxes while we wait on guns to return.
Oh, good. Hair color, here we go.
Dang, calm down.
I think you already left.
You're getting me a banana. I don't need bread. I already had a banana peanut butter sandwich.
Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat.
No, peanut butter banana superior. Session not found.
Oh, let me. I can probably invite you.
Yeah, I decided I didn't want you anymore. I'm inviting him.
Wait, can't we also run Worthy Camaraderie to help you out with that, or?
When I hit headshots, yeah, but I'm not really going for headshots.
Okay.
I was gonna say, if there is a blessing you want me to give, I can finally do it.
He just gave me a damage blessing.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Where is
You
it?
know that changed the shirt color on this Nova skin?
I'm assuming it's just one of the channels. Any suggestions for doing interceptions on Steel Path, MR19, struggle to keep the nodes up? I mean, the main suggestion would be to play with people, not solo. Because, you know, if you play with like a full squad, for example, you can have one person guard one point instead of you trying to do everything. In terms of mechanical suggestions, like frame suggestions, bring Nova and use slow Nova, so you can slow down the enemies by 75%. Helps a lot. Whenever I do solo interception, that's who I bring, is Nova, and just slow them down.
Is there any? What are the new weapons called for Calvin?
The Venato and the Vidaria Prime.
Daria.
You guys could bring corrosive projection as your aura mods to reduce enemy armor too. That would buff me.
Nah.
This guy.
I have an auto. Okay, well, here's what we'll have to do. Let me see if I have an aura, whatever the fuck it's called, where you can swap the polarities freely. Oh, I do not. What is it?
Omniforma.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I don't have that one.
That's fine. I don't need it. I do need this to start the damn mission though.
I know, I'm using my freaking stuff. Radiant.
We're gonna get in this mission now. Alchemy's gonna come up.
I probably won't even leave. This might actually be insane. Much appreciated. And when I try to match in Steel Path, it's like 1/10. I'll find someone. So rip. Solo dolo. What it? Yeah. If you're doing unpopular missions, there's less people trying to do them. So, you know, of course. You can hop in my Discord, Ray. If you're not already in there, it's linked in the in all the chats. There's people in there that'll be willing to help you. There's a guy named Wildcat who's always looking to help newer players. You can message him if you hop in my server.
Yeah, join up, join up.
Or the recruiting tab. A lot of people help in there too, surprisingly.
Recruiting tab in
again,
game, to clarify what he's talking about. There's no
yeah.
recruiting tab on my server.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad to add like a new player help tab. Just
Yeah, actually, I was thinking, yeah.
people to say like questions or asking for help with like specific things.
Would there be a relevant difference between that and just the gen chat? Just to segregate
Less
from
clogged up
conversation?
by like other, yeah. Just so people can specifically go to that and be like, hey, new player here. I was wondering about this, or can somebody help me with this? Instead of it getting like, you know, floated by all the gen chat. Because usually people are just talking to each other and making jokes or whatever in gen chat.
A public channel that anybody can respond in, or you mean like a
Yeah, just like anybody who joins the Discord can just go in there, and if they're
Actually,
a new player,
can
they
you-
can
can you-
ask.
I mean, I was gonna say like one that anybody can. That doesn't make any sense. That's not possible. What am I saying? You can't do. Never mind. What I was about to say doesn't make any sense. That's not a Discord function. I'm having a stroke.
Look at that ship. What's the name of that ship? All those sharp edges.
How'd you put the Sumdali on? The MR30 Sumdali? Very nice. Yeah, I have that on too. I like it. Alright, hopefully I don't have to slow myself down.
You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. You have no
Yep.
life. Use that reactant to open a relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
You really couldn't put Corrosive Projection on your Dante for me? You have Swift Momentum.
Oh,
It's
I
useless.
forgot. I forgot to switch. I forgot. My bad.
Or any.
I'm like,
aura
why am
that
I
does
moving,
anything.
bro? I'm just moving out here.
Pretty good.
I can leave.
Why would Swift Momentum even be your first choice? Isn't that a Matter Eye polarity just like Growing Power is?
I'm gonna be honest, I literally don't know. I haven't messed with my Dante build. I just switched to my A build, and I don't remember what it is.
It's a lot of reactant.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about Hydron, but like, they become corrupted so quickly.
I think it's just defenses in general has a higher probability of enemies spawning corrupted, as opposed to other mission types.
Oh, I didn't know they could spawn corrupted. Hmm.
Probably, you know what? Forgot, but I think it's a strategy on this one to play Protea and to use the grenades on the spawn points.
What, the slash grenades?
Yeah.
They actually kill fast enough on Sealpath?
You know, it's a good question. I've never actually done it myself. I've only ever seen it.
Maybe if you buff them enough, I suppose. Man. Yeah, that was
2 minutes 30 seconds.
Yeah, that was that was pretty fast. Yeah, I've been wanting
And
to
I
try
got
this
corrupted.
out
Fuck,
since the change. I haven't really done a defense for sure since they changed it from 5 to 3. Sub 230 chat. It's pretty good. Make sure you keep roar on me, by the way.
Oh yeah. I got what's it called? Fuck, I'm blanking. My wisp is corrupted or whatever the fuck. It's a 224 roar. I don't know if that's
make sure you replace your motes if they're not corrupted motes.
Oh, that affects that too. Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Oh,
permanently.
I guess yeah, it affects all your abilities. Okay, sweet.
I don't even any nullifiers in this mission either, I don't think.
Don't use shock motes, by the way. Only health and speed.
Or I mean, just spam for the health. Dude.
This is too much fire rate, actually. This is a lot of fire rate, chat.
You just need to get corrupted primary.
True. You know, that's actually a really good point. I should have taken off my 2 other weapons, because then that would be a 50-50 chance between Frame and Sobek.
Didn't think about that. Did not think about that.
Yeah, because you can only get corrupted for stuff you actually have.
I don't have any more shock modes now, do I? I don't. Oh, but they're probably still on us.
They'll expire. They have a duration.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna expire.
Make sure you are getting your reactant. Oh, I do have corrupted setback right now. Actually, look at this. Oh my god, pull up my stream.
Oh my gosh.
Holy crap.
Bro got the fire rate decree. Yeah.
Anyway, so I started blasting.
Yeah, literally did. Holy shit. New Fisher meta?
Oh.
I'm starting my Hurricane, aren't I?
Hello. Thank you.
Yeah, this would actually be so good if you only brought sight in the Sobek.
I wonder if that's changed the meta at all for probably not. Never mind.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now
For what?
or continue fighting?
For arbitrations, but you're killing them like as they spawn, so it wouldn't really.
Sight is a meta pick for some arbitration maps, yes. Sight is...
Oh, is it? Okay.
There's some A-tier maps that you can turn S-tier with Sight, because the reasons why they're A-tier are because of walls blocking spawns, but Sight ignores the walls, so he can, like it's like S with Sight, otherwise it's not S. Like it's like S with Sight or like garbage without it.
Oh, gotcha.
You have to memorize all of the...
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to
Well, you can... I'm playing a Sight, Ray. The Sobek, it doesn't have the infinite punch through. The Sight gives every weapon infinite punch through, so that's why I'm using Sight. That's why I can see enemies through walls, too.
I can just hear it.
I have my audio turned down. I'm curious to see what's happening. We get beamed.
Just walk by for a quick second.
Oh my god! Imagine being a Grenier and you just spawn to that.
For the quick.
Just give up.
This is like D-Day for the Grenier. It's G-Day.
It's insane what that's the sound of that thing right now.
It's just punch through, and it highlights enemy heads through walls. Aarius. It also gives you extra weak point damage. Like right now I have 175% weak point damage, so if I also were to headshot them, I would do like triple damage. Yeah, Sight's really broken. And his second ability gives you elemental ammo, which is another one of the reasons why this is about. I basically have Sobek influence with how the electric ammo works on the Sobek with acid shells, because the extra electric damage is also occurring on the acid shell's 15-meter explosion. So I'm hitting enemies through walls, and they're exploding in a massive 15-meter corrosive and electric nuke. I have over 500 kills already. And I have infinite energy because I'm using Nourish with Energy Nexus. Yeah, not even 9 minutes, sub 3 minute rounds.
I think yours overrides. I think yours is stronger than mine.
Then your what, War?
My Nourish.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's how abilities work. The strongest one overrides.
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Spill looks fun as hell. It is. It is. Also very good for defenses.
Alright, I haven't seen any of those parts in a while.
Not gonna lie, I don't even know what I like put to level 100. I just fucking I'm so tired.
And Kuva ogres do funny things with sight. I'm pretty sure.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Well, yeah, I think it does. I think punch through affects it. I'm trying to remember if the ogres has a forced detonation or not. Even with punch through, it might still force a detonation on impact with the first target. I don't remember how the how that works.
I also have the Furax, like the secondary fire rate. I can go through like a whole clip in like a second.
This is peak Warframe gameplay right here, guys. So to get more relics, it's better to play defense / interception. The general, if you're trying to farm relics, if you mean cracking relics, yeah, defense fishers are good. If you're talking about farming relics, people generally do capture missions and disruptions for that. The Uko capture and the Hepit capture, the Void, are two of the most popular ones for like Lift and ASO, I think. And
304?
The best Axie farm in the game is the Apollo Disruption on Lua. That's like constant Axie relics.
It's a disruption, right?
Yeah, Apollo Disruption on Lua. It's the C drop table is like 86% Axie relics.
Wow.
You have collected enough reactants to open the relic.
It's like the intermission's what's taking so long to finish these rounds.
Yeah, literally. We should do this with 2 sites sometime.
It would be pretty ridiculous.
2 sites, Nova, and what's the last frame?
You don't even really need the Wisp, to be honest. Just someone with Roar. Like the fire rate's kind of a little bit overkill.
Yeah, this kind of, I really don't need this fire rate yet. It's kind of a lot.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Maybe 3 sites? Fuck it. I don't know.
You're in my Discord, aren't you, Zan? Because I've seen you in my Twitch a lot. I think if you're not in the Discord, make sure you hop in there, because I guess every time, like, if you need people in there. But yeah, it's mainly disruptions and captures. Like, it's the Hepit capture and the Void, it's the Uko capture and the Void as well. And then Apollo and Lua for Axie relics. The Olympus interception on Mars is a good low-level one. That's a lot of liths and mesos. And it's also able to spawn as a fisher mission, so you can crack relics while you're farming relics. There's the disruption on Sedna. I forget the name. Is that Kappa, or is Kappa the interception? I keep misnaming the one on Sedna. What's the one on Sedna, Taylor?
There's a Cassini. I can't remember what Cassini is.
No, that's the capture.
Kappa's a disruption.
Kappa's a disruption? Yeah, Kappa on Sedna. I think that has decent Neos, at least. Neo drop chance.
Well done, Tenno.
Yeah.
Your relic is opened.
The one in Void is like unmatched. It's so good. You can finish that mission in like under a minute.
Oh, the capture? Yeah, I think that's primarily for the Lith and Mesos. One of them drops some Neos, but
I think that one's Mesos and Neos.
Meso, yeah. I think the high level one is Meso and Neo. I think Hepit is Meso. No, I think Uko is Meso and Neo, and Hepit is Lith and Meso. Yeah, you'd bring Titania to that, speedrun it, baby.
That's what I did when Caliban came out, and I could not get one of those relics.
Corrupted Sobek. Oh my god, that's a high roller. Jesus.
Dude, I'm surprised you didn't see the other one. It was like 304.
Oh my god.
So easy.
I keep getting Freaking
Thank you, Zen, for the
Dante corrupted.
Thank you, Zen, for the sub. Yeah, I can pin it on Discord. Probably.
Hey.
One thing you can do is in my Lavos Prime farming video. There's a Lavos Prime video that they released when Lavos Prime Access was coming out. Zen, if you go watch that video, the start of that video is me talking about the missions that people generally farm relics on. There's also a good video by Kengineer about all the relic farming locations. If you want to watch his video.
$2.99. Right on to no.
I thought you said $3.99. But the
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kengineer has a whole video dedicated just to all the farming spots, so you probably want to watch his video.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
This is crazy. We're doing like a wave a minute.
It's pretty hot, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
Wait, so how often for these defenses does the Acolyte spawn?
The same as any other mission, essentially. It's not round based. It's not Acolytes aren't tied to the mission. It's like a 4 to 6 minute rotation.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It's independent from the objective. Aside from, I think the Acolyte does spawn slower if you don't get enough kills. I think, but aside from that, it's usually just 4 to 6 minutes.
Should be one coming like now.
Actually, yeah. Have we had any fucking Acolyte? Wait a minute.
We've had one.
There's not been enough Acolytes. There should have been.
Yeah.
3 already.
Am I just in the air for you guys?
Yeah, something's wrong with the Acolytes here, apparently. I just realized that.
Am I floating up above you guys, or am I down there on the platform?
Yeah, I think that's the video, Zen.
Yeah, you're floating for me.
Yeah, I'm just sitting. I'm not doing it. I'm just sitting here casting. I'm like,
what's the longest run I've ever done? I did a 6-hour defection, and no, I'm not trolling. I did play the worst game mode for 6 hours. Because when the defection first came out, it came out in an event called the Pacifism Defect. And we wanted to try to top the leaderboards, me and my group, so we did a 6-hour run and we saved 1,000 hostages. And we placed top 100 in the world for that event.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I think I was like 73 in the world for...
I remember.
That's
I think I remember you doing that.
Yeah, you weren't there, but...
I wasn't in it, but I think I remember you... I think when you were doing it, you literally told me about it.
Yeah, I was like 73rd in the world or something like that.
That's crazy. Surprised it wasn't higher for 6 hours.
Yeah, the people on top, they were crazy. They I don't know. They did like a fucking 10-hour run, 15-hour run. They saved. Yeah, we literally saved 1,000 hostages in 6 hours. They saved like fucking 4,000. I don't know.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they did at least 10 hours, so they had to have saved at least like 1,500. I was hoping we could get in the top 10, but the fact that, I mean, we were still in top 100, so we were on the leaderboard. But yeah, not even top 50. I was like, wow, these people are going hard. I was playing Vobin for that run. It was all about crowd control, so I was just putting down Bastilles constantly.
You really like Vobin?
I think by the time we left, it was like level 7,000 infested. It was before shield gating too, so like it was like we had to like hard CC or die.
It's Toxin too, with infested.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the...
Who's a group?
Stop spamming my chat, you fucking idiot.
Another one.
What's wrong with these fucking people on YouTube, dude?
They just scroll by and then they try to troll and they scroll across your screen.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity.
Imagining it returning as a formal event? No thanks.
Did you get anything out of it, or is it like was it just like a leaderboard type thing?
I believe the passive sufficient defect is when the Ignis Wraith was introduced, so yeah, it was. Another reason why I did it, actually, I'm glad you said, I totally forgot about this part. I was mostly just doing it to flex, but I was also doing it to help my clan. The top 10% of clans in the game, like the top 10% performing clans in the game in terms of score for the event, were the only clans in the game that had access to the Ignis Wraith blueprint originally. And mine was one of them. The clan that I wasn't was one of them. Because of me.
Best gun in the game.
Not bad for early game. It's actually really good.
Well, back then, Steel Path didn't exist. It was actually insane.
Oh, that's true. Dude, when I stopped playing, came back, and there was Steel Path, I was like, what the fuck? Like, there's a whole tab for it, but you have to do, like, all the nodes to get there. I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah, I think the fall update's coming in October, and then the old piece is coming in December, PK.
I'm curious what they're going to show at the Tokyo Game Show for the update we don't know about.
The fungus frame.
That actually be sick, bro. Like another Ibarra, but like not focused on being stealth, just like actual fungus related. That'd be dope.
Well, they did call him a funny guy, so.
No. September 25th. Okay. That's when the Tokyo Game Show is. We'll see.
I think the 28th is the dev stream.
So they're going to do 25th. They're going to Tokyo Game Show, and then they're going to fly back and do the dev stream after.
Yeah, Brett kind
a couple days later.
I think she dropped the day before she was supposed to, because it's not actually officially announced, but she said 28th. She was like, "Do we announce that?" It's 28th. I was like, she was like, "Do we announce that?" I was like, "Oh."
Doesn't sound like it.
Show this gameplay to somebody from literally just like 2 years ago and they'll call you a hacker. Let alone like 10 years ago. Show this to somebody in Warframe early access.
Are those 7mm white crits?
White crits? You mean non-crits?
White hits. Yeah, white.
I am doing a lot of damage, yeah. I mean, there is a roar here, so it might be the at this point I have. Okay.
Oh.
I have
Let's
some.
go! Oh.
With the roar multiplier, my secondary dot hit is most likely doing more damage than the actual hit.
We've already gotten 3 axes.
Yeah. Not a bad
Oh,
relic farmer. Yeah, this defense isn't a bad relic farm if you can do it this fast. Maybe you want to do this one, Zen. If you have a site to murder everybody.
You will be rewarded for your bravery.
I'm trying to think who would be good to bring. Like, who would be like the good last string to bring?
What are we assuming? 2 sites in a Nova? So yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I mean, you could bring a Chroma here, let him stack up his Vex armor first before I could, like, let him get his max base damage buff, and then as long as he's using the Guardian armor augment, even if he doesn't get any more kills, I would keep his Vex armor up, because my kills would pump his Vex armor duration.
That's what I was thinking. I have it, like, pulled up right now. I'm trying to...
Well, I mean, plus he can also just recast. He doesn't have to get kills, that's not orcs anyway, but he wouldn't even have to cast. I mean, he should just be able to just sit there, basically. Just be a fucking aura bot.
Maybe just 3 sites in a Nova.
True. That could be the answer. 3 sites in a Nova. Walk into a bar. Yeah, I'm hitting. I just got corrupted. I'm hitting insane numbers right now, bro.
Brother, I got my bursting freaking corrupted right now. I'm getting so many red crits.
You have this build on YouTube? Yes, because this is my Netracell build. If you go watch my Netracell site video, it's essentially this build. Because this is the build that I use for Netracells, because site is like the best frame in the game for Netracells, basically, because when you're inside of the circle that you can't leave, like you have to kill enemies, like you have to be in the circle, but you can kill enemies outside the circle, so if you use site to see through walls, you can spawn kill enemies and like instantly finish the circle phase. And do like a 4-minute Netracell.
If you look up all the Warframes in the game, it says Tiburon is a Warframe. What the hell?
You didn't know that?
Extraction is ready.
What?
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Transference into a stick.
Bring us to train here and just give myself like 800% stats chance. Yeah, literally 3 sites of Nova might be the actual play. It depends on how good the 2 sites are, if they have like fast enough full coverage. Can you explain this game to me? It looks interesting, but I just can't tell what it's all about. So you dropped in at the worst possible time to not be confused.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, this is end game, top tier game. That's a comment I see so much, is like, I want to play Warframe, but all I ever see is things I have no idea what's going on, and it's just explosions, and people like just don't understand if they like, you know, dropped in on streams.
Yeah. It's a
Bingo boom.
It's a, mechanically speaking, it's a looter shooter game that has very player friendly farming. There's no pay to win. The premium currency, even is like the premium currency that you can buy with real money is also tradable. So even if you spend no money on the game, you can get the real money currency just by playing the game and trading people. And then you can buy premium currency items like resource boosters, for example, to double your pickups and whatnot. So there's
also
no
a reminder, the game is free.
Yeah, the game is free, by the way. Yeah, if you didn't know that, the game costs nothing.
Just go download it. Hey, you can play it on your phone, which I wouldn't recommend, but if you want to, you can. But yeah, it's literally playable on like everything.
Anybody have Vazarin on? Somebody should bring Vazarin to this so you can Vazarin dash the cryopod. Actually, I could just put that ancient healer. There we go. 90% DR, baby, or at least 50. Where the fuck did the healer go? Did he fall through the map?
Oh, he's on top now.
Yeah.
That one's mine.
There he is.
There's 2 now.
Yeah, he came back up.
Yeah, everybody can just drop one because they can, you know, cover different areas.
Yeah, no, this game's really free to play. You can try the premium currency, so there's no pay to win. It's just pay for convenience.
Yeah, right now what you're saying
grind.
Is it's extremely end-game min-maxing, so that's why it looks confusing. Like, I'm shooting through walls and shit. You don't have to do this right off the bat.
Yeah. There's a lot of story missions to do. And it's very good and interesting. There's a lot of cool stuff in this game. And it's a game you can take your time with, you know, you don't need to be like rushing through it.
Yeah, Warframe is not too bad about like if you want to take like a 3-month break and come back, you're not like, it's not like WoW.
Yeah,
where
you're not gonna be like where it's like, oh, guess what? You gotta get rid of every tab and restart basically because you've been gone 3 months. It's not like that. Like in WoW, all your items, your entire. Well, that's old garbage now, so you can't use it. It's not like that. Yeah, it's not like that. Like I'd say, like at least like 80% of the weapons in Warframe are like insanely good. And there's like mid-tier weapons, and then there's very few like generally what would be considered bad weapons.
What's up, Callie? How you
So
doing?
like basically everything's
it is very
usable and
fun, actually.
viable.
I have. This is not hyperbole. I have 11,000 hours in the game.
Yeah.
And
He's
guns
been
can
playing
attest to
over
that.
10 years. Yep.
Yeah,
He
I've
started
been playing the
playing January 2016.
January 1st, 2015.
Oh, hello.
2015, sorry, yeah. 2015.
Yeah, the first day of 2015. Yeah, so I have over 10 and a half years in this game and 11,000 hours. It's a super good game. And it seems to only get
And I
better.
can attest, he
Trick
doesn't
bag,
play
yes.
anything. He doesn't play anything else. Even though sometimes I wish he would. I kind of wish he would. But, you know.
What is this? Warframe. It's crazy. I still get to monoliths and last epoch before you.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to try and get the end game on PoE 2 this. I will
Bro
try
has
to do
never-
that. I'm not
Bro
getting
has never
far.
got to mapping a PoE 2. He has not done map.
Listen.
Yet.
Listen.
I don't play anything else though, guys. just so you know.
Listen. You play 3 games at most. Like literally, I play probably 10 plus games a year, and I enjoy all my time with all of them.
And I enjoyed my Warframe time.
Yeah, I know, and that's good. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Some of the wish you'd play some more
Do you
games
have any-
sometimes.
do I have any primes? I have every prime. Yes. I'm LR5.
His profile's like
Not
basically
Excalibur.
100% done.
I'm no.
And he's not a founder, guys. He's not a founder. He doesn't have the special stuff, sadly.
Yeah, I'm LR5 Sam, and I keep every prime. At this point, I keep every weapon. I used to only keep every prime, but now I keep every weapon. Every new weapon that comes out, I don't get rid of it. I just keep buying more slots.
And I can say this without like being, like trying to brag him. I'm just being like literally true. He's like, I don't know, would you consider yourself probably like a 0.1 or 0.01%
I'm
top
not gonna
player
say
in the
that.
game?
You can say that.
I mean, I think he's somewhere around the 0.1% or something like that, even lower. Maybe even, or higher than that, I guess.
I'm not gonna be that guy.
Like yeah.
Merc's at the camera.
He's like, it's true. But yeah, so yeah, Unified Codex is a certified veteran top end player for sure, and I can attest to his extreme knowledge of the game.
Ned is better than me. I'll just say that just to cool down the glazing. If you want me to list somebody,
I mean, yes. Listen, it's not like there's not anybody who's higher than you. There's just more. There's just less people higher than you than there are people like you.
Yeah, by a little bit of a margin, I would say. Yeah. So if
Yeah,
you guys
by,
want,
you
if
know.
guys, if you guys want me to name somebody who I admit is better than me, Nev is better than me.
Did I make content?
Yeah, he doesn't post a lot. He only has like 3,000 subs. Actually, I don't even know if he has that many. He barely has any subs because he doesn't like care about it, but he does stream. He actually gets more views than me on stream, but he doesn't do a lot of videos.
He's a live streamer, not a YouTuber.
Yeah, he'll
Just
go on.
NEV?
Yeah, NEV, Nev. Just go look up like Warframe NEV, and you should find his channel.
Oh, that's a girl, not it.
You're not gonna like him unless you're like hyper autistic, because he is about the game.
I can't find NEV or NEB?
NEV, Nev. You might think it looks like a girl because he has long hair, but it's Nev.
Yeah, I can't find their Twitch. I don't know.
Well, I don't know what the Twitch name is. If you go to YouTube and then look up Nev, you'll find it. I think their Twitch name is also just Nev.
Let me see.
How fast are these rounds still on average? I haven't looked at the time in a bit.
That one was 120.
Oh yeah, he kind of looks a little bit on the. What do you see? I mean, he's
What's up,
smart. He's
Quicksilver?
smart.
Yeah, I'm glad to have you here, Sam. Hopefully I see you again. Hop in the Discord if you're not already in there.
One Discord guys get help, learn. find people to play with, etc.
We're losing time. It's over 3 minutes now.
No. I was gonna say, you need to start doing the Discord again. It's been a while. Need some more giveaways.
I do need to. I need to see if I can allow you guys to, like, if there's any, if I can set up a bot with permissions to where you can trigger a giveaway.
Like a giveaway for you to do, or a giveaway for us?
No, if I can set up a bot with permissions that allows Archimedians to trigger, like other, like you could start a giveaway, not just me.
Okay. You saying I can give stuff away?
Yeah.
You can always do the in our other server that I was in.
I mean, I can.
You can do the
hashtag
hashtag giveaway
pay
command.
for it. I just want you to have the permissions
Yeah.
to trigger it, so I could tell you to start one. Or you could just, I mean, depending on, for the most part, you could just start one without asking me, as long as you're not, it's not like 8,000 platinum, so I don't care.
Oh, just give this guy's platinum away.
If you want to do a giveaway, I mean, if it's like 200 plat like a booster, I mean, I don't give a shit. That's, I can obviously afford that. As long as you're not doing like hourly.
I mean, if it was like some big special thing, I'd probably ask you. I'd be like, if I had an idea, like, hey, you should give away 500 plat, get a special thing, event, time, something. I don't know. Be like, is that cool? Assuming
Give away the Prime Caliban.
I wouldn't ask if we can give away 1,000 plat or something. That would have to be extremely special.
I mean,
I'm asking every day.
I did give away 1,000 plat for getting 1,000 followers on Twitch.
Yeah.
For 10,000, I gotta give away 10,000.
Really?
My lord.
Maybe I will. That'd be funny.
That would actually be insane. 10 people get and
Wildcat wins.
It's always
just Wildcat, Taylor, Leah,
Everybody always
me.
says rigged. It doesn't matter who wins. Person I've never heard of my fucking life. Rigged.
There's your alt account. Fucking rigged.
I'm just trading myself out so I don't have to spend it.
Saren Lover 69 wins. Rigged.
What's the channel called? My YouTube channel is the same as my Twitch. It's Unified Codex. Hey, what?
He is unified.
You're watching me on YouTube, Sam. Just click on the name.
The account name is not Codex.
Yeah, it's not Codex. It is Unified Codex because he is unified across all places.
Oh my god, can I aim?
Yeah, I look at one of Nev's videos, skip through like a little bit. The first thing he says is, "Pick up the phone, baby. Pick up the phone, baby." Like, bro.
I actually met him at TennoCon. Had a good time. I was with him.
You met
and,
so many people at TennoCon.
Professor Disto and Sajin Con. I was in Sajin's Hero video. Which, if you guys want to
post all kinds of videos with people.
If you guys want to watch a really good Hero video, the Hero Bible. It's like an hour and a half long. Go watch Sajin Khan's Hero video. It's not a build video. He never shows a single Hero build in the entire video. He explains how to play Hero. He doesn't like showing builds.
I watched a good bit of it trying to find your part in it.
Yeah, I don't talk in it at all. My part is it's just to capture. It's my Saren is in the video.
Yeah. Found that out the hard way.
3 hours in, God help me.
Well, you found out that you didn't know that I wasn't talking to you, mean? You thought I was like...
Yeah.
Just for you, Codex.
Come right, come get her.
He went.
Oh, yeah.
And it was a good video. I'll admit, it was a really good video.
Apparently there's just
Yeah, I
Minecraft
should probably watch
videos
it
like
sometime.
super popular.
Oh my gosh. He's gonna hear this. He's gonna watch this VOD and be like, bro.
Dude, I just blew up a one clumped up crowd of enemies with the Sobek and they dropped 5 reactant.
Same. Yay, another corruption on Warframe. Holy.
That's it. You opened the relic.
Yeah, I feel like...
Look at how many
probably
kills you
gonna-
have. Look at how many kills you have, dude, compared to everyone else. Jesus.
Yeah, even though growing power would buff me, because it would buff the electric ammo, I feel like the damage bonus from having all of the players run corrosive projection for the armor strip because there's no other strip happening would be probably the best damage increase.
Yeah, right now I'm running growing. But...
Would the electricity proc if you're one-tapping them now?
What'd you say?
Would the electricity still proc if you're one-tapping them?
Yeah, because it's propagating off of acid shells, and acid shells is explicitly on death.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, the reason why the strategy is so absurd is because the guaranteed electric hit from elemental ammo packs applies to the secondary acid shell set. So it's electric AoE layered on top of the corrosive normal acid shells AoE. So it functions like influence basically. It's also able to self-propagate. If you detonate a crowd, it has a 15-meter explosion radius. If you detonate a crowd like 13 meters away, and then that crowd detonates, they can chain detonate the next crowd. So like if there's like enemies lined up all within 15 meters, but across 100 meters, the whole 100-meter chain of enemies would detonate.
Did not know.
Didn't I show it to you in Conjunction Survival, where I just like shot through walls and got like 300 KPM?
You did show me that. I just didn't realize it was that far.
Well, yeah, there's no... Yeah, it just keeps chaining as long as enemies are in range. AoE with splash damage attacks, basically. What the fuck is this guy?
Also, I'm probably leaving when we get the next relic or whatever, because I didn't realize what time it was, and I have to get up in about 6 hours.
No, you're fine.
Sleep is for the people that need sleep. Am I right?
No.
You know you want to go to at least 15
more. I don't know. No, whatever.
Yeah,
the next relic.
3 more would be the relic, yeah.
And then I'm gone.
Handspring. Yes. Oh my god. Trick Mag Vitality Handspring. We're getting trolled, bro. Would I rather replace my eyes with cigars or get nuked by a thermonuclear bomb?
What kind of...
I feel like...
Average Warframe player.
I feel like that's not technically a bannable offense, but I feel like I need to ban you because it's a weird question. I'm not going to.
it's like borderline there. It's like, I feel like I should, but I won't.
Seems like a random bot shit posting. I don't know.
It probably is. And if you're not a bot, I don't know why.
It really makes sense. What do you mean cigars for eyes?
Yeah, like, why does that just like? Why would that just be like a thought that you ever have, even a little bit?
So, random.
Like he chose
hero cigar man.
Yeah, he chose the question like cigars, not cigarettes, not like cigars.
What? He said one is significantly worse for your health, but I won't spoil which.
I mean, yeah.
But would you want to live if your eyes were cigars?
I mean, if you're like your eyes are actually cigars and like it doesn't like it's not like some kind of like actual pain. You're just like he didn't say they're like lit and like going.
You have to light them to see, but eventually they're gonna burn out, so you'll be blind permanently.
It's like
one drunk man, and then there you go. Your eyes are smoked, literally.
I would let you smoke.
Yeah. Oh,
why are we talking about this? What's happening?
Never smoked cigars eyes before, or what?
Shio Gorath just hopped in the chat. He's like, pink.
Yeah, literally.
Why am I not hitting him? So what's going on here?
Same. I'm dying.
You have the bubble on you. You need to roll. Get off here.
That's a fine. You mentioned Shio Gorath. Made me think of watching a video. Apparently, we're probably getting a Fallout 3 remake, like the Oblivion remake. here in like the next year or two.
Pick a game. What are you having a stroke?
Fallout 3 remake, like the Oblivion remake.
Fallout 3. Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, like the okay. I thought you were just mashing game. Like you couldn't remember which game it was.
Huh? No.
You're like making the Fallout 3 Vegas Skyrim New Vegas remake.
Yeah. No. What?
Kingdom Hearts.
No, I literally said I need to play those games. Yeah, I literally saw that like apparently they're doing like the same thing. The same people doing the same thing with Fallout 3. I'm like, I'm okay with that.
I might have.
Other than the performance.
I actually forgot.
Other than the performance, dude, I haven't played it in like a couple months, man. Oh, I need to play it again.
Yeah, I haven't pirated it. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
No, whoa.
Just kidding. I don't pirate things.
Never, not ever. But yeah, I haven't played that in a while. I need to play it. Why did it?
Continue to defend.
Yeah, I need to replay it. The only problem is because it is you. The way it works with Creation Engine.
Huh?
What?
Fix your microphone.
Well, I'm not what or something.
It got worse when you did that. That's just pure comedy.
Bro, sounds like the fucking.
Just trying to talk to you guys. It's
like he's in a.
It's like the disoriented fucking meme audios.
I wasn't even doing anything. Like I was literally just talking. I don't know what was wrong with my mic. I think it might be my what do you call it? NVIDIA whatever podcast.
Yeah, you like the gameplay level, Rick? He said, "What the fuck is that weapon?"
Yeah.
Look at these kills, baby. 2778. The next highest is 649. I actually don't know why Guns has so many kills.
Dante corruption, baby.
Birds just flying around, or
he's
what?
Probably he's fucking detonating. He's detonating my electric procs with the fourth ability before I killed him.
Dude, my corruption has been going off, and I just see people dying before you kill them, and I'm like, yes, I'm stealing your kills.
Yeah, you see how fast we're doing this defense, Loverick? This is the strat right here, man. Do people just not know Sight exists? Sight's been in the game for almost a fucking year now.
I see nobody.
Like, oh, you wall hacking, bro? What is going on?
Well,
he's just not really talked about, I don't think.
Yeah, he's not like popular. Like I never see anywhere.
He's extremely popular in the meta crowd.
Well, yeah, but how many people are in the meta crowd?
Hyper meta. This is my end game. Yep. Can't wait to
Get here
understand
well
Warframe. I can't wait to understand Warframe by playing another 4,000 hours so I can achieve this. Yep. He said this is my end game.
You're not full, but it is one of the things people don't want to play Warframe. I actually have a coworker who doesn't really want to get into Warframe because it's they're life busy and all that, and they're like, I want to play it, but it's it just requires so much time, and
I mean, you can play it casually.
I actually have life.
They'll just have slower.
I know, but people feel like they don't get anywhere. They feel like their effort and time is wasted because they don't get anywhere.
You just have
it
to
feels significant.
Especially all the new stuff. They've made all of it so casual. You can get Kome in fucking 2 hours. You can get all the new frames are so easy to farm. For example.
Well, I have my one coworker. And they admit that it's shit, but they still play it because it's so casual friendly as Destiny, and because the just general combat's fun. But they play Warframe and they play Destiny, and they said the only reason they still like playing Destiny is because it's the combat, because obviously that is the one thing you can't shit on.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm pretty sure Warframe is objectively more player friendly and new player friendly in every way.
Not in every way. I 100% will not agree that you can jump into Destiny and start doing crap a lot easier. Obviously you're not getting to end game, but I mean when you're not trying to crazy end game stuff. Destiny is like easy because you're just like get in, buy gun, shoot, kill, and that's enjoyable. It's just, but it's like a first person shooter, so it's like a totally different vibe, and I don't know. They made the
PvP. I like that.
Yeah, Destiny, and that's another thing too. Is people who really want PvP don't like this game because there's not like there's no PvP.
There is no.
I mean, it's here, but it's basically there's no conflict.
There is no conflict.
Like,
in Boston say.
Yep. But
that's
like
the main
that's
reason
like
why my
one
friends
thing.
don't like to play the game. Like they don't support Warframe is because the only thing they like is the PvP part, like an actual like enjoyable PvP game.
Most people I know is that they say the same thing. They're like, I like that it's one first person shooter and two it has PvP that because they want to fight other people. I mean that's that's a big reason why I love.
What do we think, chat? Which game is more new player friendly? Especially given all of the specific new player targeted changes in Warframe lately.
So with the lately changes, it's getting good. But I don't mean that it's new player friendly. Like it's just like, oh, Destiny is absolutely like more new player friendly. That's not what I meant. I meant it has a new player friendly aspect to it, like how you can just kind of start the game and you can be like super casual with it, and you feel like you're going somewhere, even though you're like in the whole like picture of Destiny, you're not doing anything. But you're not gonna like get the end game. But like, I don't know. I feel like I've seen and heard more people be like they're just confused and they feel weak playing Warframe.
I do think Destiny is more player friendly. Like if you're going in blind to both games, Destiny it's a easier guide to understand.
Yeah,
the game's
like it's shorter. But the thing is, Warframe just has more to do.
The new player.
No, like the general experience. Like there's just less to do, so you get up there quicker. But like it also guides you in a better way than Warframe does.
You are literally guided though as a new player Warframe now. Like again, you're thinking about what your new player experience was and mine too. But there's literally a new player guide.
I'm talking about current.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not sure if Leo is fully understanding how much better the early game in Warframe is now, because like there's literally a path that they lead you on.
Like a year or two ago, you could not convince me Warframe was the better new player. I would 100% still say Destiny, even though I think it's a worse game, but new player friendly I would have been. But now Warframe's become so much more new player friendly. It's leaned like pretty much into Warframe's favor, but I think the just general aspect of how Destiny as a whole, like the kind of game it is, the things you do,
you don't deserve that more.
And that fact that you okay. And it's not like I'm saying it's a good game, because I don't think it could have been a good game. It could have been a Warframe competitor in a lot of aspects if the developers decided to actually not be stupid.
Bro, once Activision left them, bro, they just fumbled.
Yeah, it is insane that it's a known fact that literally Activision, had to hold back Bungie's greediness. They had to tell Bungie no for things they wanted to implement in the game. They wanted to like implement, like you literally had to like buy stuff to play every day. They were wanting to implement
the reason they
that.
left?
Isn't that
the reason Activision left?
Part of it. Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, it's true. I've always wondered, do you feel like any and all games compared to Warframe just feel like shittier games because they're free and they don't offer the same content? Or
well, games don't need to be free. I mean, that's not a relevant consideration for me personally. I just care about quality. I'm just saying for a lot of people. I don't. I mean, if a game was $80, but it's the best game I've ever played, then I would pay $80. There's some fucking game that's better than Warframe, but it costs $80. I wouldn't care. If a game was better than Warframe, I'd probably pay $800 because that would be that'd be impressive. So the cost isn't a concern for me. But yeah, I do feel like, I mean, most of the time when I'm playing other games, I just feel like I'm wasting my time compared to playing Warframe. Aside from the occasional dip into
one thing too, you don't get, which is, I mean, I'm impressed you don't get it. I wish I didn't get it either.
Yeah,
but you don't get burnout. You said you've never had burnout, right? Like ever had burnout?
I've taken breaks, but I mean, there's people that like burnout. And, like,
but like, did you take a break because you didn't want to play, or was it because you're like, but not because you didn't want to play?
Rarely.
Because like burnout generally is when you're like, I don't want to play Warframe.
I stopped playing for 3 months, like once, and never again.
The reason I stopped playing or took my long break for a couple of years is because I was console, but I was tired of the loading times on the old Xbox. So when it's time to like
Yeah,
transfer
yeah.
everything, then I just brought everything over and then I started playing again.
That's a little more fair. Yeah, like if you upgraded to PC or they had the whole thing, you probably were like I don't really want to play Warframe on my old gen
And I
console
really,
anymore.
really did not want to start new when I had like all my shit saved on my console.
Yeah,
So I was just like,
I stopped playing because I had like everything.
That's when I start playing. What do you mean?
That's at least what I thought at the time. I probably didn't, but
nobody tell Guns that he already got the relic.
No, I saw. Yeah, I forgot.
Now you gotta go.
I know. I'm literally leaving. No, it's no. Literally, I can't. Like, I need to. I'm not gonna be. I can't be. Probably work today, so.
We'll give a run.
Sorry. Yeah, it was a good run.
Congratulations.
Got to
on the
30. Thank you.
You should mark that date.
I am a true master. I did. It's on my phone.
Got to celebrate it every year. I'm gonna do something every year now on that date.
1,000 plat every year on that date.
Nothing's so small.
Oh, okay. 20,000 plat.
Nothing's so
Who's
small.
running? I don't
No.
know. Wait, who is he running?
Wait a minute.
Shit, I've probably given you 20,000 plat worth of shit over the years.
Yeah. Some of the ribbons you bought.
I was gonna say, I've given you at least one 2K plat ribbon. It's 10%.
I think it's more like 2.
What is the most expensive ribbon I've given you?
I think it's my Aki Core ribbon.
Might be. I don't know. Do we count the hate that your ribbon that opened as a fucking god roll? you're such a rat bastard, bro. I still have some of your ribbons, but
Yeah, I know you do.
They're mostly trash. So
yeah.
Aside from transmutation, giving them back to you is not super relevant. I think you're out of we're both out of transmuters. We need to do some idle ones.
Oh yeah, I have no. Yeah, I don't have any more.
You get 2 from every tri-cap. The final Eidolon drops 2 when you capture it.
What did a transmutation do again? What are they used for?
Ribbon transmuter, so you can transmute 4 ribbons into a new veiled one.
Did you play in 2013 or did you say you started in 2015?
I started playing. I know the exact date that I started playing. It was the first day of 2015. It was January 1st, 2015.
Dude, when the BRAC released and that like event came out back in 2013, it was so much better than it. Yeah, it was unmatched.
I'm aware of the history. I wasn't there, but the Acra 2 is one of the best secondaries in the game.
I don't remember that one as much because I don't think I had that one. Maybe I did.
To be fair, Loverick, I don't run any extra ads on Twitch. I run the minimum amount of ads that I'm able to run to still get you have to run a minimum of 3.5 minutes to not have a intro ad. So I'm running the minimum ads that I can.
They just gonna say you lying. They're gonna be like, you have them maxed out, everything maxed out.
Fucking Kai Snat, 10 minutes an hour.
Dude, I like how you made like over $1 million in a month just from ads.
Yeah, because I think
Hasn't it kind of fallen off a little bit?
He runs. Oh, if by falling off you mean he went from 100,000 to 80,000, sure, falling off.
Yeah.
I don't know, just like I haven't really heard much about him like recently.
He had some controversy or something.
Yeah.
We've been here for just under an hour to answer your question. It's over. It's been 59 minutes.
Well, he is at 137,000 right now, so.
Yeah, because I know right now he's doing a subathon or something like that, or merit, something like that.
Yeah, I think he's playing a game, isn't he? He's actually. Oh, yeah,
Oh, he's actually playing a game? What?
He was, yeah.
Instead of just sitting there. Chat, look at this chat. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna roast him. Clearly he's doing something right.
Yeah, mods banned this guy for breaking his rules.
It's called the he's the head of the it's actually not even a joke, it's actually what it's called. The hype community, the Twitch and like live streaming hype community. Where it's just about getting hyped up and like being like, yeah, woo, woo, woo.
Woo woo.
Woo woo.
The fuck you mean?
Cancelled on Twitter right now. Yeah, Kai Snat comments on my Twitter. You're done, bro. You're cooked.
He sends a squad out.
wonder how many people haven't fully noticed that the infinite punch through from sight is actually fully omnidirectional. For when you have the pillar down, you don't just have punch through in the direction that the seeker thing is facing. That's only the direction that you highlight enemies and have the headshot marker from. But just having it down triggers infinite punch through everywhere. It doesn't matter which way you're facing.
That one I did know. I just put it down and I aim at the spawns. In what are those missions?
What, Netracell?
Netracell.
I mean, you could have 2 down, so you should have 2 down anyway. Because like you can already see like at least like most of the directions anyway. But I'm just saying you don't have to see them for the people to shoot them.
I thought you could have 3. You can't have 3 down. It's only 2.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's. Oh, it is 3. Okay, yeah. So you can already basically cover everything anyway. I could have sworn it was 2. You're right. That's 3.
Is it scale or no? Is that a non-scaling?
No, they don't overlap. It's just having the only benefit of having more down would be seeing more enemies. There's no stacking damage bonus.
I didn't know if the number that you could place scaled off of.
No, it's 3. Statically, it's 3.
Okay, static. Okay.
There's most abilities that have like a placement cap is always it's not scaling. It's the stack cap.
Oh, I forgot I had the miter. How many? Okay, we have 60 steel essence.
What is this game? It's Warframe, and it is very fun. This is the most fun game I've ever played in my life. What'd you say, Taylor?
I was thinking that we hadn't gotten that many spawns, but we have 60 steel essence.
We've gotten. You can tell how many we have because if you can look at the unidentified item, it's 7. So there's been 7 acolytes.
Slightly off, but
yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the acolyte spawns. I think I'm not killing fast enough.
It took a second.
In that second, I got 300 kills.
Yeah, this is a lot of kills.
Yeah, sight is literally the highest KPM in the game. I mean, you can. I'm pretty sure there's at least one scenario in which you can get like potentially literally 500 KPM with the sail back on sight.
It's pretty nuts. Almost as good as sight with the Sakaris.
This fucking guy, dude. Almost as good as getting 1/27th the rate of kills. Somebody in chat earlier was saying I should try to get Taylor to, if he wants to get gas up and tell him to use the Zocti, I think it was. And I was like, you can try to get Taylor to stop using Sakaris. Good luck.
I will put every single build on that weapon, and then I'll build a new one. And try every new build on that one.
Bro's never heard of Omniformer.
I think I have 6 on it.
That's it. I'm actually surprised you don't have every slot Omni polarized. Just because
you know, if I
slot for the Sakaris.
It's because I'm broke.
You should turn into You should turn into the Sakaris version of the what's his name? Like Pope of Awesomeness or something like that. There's a guy on YouTube who like literally for the last decade has been randomly commenting on every creator's video. Like it's not as he says like, oh, it's not as good as the seer. It's like the seer is the king of secondaries. Like in every build video, he's like, this looks fun, but it's not as good as the mighty seer. That's what he says. Yeah, the mighty seer.
And he's just been commenting that for like 10 years.
Yes, like forever. Like he still does it.
It's actually so great.
I think he might have commented on my Coda Meyer video. He was like, this slam looks fun, but it's not as good as the mighty seer.
Oh, that's good. Imagine he has like 100% usage on his profile.
His most used Warframe is the Cubaseer.
No, that would be blasphemy. It's just the seer.
Fuck is this guy? There we go. Are you keeping your fourth going? I haven't noticed.
My fourth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
These guys are getting beefier. Give me your damage. What level are they?
241?
Yeah, they're not that high. I just need to make sure that the AoE is still one-tapping. This thick-ass roar definitely helps. When he actually gives it to me, that is. It's only had 97% uptime.
Yeah. He's deafened right now. He probably can't even hear you.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave?
Ah, guns, you could have still been in this run.
Doing something else in the morning.
Not allowed.
Leo's watching random women make pizzas to get on YouTube. There's one time he was streaming his whole...
Bro, he's literally just doxing this dude.
Yeah, I am. He was streaming his monitor
Getting
one
exposed
time instead of just the
4K.
game. And we were playing, I just see him like go completely AFK, switch over to YouTube. He's eating lunch or something. He's watching some random like bimbo just cooking a pizza.
Yeah, she's just like, what, wearing a bikini? It's a bikini cooking stream.
I'm like, what are you doing, brother? And he turns his stream off. He's like, oh, I'm back.
He was like, oh.
Just living life, man.
Get exposed, bro. Embarrassing 4K.
Could have been a lot worse.
Could have been. If you were running 3 sites and a Nova, one of the sites would... who would have Nourish on? The Nova's going to have the lowest strength of all of them, unless you do a specialized Nova build. Maybe... Nourish on the Nova. No, you can probably run Nourish on the site, because you would want to Nourish, you'd want to Roar, and you would want... What else would you even want?
Is Roar and Eclipse stack if you have both of those?
Yeah, they're 2 different multipliers.
You could do that with Total Eclipse then, couldn't you?
Could, yeah. Roar is the most important one because it double dips.
Bane.
Only electric. Yeah. It's a Bane multiplier, so that's why I wanted somebody to bring Roar here, because it's massively multiplying my damage.
Roar.
Roar.
Oh, I do not have my crewmate.
What's up, Dante? How you doing?
Oh, Vaelan, he's dead.
Forgot I had the miter. Could take care of him.
Yep.
I need to put my incarnate on my miter. I already got the adapter. Just need to set it up.
I have a pretty good Riven for it.
Do you think Gyra will be the next Prime? Yeah, she should be. She was actually supposed to be this Prime. They swapped her for Caliban, so she has to be the next Prime.
Is that the first time they've swapped primes? Like in the order? Or?
They swapped Banshee as well. So there's been at least one other.
Oh.
I forget. I just know Banshee was reversed with it. It might have been Mirage. I don't know. It was Banshee was swapped with somebody.
Wasn't Zaku also switched?
Zaku, I don't know. Zaku was a bit different because he just has to be inserted somewhere because he's technically neither male nor female, so it breaks the male-male, female-female pattern, so you just gotta put them somewhere.
I see.
Because the pattern is, it goes from oldest, not yet primed frame to newest, but then that order is augmented by male, male, female, female. This is not Helldivers. This is a much better game.
Helldivers is crazy. We're on wave 60. Holy fuck.
Extraction
Yep.
is ready. Unless you can handle
20 rotations.
We gotta get them out of Axie Relics out of this too. Nice.
20 rotations in 70 minutes.
Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy how fast. I mean, this is honestly, is this? Wait, how long are the rotations? They're 2 minutes, right?
No, we'd have a lot more open if it was only 2 minutes. Right now we're actually above 3 minutes because 3 minutes rotation would be 60 minutes for 20. So at 70 for 20, we're at 3 point something per rotation.
Continue to defend.
Come on, give me those early neuros. I need to build her. Come on, come on.
Alright. Well, I am leaving.
Alright, see ya.
So yeah.
What were you going to compare it
Later,
to, Cascade,
dude.
or what?
Well, this is probably faster than Cascade still,
In terms of
right?
pure relic cracking, yeah.
Yeah.
You, of
But
course,
I was
lose
going to
the
compare.
large benefit of getting, 200 arcanes.
Right. I was going to compare it to the like exterminates people do with like the Titanias because of the
No,
loading
exterminates are
times.
faster. There's no yeah, no, the exterminates would take a third of the time of those.
Yeah, those take like a minute plus load times.
Yeah, if you purely care about max individual relic cracking speed, you're going to do the exterminate. One of the benefits of this though, like this is an endless mission that's still very fast. So you get the benefit of the Fisher buffs. So we're getting 8 essence instead of 4. Well, we're actually getting acolytes at all. Like, the comparisons are actually 8 versus 0 because on an exterminate you would be doing it so fast that there's no acolyte.
Yeah.
So you're comparing only cracking relics for no essence versus cracking them slower, but you get multiplied essence.
I need to make a build for level cap waves. I mean, it's not that hard since you're pretty much invisible, but.
Taylor's gonna start screaming at people who.
No, I was just immediately thinking.
Taylor's gonna start screaming at people who don't use the gate.
Here we go again.
I mean, he's right. You can't just be invisible.
Yeah, you should be using both, really.
Hello, Fuyam. How you doing?
That name sounds so familiar.
Yep.
Oh, he's a Discord, isn't he?
He is, yeah. He's the guy who's... He's one of the few people that
he's
actually
in the clan.
sent me good builds. He's the guy who sent me the funny Zaku build. The decoy, the Loki decoy Helmuth Zaku build. Wow, sorry, Boomer. I just saw your question. What's up? How you doing, man? Do you do Apollo for Axie Relics? If I still had to farm Axie Relics, that's where I would go. Yes, that's the best Axie farm in the game. Is there still enemies? Am I tripping? Oh no, we're just waiting on the rotation. No, it's the rotation. We're just waiting on the fucking game to finally rotate.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
It likes to sit here for fucking 15 seconds for some reason.
Jeez. Wonder at what point the objective starts to kind of become compromised.
I mean, never in the right squad. You could just have somebody Vazarin spamming it. If you really want to protect it, bring a Limbo here with negative range. Have just a Cataclysm that's so small it just covers the cryopod.
Continue to defend.
Yeah, you could do that.
Rewarded for your bravery.
The cryopod doesn't even shield gate.
Yeah, there's no shield gate on objectives, unfortunately. That's why high level excavation blows ass, because they lose their shields and then detonate immediately. They really need to add a scaling gate to them.
Yeah, I did a hour and a half Duveri run, and it's like you get to the end and it's just like once you hit those, it's like, okay, well, the run's done.
Well done, Tenno. Your
Excavations, they just blow up like instantaneously.
So I don't feel like playing a 15-minute excavation to move on.
Yeah, you can just abort and it keeps your progress up to the last round.
Alt F4 works better.
What? How's that? What?
Yeah, you just Alt F4 and then
You can literally just abort though. This guy's trolling me.
You want to keep your progress, you mean?
Alright, that's crazy. Where I was playing Warframe Dark Souls.
Every time you go down, you have to quit the game.
Is there an enemy somewhere? What's going on?
There is one. He's under OBJ. Oh, he's dead now.
What? I didn't chat ban you, Boomer Man. What? I didn't chat ban you. I answered your question. If you got timed out, that wasn't by me. That must have been by the Twitch bot. Oh, well, you got chat banned in Warframe. They should have sent you a message on your Warframe account. So if you log into Warframe and like check your account settings, you should be able to see it, I think. You probably got a message in game too in your communications inbox, telling you how long it's for. Usually it's 2 weeks though. It's probably a 2-week chat ban. Or if it's a first offense, it might be like 3 days.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
We'll say the relics aren't quite as good, but
What, the drops you mean? Like the actual relics that we're earning?
yeah, it's because they're all intact, but
Oh, you mean our drops? Okay, I thought you meant like the ones that were the relics that you were earning.
oh no. Oh, I just got a Radiant Caliban Prime Systems. Wish us luck.
I curse you.
Don't do that. It's your drop too, you know.
Farming for Barrow? I mean, yes, technically. Not like specifically, but we are getting prime parts. We're just doing this because it's profitable for multiple reasons. It's just fast relic cracks and a lot of steel essence as well. Yeah, we need to do like a hyper optimized version of this sometime.
Like an arbitration.
Need Kuva. I'm so down.
That is true.
You have collected enough
3 sites in a Nova, with all 3 sites only bringing the Selbek, so like almost always one of you is corrupt the Selbek at least.
It'd be crazy.
You could literally still have a Wisp too, because you could put down a Wisp Spectre.
Would put shock mode, so I guess it wouldn't really matter.
Yeah, it's honestly not super relevant. Actually, it's actually not relevant at all because it's like, yeah, the reasons are why it's relevant are nullified by playing a site.
Tomorrow. Wait, do I work?
What'd you guys think of that?
It is pretty fast. Yeah, I hear it. I was wondering what that was actually. I was like, wow, that's fast as fuck, dude.
Burns through the incarnate in like a second.
Incarnate is secret. Oh.
My site's not even fully optimized for this in terms of shards because I should be running more of the violet. I think right now I'm only running 3 of the violet shards and 2 for parkour velocity. So parkour velocity is irrelevant here, so you would want to run 5 violets.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
That's a good point.
I'm actually missing a considerable amount of damage technically.
Well, that's a bummer.
Yeah, I'm dog shit.
That's crazy. They just threw the. Was there like a reasoning for the plague star just being thrown in? It wasn't supposed to happen this year, was it?
It just yeah, they did actually specifically say that it's not happening this year. Because they didn't have time. So I guess that changed. I guess they just wanted something to do. They're like, you know what? This is an easy one.
Dude, I am farming the fuck out of that event.
Unless they cap the forma, in which case it's an easy.
Dude, so help me God.
Bomb death threats.
I'm nuking Warframe. I don't know. I'm over it. If they cap it, bro, to like 3 per person.
There is an Omniformer that's capped. I think you can get 1 Omniformer from it now.
From the event, you say?
Yeah, they're adding 1 Omniformer that you can get from the event.
Okay, that's not bad. As long as I can get my regular forma still and it's not capped, I do not give 2 balls. Omniformer is understandable.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect that to be uncapped. I think it should be more than 1, because I think I literally heard them say 1. It should be more than 1. It should be like 5 or something.
Yeah, pretty sure it's 1. I think I saw that in the post, in the news article.
Yeah, it's just odd. Just like that's strange. Like not 3 really, not 5. Like at least 3, bro. In the interception mission, if you let all 4 capture points in neutral position, does it play good for arbitration? Whether or not you capture all the points or not, or you do the strategy where you capture 3 to get slightly ahead, and then let them capture the 3rd one, so you're only holding 2 at a time. Depends on whether or not you want to have most of the time be killing enemies, or if you want to get through the waves as fast as possible. Because some people will actually slow it down on purpose, so you have more time just killing, to have more drone kill up time. But if you want to get to the rotations, because you also want the rotation rewards like the Endo and whatnot, then you want to cap all 4 of them.
I don't think I've seen the latest episode of Dan to Dan. I need to watch it.
I've been watching Free Riven's pretty good.
Oh, dude, that shit's bomb. The second season came out, right? It's only the first season so far.
I have no idea. I'm only on the first.
Oh. He's nonchalant like me for.
She is.
Why do you both laugh? Hello?
Nonchalant. Nonchalant. I don't know about that.
Whatever. We got that nonchalant one.
Run 4 cross projections in the site squad, and then also have all 4 people run coaction drift to make it go above 72% strip, and still not worry about knockdown because ancient healer specters make you knockdown immune.
I don't think you'd have to worry. Just
where'd he go? Can you stop?
Just because the enemies wouldn't be able to make it to you.
Real?
I've gotten so unlucky with these steel essence drops. It's ridiculous.
I don't even know how many I'm at.
Make sure we have a
71.
Yeah, no, we did. We have vitality not down. So make sure there's vitality down, but I see it. Gonna leave after the next one, the 25th rotation. It's another Radiant Relic.
You said you're gonna leave?
No. But, you know, I mean, feel free to stay, I guess. Good luck.
I got this. Me and Messakaris, baby.
I believe in you.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
You're forcing me to go to bed, I guess?
Huh? No, hold on. I don't think I said that. It's only freaking 12:30 for you. Are you old?
No older than you. But I feel old.
I'm down. I'm down. You need to get me up immediately.
Ow.
I'm up.
Ah! Damn it! Crewmates, everything! How old are you guys?
47.
52.
You guys are like in your like mid 30s or like late 20s.
Did we stutter? 47 and 52. He's 5 years older than me.
Wait, actually, oh no, you get. Here.
I've said this before
What's
like
your...
4 times. I'm 47. Yeah, I've said this like 4 times to you before, and you keep asking me.
You are not. There's no way.
Oh my
How do you
God,
work?
dude. How do I work? What?
Like,
I'm 47.
Not even over the hill yet.
47, bro. Not 80. Jesus.
Damn.
I'm 28. You
Oh, look,
dumbass.
302%. Yeah. See, I told you. 302%.
Bro, fully believed us. Oh yeah, I told you, bro. I told you, bro.
He still thought though that 47-year-olds don't work.
It's like, yeah, you're like decrepit at 47, I guess.
The way I'm aging, yeah, my back hurts a lot.
Shit, my
You're
back's
not even
bigger.
in-
I'm the one carrying.
308%. Yeah.
I graduated the year Warframe came out. Very nice.
Graduated
my credits
preschool?
too. I'm at 2 mil.
I graduated the year Steve was born.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Yeah, I need to build a site. That's nice.
Easy. 75 rotations, baby. I was just saying, 75 waves. 75 rotations would be a lot more.
Alright.
What's up, Mech Knight? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, that was a good run.
That was like a really good amount of stuff for how long that was.
Yeah, let's do the math. That was almost exactly an hour and a half, so 90 divided by 25, 3.6 per item.
It's not bad. capped out traces too.
Need to see what I need. Oh yeah, we got a gold part for one of the more recent weapons, huh?
Yep, sure did.
I forgot how to fucking spell it.
Bonato Prime Blade.
Bonato.
Got Sevagoth chassis also, and Protea chassis. 3 rep parts at least.
Let's see. Vaelan. What do I need for your rally?
Tack and lug build slaps. Tack and lug. Or the shield atom.
What's the new weapon called? VAN? VEN?
VEN, Bonato. Alright, it's time to force Taylor into this alchemy before he gets off.
No way. Why do they gotta do that to us?
Oh, they didn't. It's not up. I'm lying again.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, finally not the one being gaslit. Oh yeah, feels good, dude.
He says after being gaslit 5 minutes ago by both of us.
Okay. Maybe we just keep that part out.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that was a good round. That was actually fucking crazy. That Hydron map is pretty tasty for those. There is some other good fishes up, but yeah, no alchemy. Of course, the fucking only alchemy today that spawned was the one that he logged on 5 fucking minutes after we started it and expired.
That is so fucking unfortunate.
Like, literally, we were halfway through the first rotation, and I'm even done with the first rotation. And you're like, hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah.
Oh, I need to farm the fucking Vidaria set. Did I pronounce it right? I think so. Watch it.
That's not the sound I meant to play. That was the wrong
Yeah,
soundboard.
Just thinking,
That was a soundboard, by the way, Chad. Just to clarify, I'm not on my browser right now. I'm just gonna. I gotta shut the stream down. that is not what I thought that soundboard was. I promise, chat. That was a soundboard. I promise.
Got baited.
I was trying to play the one where it's the noise for somebody joining the Discord. They're like, "Hey guys," I'd be like, "That's exactly what Taylor did to us."
This is why I muted the soundboard.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, that one. It's exactly what fucking happened. Kevin, thank you for the follow. Screaming and screaming. We could only see one hand. Well, the other one's busy. Anyway, let me go equip Valkyr heirloom. Totally unrelated.
I said that anyway usually is supposed to distract you from the original point.
I got 4 million credits from that. Damn. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go see how much phosphor I can get. Let's go to the Zeraman first. Get some more arcane blessings. Oh, whoops. I forgot I'm in the squad, my bad. Our favorite streamer is streaming right now, Taylor, but he's not playing Warframe.
Always gotta fucking tease us like that.
Wanted to see his next god tier build. I still have not been on a stream where he's not Revenant.
Really?
Yeah. Always Revenant.
Look, I'd figured it out.
Bro really does not want to die.
How the Zaraman could jump
It is
all the way
consistent.
to Tau in one big bold leap, disabling the safeties in sequence. If I had to do again,
Alright, let's get
whatever damage time has done.
another 108 blessings based. So now I have 269. Nice. Very nice. Turn my daily standing while I'm here too.
I'll see you later.
Now, while I'm here, let's see if there's randomly the best bounty up. There's not.
We will stand with you.
Imagine. Tier 5 Angel Exterminate.
I'll call up one hand for yourself and one for the ship.
I don't understand why they don't have a different... Like, they only have the bunny ears. Why don't they have a different auxiliary?
Some frames have frame-specific auxiliaries, but yeah, that's the only universal one. I subsumed over Mesmer Skin on my Revenant.
Is that low?
It says
Do you have an alt account?
It's Tipsy Beverage.
There you are. I would speak with you.
Yeah, I subsume off my regulators on Mesa, personally.
Yeah.
One must
Not very good.
are wary of our visitor. Arcanes. Good condition. Shouldn't take long to dissolve.
Alright, what are all the garbage arcanes here? Oh, I only have 53 secondary deadheads. Brokey.
Only?
Yeah, I have 175 primary dexterities. Well, I only have 43 of the primary deadhead. It's the lowest of the steel path ones I have. Regress, reconstruct. I think those are basically the only ones that I could sell. That's 35,000 Vossor right there on top of the 5,000 I have, so that'd be 40k Phosphor. Gamba stream? I don't know. I keep fighting with myself, guys, whether or not I want to save up to 100,000 Phosphor and then do a 100,000 Phosphor gamble video. Because the 70,000 Phosphor video I did performed pretty well. Seems like you guys like the gambling. We got a bunch of degenerates in the chat.
Let's go gambling.
Gross, do it. Yeah, I'm up to, like I said, at least 40k right now. I need to do more Cascade. More Cascade. Realistically, I wouldn't actually have to get to 100. I wouldn't have to actually get to an initial 100,000 Vossor to be able to spend 100,000. Like, for example, if I got to like 80 or 90,000 Vossor, and then I buy all those packs, all of the shit arcanes from those packs can be burned for more Vossor. So like 80k Vossor, for example, would probably result in 100k after you reburn all the packs. Because like if I dumped it all into Duviri arcanes, for example, the only arcanes that I would keep would be Blight, Vendetta, Outburst, and then Reaper, Sharp Shot, Shiver. I would burn all of the Intentions, Aggresses, Power Ramp, Exhilarate, Obstruct, Slipshot. Yeah, so it'd be a lot of, it would feed back into itself. I think you're lying, Mech. I think you're a degenerate gambler. I think you watched that video 10 times. Don't lie to me.
I'll just put
Is that what you would do, Taylor? Like, you think I should just dump all of it into Duviri?
I'm quite content down here.
I think so.
I feel like Duviri is just about the best pack for profit. I dump it all into the Steel Path collection. Just get fucking straight dog. Just get 10 mercilesses.
Yeah, that one would make me end it all.
Imagine the rage bait interaction on a video where I spend 100,000 Phosphor on the Steel Arcane collection. Can you fucking imagine, guys?
Do you imagine it being shadow banned and getting like 100 views?
Steve himself contacts YouTube. Kill this man.
Dude.
satisfactory, I trust.
I'm just finally looking at the skins for the thrown weapons, and the cards or whatever these are from the Limbo bundle is so fucking cool.
Wait, what are they called again?
Tarek thrown weapon skin, Tarock.
Is that only from the collection? Can you buy these separately?
Only from the collection. Bundled.
Okay, well, it's a good thing I just sent it to you, though.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm lying about it. No, I'm just kidding. Imagine.
Log off.
What the fuck is that?
You're
Oh my
a
god, this guy.
there.
Oh, ew.
I thought that was in yours for a second. Codex. I was like, what the fuck?
It's my home girl.
Rarely pop up unannounced.
What's your wife's name again?
Mine? Deborah?
Yeah, it's Deborah. Hey, Deborah.
Does your wife play Warframe, by the way?
No.
And you haven't divorced her yet?
He plays some games.
Every time that
It's better that way.
Every time Taylor hops on Warframe, his wife says, "You're gonna go play with your boyfriend now."
I think it's better that way.
It's my first love.
I get kind of like weird about like optimization things, and I would have a very hard time sitting back quiet.
Let me translate that, chap. My wife would be straight dog shit at this game, and I would cringe.
You know, she stopped playing Stardew Valley with me because I wouldn't let her plant what she wanted in the greenhouse.
That's crazy.
That's fucking extreme. Not enough profit there. Wow.
It's literally how it went. It's like, no, you're not planting that. It's straight profit.
We'll be back in a sec, chat.
I want to pop some Rivens, but man, all the prices are like absolute dog right now. No one's up.
Dude, this skin is maybe one of the best skins in the game. Yeah, this is so cool. Sure is. Can't say what I was gonna say. Had to stop myself. Nope. That's even better. Oh, that'd be a lot nicer. I don't even end up seeing the other ones, the other chat. What? I was gonna ask something else.
Crispy coconut rollers. Oh, dude, chat. These things are so good. These
Wait.
organic coconut crispy
Yes.
rollers
I was getting ready to ask you, where'd you get those?
from Sam's Club.
Dude, I think they have those same ones at Costco right now.
They're so fucking good. It's insane, dude. Oh my god, they're so good. They're pretty healthy too.
Dude, it's like you're eating nothing, so you could eat the whole bag.
Yeah, that is the danger. I did eat like half the bag when I first tried it. Like seven of them is only 150 calories. So, 7 grams of fat. It's only 70 milligrams of sodium. So, 8 grams of sugar. Yeah, that's for 7 of them. So if you just lightly snack like a normal person, not that bad.
Yeah, I'm not a normal person. I can't.
If you eat 37 at once like I did, then it's a bit worse.
They have these dried peaches at Costco.
Yeah, I like dried fruit. I got some dried prunes.
Fucking crazy. They're so good.
Am I stupid? What's the point of combat discipline on this build? You're not running an arcane that triggers from damage. So what is this? What is this for? What am I missing here?
An Equinox build?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at his Equinox build right now on stream. I'm not sure what the point of the combat discipline is because he's not running any damage trigger arcanes.
I have no idea how that Warframe even works.
Maybe it's for Archon Intensify because he wants to hurt himself on purpose so that he is actually missing health that he then heals because Archon Intensify only triggers the double strength bonus if you actually are missing health and you actually need a heal when you use a healing ability. Speeds up the slow on peaceful provocation and allows you to use Archon Intensify, is what he said. Speeds up the slow on peaceful provocation. What is it, scale with damage taken? I forgot about that. Oh my god, these are so good. I'm gonna eat this whole fucking bag.
I don't even know what that does. Pacify converts damage. Slows enemies by 40%. I've never used Equinox before.
Yeah, so he's using this with 2 equilibrium shards, 2 casting shards, 1 strength shard. So it's very comfy.
Who was that?
Fuyum.
Is it YouTube? He's on YouTube chat, maybe?
Mm-hmm. That's why you need to get caster labs. Although I am gonna have to trust. I am gonna have to trust you with my log. That's actually quite the trust because you would need my YouTube and Twitch logins for that.
Yep, I'm gonna ban everybody. You not change the color of these? Oh, you can change the color of these. Holy shit, that's so cool. And it's the energy. Oh my fucking god, that's so cool.
I just sent you guys the link in a it's in a DM instead of the mod chat.
The hell is this? really trolled me there on there.
Hmm?
That link, like, it's clickable. Like the windows are clickable. Like you can close out of the window or fake close out of the window inside the browser.
Oh, the like Mac looking one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did my fucking chat just disappear, bro? That's annoying. I ate it, sorry. Yeah, I got it back. It's all good. I don't know why it's not letting me see the interface now. Here we go. Here we are.
Will it even let you have multiple people logged in?
Hmm?
Won't it log you out if you have multiple people logged in?
I don't know why we would do that. We can test it, I suppose. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any way for you to have a multi-chat without having my logins. Hey, dumb question. When you're on the Warframe marketplace buying a set, is everything needed to craft that Warframe, right? Resource-wise, no. If you're on the Warframe market, when you buy this set, it means that you're buying all of the blueprints. So for Warframe, you get the main blueprint, along with the systems, neuroptics, and chassis blueprint, but you still need the resources to actually craft those blueprints. Like, for example, if I go over look at my Gara parts here, if I were to buy a Gara Prime set, I would get, these things plus the, the main blueprint. But I would still need to go get, like, the 10 Neurodes and the 2 Argon and the 6,750 Ferrite and whatnot. So you have to get the resources to actually craft those parts. Resources are not tradable. Aside from gems. What's up, Isaac? How you doing? Alright, Taylor, do I trust you enough to give you my logins?
I'm trying to see if maybe my login has it first.
That doesn't make any sense. You're not the one streaming.
Yeah, I just didn't know if it was because it was my login and I was... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That would make no sense to have it.
Yeah, you have to log into the streaming accounts. I trust you. Hopefully it won't fuck me over. We'll see.
I won't be able to figure it out. Need to disconnect this first then. Chat bot? Do you use chat bot?
Yeah, you just need like the window page that shows the chats. Once you're logged in, the chats will start flowing in the
dashboard.
Not chatbot, the dashboard. Yeah, it's going to be on dashboard. You can also dock it as well. Like for me, I don't use this to watch it. I docked this into OBS, so it's for me it's a OBS window showing all the chats. But you'll just be using like this actual app, presumably. This also lets you talk to them through this. Like you can send a message that goes to all three.
Well, that's goated.
Or well, it actually no, it doesn't go to the YouTube vertical. It goes to the regular YouTube and to the Twitch. YouTube vertical, you can't. You have to send YouTube vertical directly.
That would be yours still. I forgot.
There you go. There are the logins. Now you can go ruin my life.
Yep. Hold on. Yeah, I need to log in so I can do that real quick. Can you ruin your life? Alright.
Yeah, rolling guard plus fast deflection is a very defensive combo for him. Slap Mori on top of that. Be real unkillable.
Log out.
The only way that you can buy a Warframe pre-made is if you buy it directly from the market for platinum truffle, which is a waste of money because it costs way more. Most resources are not hard to farm. Like for example, if you want to buy the Goss parts on Warframe market, he's only like 30 plat right now. But if you went and you bought, well, you can't buy Goss Prime actually, because you can't buy Prime Warframes from the market aside from Prime Access. You can get, well, it's actually a good example. You can get Goss Prime, the beta version, for 30 plat. But if you bought regular Goss off the market, the worst version, it costs 325. So it's a huge waste of platinum when you could go and buy the Prime for 30 plat. Oh, is that the SMS?
Yeah.
And what you need to do is you're logging in through the caster labs, right? Because you don't need to log into my actual, like logging into the actual YouTube on YouTube doesn't help you. You have to.
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah.
It's Cast Lab wants to access your account. I'm assuming you apply that.
Mm-hmm.
Surprise is asking again.
You know, this just gave me your location and your IP and an email.
Yeah.
Based. I'm gonna find you.
Sure. Well, I don't think it'd be that hard.
Once you log in and have them linked, the chats should just start flowing for you. What's your in-game name, Truffle? I'm gonna do it to him, Taylor.
Oh, you're gonna do it to him?
Got a new guy in chat. Only played for a few days. What's your Warframe name, Truffle? You are getting jumped. Jumped with gifts. All right, I just sent you 10 weapon slots. And 5 Warframe slots. I'm back below 10,000 plat again, damn it. I just sent you a absolute shitload of slots for a new player. So you can go and get all the weapons and frames you want now. Without having to worry about capacity, so enjoy.
Wait, do I have to link them both for them to both show? I do, huh?
Oh, I forgot to increase the price on this, apparently. Whoops. Selling a Prime Peeper Strike for 140. Thought I changed them all back to 150, but whatever, I'll do that.
Oh, well, we can't do that.
Yeah, I got you, Truffle. I think this will put me back over 10,000? Yeah, well. Yay! What did they change on defense? Defenses are only 3 waves now instead of 5. What just happened?
See you later?
Is that me?
No, I guess Leo left. Still there?
Leo? No, I think Leo's left. I'm here.
Okay.
There we go. Back over 10,000. I'm gonna change the price on that last one to 150. Could have sworn I already did that for all these. Let's double check. Yeah, now they're all 150. All right. Hasn't it been a while? Hasn't it been that for a while? When did that change? Yeah, that's been over 6 months, I think. Because that's been a thing since before I got my current. Yeah, it's been over 6 months. You know what else is going to help you farm those drops? Whoops. What am I doing? I'm typing his name. You know what else is going to help you farm those drops, Truffle? Is the 30-day resource boost, I'm going to say. Ta-da!
Having one of those at the beginning must be life-changing.
Oh, it is. Yeah, he's probably actually not aware how insane it is. Yeah, so now for the next month, Truffle, you're about to pick up double resources. In case you're not aware what resource boosters do, you pick up twice as many resources. So instead of picking up, 1 Orc cell, you get 2. Or instead of picking up 200 polymer, you get 400, so on and so on. So, just cut your farming time in half. Enjoy! This is why I make platinum.
Although I did say that.
Although I did just go back below 10,000, so I am going to have to orbital strike this guy's house. Make sure you hop in the Discord, by the way, Truffle, if you're not already in there. It's linked in the Twitch chat.
I sent YouTube verification.
Number?
61.
Yeah.
Yep, that worked. Oh, wait.
What?
Scan this QR code.
So is there a thing to sign it with another method?
Yeah, we're going to check.
You could probably sign it with SMS, can't you?
That was the whole point of the...
What's up, forum?
Verification. We'll try it again. The number is 54.
Just did it.
That's weird. Okay. Well, it worked that time.
The first time was probably too slow. Probably timed out.
Oh. Very well could be. All right. They're both connected.
So the resource booster's active already? No, he has to claim it. Yeah, make sure you actually go to your inbox, shuffle, and claim the resource booster. You have to open up your communications, go to inbox, and open the gift to claim the booster. Otherwise, it's not active. Hey, I'm a baby Tenno. Can you explain polarization to me? I sure can. So, polarization is referring to the symbols that are on your warframes and weapons and companion and whatnot. These symbols are called polarities. Hey, let me go to a blank build here. Hold on, let me use a different. Let me use something I don't care about as an example of this. Let's go take a look at my Dexabaris. So on my Dexabaris here, all of these symbols, like the one that looks like a V, the one that looks like a dash, the one that looks like a D, for example, when you put a mod that has the same symbol into these slots, it cuts the price of a mod in half. If you put a mod onto a blank spot, it just costs whatever the full price of the mod is. So this mod, for example, Stormbringer, says that it costs 11. Since this is in a blank spot, it just costs 11. It's just neutral. If you put it in the wrong slot, it actually makes it cost more. I think it's a 25% increase. So now instead of 11, this costs 14 because it's on the wrong symbol. But if I put it on the correct symbol, like if I move this over to here, now instead of 11, it costs 6. So you want to match up the symbols on the mod with the symbols on the item. The reason why that's important is because you can actually change the symbols on your weapons and frames and whatnot by using a resource called Forma. If you go down to actions and you click on polarization, let's say, for example, that I want to fit on this mod called Metal Auger, which this mod is stupid, so I wouldn't actually do that, but this mod costs 15, so I can't fit it because it costs too much if I put it in one of these two V-looking polarities called Matter-Eye. These symbols have actual names, but most people don't know the name, so I'll just call it V and dash and whatnot. So this is a dash symbol, but I'm trying to put it in a V, so it doesn't work because it costs too much. So I can use a resource called a Forma, and I can apply Forma. I can change the symbol to a dash, and now I'm able to fit on the mod because it cuts the price in half. Now the cost for applying a Forma is that you can see the weapon went back to level 0. So whatever you put a Forma on, you are going to have to re-level it, but the benefit of doing that is that you can fit more and more mods every time you get back to max rank. So if you keep applying Forma and you keep re-leveling it, eventually you'll get to the point where you can fit on all of the mods that you want to fit on. So that's how polarities work. You didn't have to use your Forma, but it's okay. I can afford it. It was worth it to explain it to you. But yes, that was definitely a wasted Forma. Isn't there an event coming out giving out Forma next week? Yeah, Plague Star. It's the first time it's been back in 2 years. Plague Star gives you built Forma, not blueprints. So you're buying fully built, ready to go Forma, and there's no limit on it. The last time Plague Star was here, I farmed 180 Forma. And I will have videos out explaining how to run Plague Star efficiently. So you can look forward to that.
Weapon skin isn't applying?
Can a new player do it? Yes. You're not going to be able to do it as fast as somebody with better gear, obviously, but yeah, you're allowed to do it as a new player because it's on Cetus, which is on Earth. Can I show you the site build? Sure. Here it is. No, just kidding. Actually, no. Hold on. It's this build. This is the build that I was using for the defense. Was the Sobek build. Let me back out. Go back in so it's not confusing. There we go. It's this build right here. It would probably actually be better to replace Crepuscular with something else, because I'm not actually, depending on the mission that you're doing, I'm not maintaining permanent invisibility with the third ability because I'm not getting headshots constantly. So if you want to have a more reliable strength buff to beef up the second ability, for example, you could swap this out for augmented, which, yeah, I'll do that right now. You can do that, for example. Arcane Crepuscular is a lot better on the main build, where we're actually staying invisible and using his fourth ability and actually going for headshots, but Augment is probably better for this. And then the shards are super important. The shards are actually mandatory. If you want to do the damage that I was doing, you have to have Violet Archon shards on for the primary electric damage effect. You have to have these. You should actually have 5 of these on. I was only running 3 of them. You should have 5 of these on, though. And the Sobek build that I was using was this right here. So that percent ability strength is additive. Yeah, ability strength is always additive from any mods or arcanes or whatnot. It's just like the 30% from Crepuscular it's just like you're putting a 30% intensify on. It's just plus 30% flat percent. It's not 30% of your modded strength. That'd be insane. The only multiplicative strength buff in the entire game is Nidus's Parasitic Link. All mods and arcanes are additive. Can you imagine? Bro, he thought it was Can you imagine if the 30% from a Crepuscular was multiplicative to your modded strength?
Would be absolutely insane. You would put it on everyone.
And the 3x crit was multiplicative to your modded crit. Your 11x crit Nucor now has 33x crit multiplier. Oh fuck.
See, actually, you saying that reminded me. I do need to change my site build for Netrocells.
Shoot, my goal right now? I thought you said you already had it. What do you mean?
No, I have Crepuscular on mine, but I also don't want to run Augmented.
Yeah, Augmented's better for the defense one that we were just doing. It's not going to be as good for Netrocell. I mean, what do you feel like you need more of? Damage, utility, defense?
Honestly, it doesn't really need anything. But
you could run primary rage for 180% base primary damage on headshot kill. 15% chance for 180% damage for primary weapons for 24 seconds. Kind of already nukes everything though.
Yeah.
Are you running the Violet Shards? Because if you're not running the Violet Shards, that's the main thing you're missing that's actually relevant.
I am, but I'm only running 2.
Yeah, the more the merrier. It's not as relevant for the Netrocell, but if you wanted to have a site that eradicated the defense, it actually starts to become somewhat necessary if you're gonna go to 100 waves or something.
Yeah. I need to fix this.
Yeah, for Netrocells, I run 3 of them plus 2 Ambers, 1's parkour velocity, 1's casting speed. For the defense, you would actually just want to run 5 Violets. Just pure electric. Or at least 4 and maybe 1 casting speed, but the parkour velocity is useless on defense, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should focus on the main story and clearing out your star chart. Sorry, who asked me that? Truffle. Yeah, if you want to progress towards actually unlocking more things in the game, Truffle, then you need to do the main story quest and clear out the star chart so that you can unlock Steel Path and arbitrations and whatnot to get better mods. How do I know what am I end game? Warframe doesn't really have a defined end game like an MMO does. It's kind of up to you what end game. Like, you need to be a steel path, obviously, but once you're at steel path, the end game is kind of nebulous. Is she worth investing in early game? She won't be as good. I mean, no frame is going to be as good early game compared to like later game when you have better mods, obviously. But I have a really good Ember build that I posted on YouTube recently. It is going to be more of a later game build though, like at least mid game ish. Oh, is the chat working for you, by the way, Taylor?
Thought so, but then you just read something that I don't see.
Well, I was reading above. What's the last message that you see?
From Thomas, galvanized acceleration work on Sobek.
Yeah, that's the last one for me too. And then above that was fashion exclamation mark on Twitch.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I think I was reading above because I missed some, so I wasn't reading a new one. If you scroll up, you probably have it. Banshee's not going to be good for you as a new player, to be honest. Banshee requires some real game knowledge and hyper optimization to work well. She's quite squishy and usually pretty bad for new players. Ember is going to be better. The real frames that I would recommend investing in as a new player is Nezha and Zephyr, both of which you can get from your clan dojo. Those are the two best frames in the game for new players, in my opinion. Does Galvanized acceleration work on Sobek? It's a shotgun, so yes. No, that's why I have it on. Yeah, Galvanized acceleration is an absolute must-have. It almost doubles your range on shotguns. It's a 90% light speed increase. So is the multi-shot good, Taylor?
Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah, it should be a lot easier for you to keep up with that.
Way. I didn't realize you were up further. Yeah, it's working. Those were YouTube.
I think you can, if you're worried about like the size of the, do they have options for making the text larger or no?
I've got it pretty big. I've got a vertical monitor, third monitor.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's really good for watching chat. Yeah. I'm not like forcing you to watch chat. I just wanted to give you the ability to easily have access to all three chats whenever you wanted to.
Yeah, it's nice. I usually have the Twitch chat open.
You should be able to talk in it too. Well, actually, technically, if you do talk it, you'll actually be talking as me, like because you're logged into to me. So
I'll chat with everybody in there.
You'd be like, how is he responding while typing while flying through a cascade at the same time? What's happening? This guy's a god. Do relics really matter right now? My friend's been talking to me to open them because I like gambling, but relics are extremely important. Yes, they're how you get prime parts. Relics are my favorite content in the game. Taylor too, I think.
Yeah, especially now that I don't have as much to grind. Really enjoyed that too.
Yeah, it's interesting what you said earlier. You said you originally quit because you got everything. For me, I like the game more at the point that I don't have to do anything. Because now I'm just doing whatever I want. And just like pure profit and experimenting. Like I just do whatever. Like I know some people like, I get why people have a problem with that because like they only enjoy a game if they have the game giving them a goal or something like that. But it's just not how I feel, I guess.
It's like it's if you're a completionist when you feel like you're satisfied with your completion.
I mean, I'm not even done. I still need to finish all my achievements. That's one of the main things. Two like achievements that I still want to do is literally my achievements. I want to finish all the achievements in Warframe, and I want to collect all of the vendor items that I'm still missing, like all of the floofs, for example, and whatnot. Like I want to be able to go to every store in the game and have nothing to buy.
That's crazy.
Which for the most part, like I already have some crazy progress towards that. Like, you know, Hombask, her all of the decorations she has.
Yeah.
Buying all of her decorations is like 2.5 million Zerman rep, and I have them all.
That's insanity.
Yeah, it's over 2 million Zerman rep. I have all of them. If I go to her and I hit hide owned, it's gone. It's an empty page.
Oh my god.
You know how many Molt Augmenteds that could have been?
That's a lot of plat, actually.
Yep. Yeah, I heard about that, Zen. The problem with that is that I wouldn't have the Praetos on for the parkour velocity, which realistically isn't actually worth it on Zaku. Because somebody in chat is saying if you equip the dark split sword on Zaku and Fishers, it's going to ignore that you have the... For some reason, the dark split sword has like a bug where if you only have that on, the game just doesn't view it as a melee, and it thinks you just have a frame equipped, so you only get frame corruption, like 100% frame corruption.
Interesting.
That's not actually worth it on Zaku, because given the way that Zaku's fourth ability works, you can pretty easily snapshot when you do get the corruption. You can usually snapshot the corruption until you get the next one, even with the full loadout. At least on my build, because I have 200% duration because my Archon shards and whatnot. So you don't actually need to get corrupted constantly. Like, once I get corrupted, I pretty much stay corrupted on Zaku. So it's not really worth losing the parkour velocity from the Praetos, in my opinion.
Yeah, and you can use other things to prime as well.
Yeah, because it's not just sacrificing the Praetos, it's sacrificing your whole loadout, because you have to run only the Dark Split Sword. So you're also losing the utility of your primary and your secondary. Like for me, I use the Phantasma for energy generation because I'm using an Exhilarate setup, which gives you energy on impact procs along with priming them, and then the Epitaph. The Epitaph is good both for priming and if I need to kill something with a gun for some reason, because like my 2's not working, the Epitaph will kill them. So it's not worth it.
Yeah.
You can put Proton Pulse mod on him, I think, if you leech on a wall and you... Oh, yeah, you know what? Somebody mentioned that. I wonder if that's fixed. Is it Proton Pulse? Yeah, wall dashing grants plus 100% bullet jump speed. I heard that if you trigger this and then switch to your operator, it bugs it to make it permanent for the rest of the mission.
Huh.
100% parkour velocity. Which
that sounds insane.
Which, if that's true, that is fucking insane, because it's 100% bullet jump speed. Running Fortifier on Epitaph? Yes, I believe so, for the Zaku build. Free overguard, baby. I should actually test. How long does it? It doesn't even have the duration on it. It just says, because this has a duration, but it just says wall dashing grants plus 100% bullet jump speed. So, how long does this actually last for? I'm gonna go test this. Take
that actually works.
What, you just did it?
I said no. If that actually works, it's pretty insane.
I'm gonna do a frame with absolutely no velocity and try that out. What do you do? You have to go into operator mode while you're wall latching? Is that the bug? Let's see here. Yeah, I saw what you said, Fium. That is unfortunate. If you... Actually, I should have jumped first before activating this. Just to be certain it's actually doing something. It does feel fast, though. I did not do that test properly. Let me go back in there. Hold on. This is actually crazy if this works. Yeah, I found out about this last week and I forgot to test it. So I'm glad that somebody just mentioned it.
Your weapons make music.
Alright, crewmate, kill these guys.
And the enemy calls for a song.
Okay, so yeah, so that's definitely slower without it. It's a normal bullet jump. Are you watching this right now, Taylor?
Yeah.
Alright, so this is normal bullet jump right now. I don't have any shards on and no Prado, so this is just raw baseline. Now let's do it normally, where I just latch. Yeah, so it's only off the wall. So when you latch, you see it has that
top right, yeah.
Yeah, it says 100% like briefly. It's like until you touch the ground, I guess. It's like I jump off, it says 100%, and the moment I touch the ground, it goes away. So that's definitely fat. Yeah, you can see that's way farther. So if you jump from the wall, don't touch the ground and you activate it, that's how it triggers. So that's really far. Then if you wall latch, go into your operator off the wall, and then go back. Yeah, it still says 100% on the ground. And it's permanent. This is actually permanent. This is actually insane.
Holy fuck.
This is with no other buffs. This is just the proton. So you can imagine stacking this with... This is actually insane that this works.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, I actually knew about the video before it came out for you. That's what I was saying. I should have used my insider information to buy the ribbons before the video came out. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I wonder. I'm assuming dying resets this. It seems that you don't even have to not wall latch. Like you can, if you wall latch again, it doesn't trigger the proper version. It's like fully perma bugged. It's like you're allowed to wall latch still if you want to. That is fucking crazy.
Wonder how fast that will be fixed.
Well, I don't need to replace Prime Surefooted. I can afford to drop a regular mod on multiple builds for this Zen if I really want to. What'd you say, Taylor?
That's pretty crazy. I said I wonder how fast it'll be fixed.
Yeah, I'm not going to drop Prime Surefooted for it because, depending on the context, being knocked down can get you killed at level cap at least. Let me go look at my Zaku Cascade build. See if there's any mods that I could afford to drop. What's up, Cinnabar? How you doing? I mean, realistically, I could probably drop Augur Reach and not really miss the 30% range too much. I would still have 235 range. Because I don't really want to get rid of Rolling Guard. I think my only options are... Well, actually... What if I replaced... What if I replaced both the parkour velocity shards with equilibrium shards and then replaced equilibrium with the proton? Because... I mean, that mod is just the same as parkour velocity, right? I mean, 2 of these shards is only... Actually, no, I only have 1 parkour velocity shard on. It's 1 parkour and a casting speed.
Drop those 2 and put on
well, no, this is casting
shard.
speed. I can't drop casting speed. I'm not doing that. I only have one parkour shot on. It's parkour plus the Praetos on my Zaku. Yeah, never mind, I can't do that. I need the I can't do that. I need the energy. Yeah, the build's pretty energy hungry sometimes. I'd probably drop Augur Reach. I don't want to drop Rolling, so really my only choices are Augur Reach or Rolling Guard. And I don't really want to drop Rolling Guard, so I'd probably just drop Augur Reach for it, because I'm not dropping Prime Sure-Footed.
Because you're casting Terrify so often, or why? Is you've got Energize, Equilibrium, Flow.
Yeah, there's a reason I have so many energy generation methods on this build. It's because Terrify isn't just the like armor strip on the individual Thraxes, it's also my shield gate, so sometimes I'm using it regardless of what type of enemies around me. Terrify is how I stay alive. Like, spamming Terrify is what makes me immortal, for the most part.
Yeah, makes sense.
And every single cast of the 4th, when I'm refreshing, is 155 energy as well. I mean, I could probably get away with it, but I would have... Not with one shard, though. Like, going from 110% to 30% equilibrium? No. I would need to be at least 2 shards, and I'm not giving up casting speed, so at that point, now I'm also dropping a duration, which I really don't want to... Like, this gets to... It's just not worth it. I would rather replace Reach. There's too many things being fucked up by rearranging shards for the equilibrium drop, so yeah, I would just do Reach, probably. I mean, I really don't need the extra range. I would go from 16 guns down to... I barely lost anything. I would barely lose any guns, because each gun is 6, so 30% is... I'm having a stroke. 34% would be 2 guns. So 30%, yeah, so I think 30% is only... 30% would be only 1... Because it rounds down if it's below 1.5. It's either 1 or 2 guns. I think it's one. I think it's 1 gun. It would be 2 guns that when corrupted, because it would round up at that point. I mean, especially in the Fisher version, you have the corruption, so it's still like 25 guns plus 30 guns. So it wouldn't be an issue. I'd just be melting everything. Terrify still has a 50-meter radius. The range that the guns shoot at is still 26.8. I mean, yeah, I think it'd be fine. And that's also not corrupted, so it'd be 53 meters corrupted. Yeah, I think I could afford to drop this. What do you think?
If you think it's worth it.
Well, what am I actually losing? Like, not mathematically, what am I realistically, actually, effectively, relevantly losing by doing this?
I think it's personal preference. Honestly, it's like kind of negligible either direction. Either you get additional parkour velocity, which you already have like a bazillion of.
I need more.
Or you get like just a slight range bump, just like a little bit more damage, a little bit more.
Smooth operator with the 6 viewer raid. Appreciate that. How you guys doing? We were just talking about how to min-max my Zaku even further here by throwing on a proton pulse. My nose got real itchy all of a sudden. You want to see how crazy the movement speed is with this plus a shard plus Praetos?
You won't be able to see it. It's gonna be like blinking. It's like the operator dash.
Yep. Yeah, frame sling. You know I enjoy your build crap, yeah. For those of you just tuning in, we are playing around with the fact that the Proton Pulse mod, which gives you 100% bullet jump velocity from a wall latch, but only from a wall latch until you hit the ground. So you latch, and then after you jump off, as long as you're airborne, you have that 100% extra bullet jump velocity, but the moment you touch the ground, it's gone. The way that we take advantage of this, though, is that you can bug it out by going into your operator. If you go into your operator mode from the wall latch, you make it permanent. The 100% bullet jump velocity is now permanent for the rest of the mission, which is hilarious. And that's how fast this is. Yeah. I need a bigger room, dude. I'm
Yeah,
literally hitting the top of the door, dude. The top of the door on the other side.
The momentum's too much.
Yeah, this is actually ridiculous. I need to like go out into the plains.
Honestly, you should.
Does it work on Araxia? I mean, yeah, it's just bullet jump speed, so anything that counts as a bullet jump, yeah. See, operator, thanks for the for dropping by, man, and bringing all your peeps here. Let's go into the plains where I can have a wide open space. Yeah, I'll have to decide whether or not I want to keep this or reach. I'll see if the velocity is too much on the Zeraman tile set. Why did I load into Cetus instead of loading into the? Am I stupid? Why did I not just load straight into the plains? Taylor's fault.
Good question.
Yeah, the mod's called Proton Pulse. Let's activate this bad boy. Why can't I latch to this, bro? Come on. Bro, please? Let me latch to something? Bro.
Oh my god. That honestly might be too much for Void Cascade.
Bro. This is unbelievable. I'm fucking Hulk jumping right now. Oh my god, dude.
I don't know how you're supposed to control that in a mission. That's insanity.
He has no faith in me, chat. No, Terrify's better. Terrify's also good for shield gating, that's why. And the AoE is nice as well. Does Thero Strike cost more than It doesn't matter. Terrify, I think Terrify's better. Alright, let me actually, I'll go to the Zeraman tile set. I mean, I can just go to the actual cascade. I'll just go to the cascade and see. Hop around a little bit. Theros literally gives shields. Yes. On enemy hit, I'm shield gating with brief respite in the auger mod, so even if there was no enemies around for me to hit directly, I would still be getting shields back because it's from an energy conversion. So it's safer. It doesn't have the stricter requirement that Theros does, plus it's an AoE strip, so I like it.
Purge our exolizers and keep them purged so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand. That possessed exolizer is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it.
It's ridiculous.
Just gotta pair with, if you go too high, just pair with melee slams. Just do the slam and then the animation cancel. That is true. If you roll right out of a melee slam, you cancel the stun lock animation. You like that?
That's ridiculous.
Comical movement.
Deal with it while you still can.
I mean, I'm kind of smooth with that.
Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time
Yeah.
is running out.
You don't want to see me with that on.
Dude, the operator. My operator.
The momentum carries.
My operator just flew through, dude. Look at this. Look at this. What are you testing? We're testing out Proton Pulse. It gives you 100% bullet jump speed. Dude, the operator momentum is fucking hysterical. That was some distance right there.
If you had one of those huge rooms, this would be perfect. That super long one.
Yeah, it's an AoE strip. Gives shields back. I mean, it's basically perfect. Yeah, that is some funny movement.
Someone
Run amalgam, yeah.
Put on Mirage.
Oh, I can show you guys a funny Mirage setup. You want to see a Mirage absolutely smoothing?
With infested mobility. Oh yeah, baby.
So that's 15 plus 12 plus 24.2. Mirage's passive effect is 50%, I think. Sliding lasts 8% longer, and acrobatic moves 50% faster. And of course, obviously, we're going to rip out all these shards and put on 5 Tau Forward Spark Velocity shards. Because I'm fucking insane, chat.
I fed 56 Argon Crystal to the helmet today.
Parkour. 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 Oh, I forgot to put Proton Pulse on the mods on there. Parkour. There we go. What is that? Almost. Yeah, it's over 100%. That's 100 and.
You're gonna get banned.
107%. 100 and. Like 12.5% or something like that. This is actually gonna be uncontrollable.
You're for sure getting banned for movement speed exceeding.
Yeah, I literally get banned for the games. Like, you have to be hacking. This amount of parkour velocity is literally not possible.
Fly hacking, banned for fly hacking.
Okay. Guys, are we ready? Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to go to the plans for this one. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, I'm having a stroke. Did I put on Proton Pulse? I did. That's what I just did. Okay. Oh, hold on. Gotta go trade. I'm edging you guys so hard right now. Just had a trade come in. I gotta make my plat, guys. I think I'm at like 300% parkour velocity, like literally. Wait a minute, yeah, dude. Thank you for the platinum, good sir. All right, now we go to the planes.
All right, let's see.
What's my parkour velocity? Yes. Bro is still going? I sure am. It's been 10.5 hours. Welcome back to the stream. Are you ready to see the most parkour velocity you've ever seen in your life? I brought the
ridiculous.
I brought the HEMA to see if the reload could trigger the on damage effect for Arcane consequence for this for the additional 60%. Because you can use consequence for 60% parkour velocity when you hurt yourself, and there's another one 60% on headshot. So that's another 120% that I could have. It does not appear to be. Does this not count? Am I just not hitting the chance, or does this not work?
I guess they probably removed it, similar to the stuff they did with combat discipline. Does it work with combat discipline?
It does, yeah. Oh, with the HEMA? I don't know. I don't know what the combat discipline with consequence works. Why can't I latch on this, bro? What's going on here? Thank you. Link for the follow. Why do I not see the buff? Hold on. Why do I not see it?
Skill issue? Oh my god.
There it is. Alright, there it is. We got it. You ready for this? Okay.
That was without infested mobility.
Oh. Wait, I literally have that on right now, don't I?
Yeah.
Does this scale with strength or no? I forget.
I don't think so. I can check really quick. I have it on my Mirage too. Duration, sprint speed, parkour. Yeah, it does.
Well, we need to go put some strength on, chat. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I totally forgot about Helmuth. I'm stupid. Give me a moment. This is what you guys come here for. You don't want to see cascades or learn how to build stuff. No, you want parkour velocity. This is what we're here for.
There's secrets too.
Yeah. Yeah, but I can trigger Matter Eye as well. It's another 40%. Actually, what's the what? I'm about to go see how much this is. $113%. You know, we can make that better. Nidus Spectre. It was 113. Now it's 145. You guys ready for this? Yep. Oh, I should have put some duration on, dude. Oh my god.
Oh my! It's like an Arcwing. It's faster than an Arcwing.
Holy shit, that's crazy. I should put some duration on though. I should have done it on non-steel path, dude, so I can just spam energy paths. Saren's Molt. I don't know if Molt would be better or not. It's movement speed. It's 50% base movement speed, as opposed to parkour velocity. I keep forgetting if generic movement speed. I know sprint speed doesn't matter, but I forget if movement speed affects parkour velocity, or if movement speed only affects walk and sprint speed, well, like multiplicatively. I don't know. I like stacking parkour velocity though. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. I'm gonna load back in on a regular path so I can spam paths when I need to.
Is this the kind of thing that you're not able to post a short on?
Not able to? What do you mean?
Like with the risk of it being posting in... I don't know what this is considered.
Oh, well, the proton thing, yeah, it's probably not ideal to talk about that. Isn't movement speed buff the same thing Volt does with this too? I think speed is movement speed, yeah. I believe so. Here, that's a cool beanie. Not gonna lie, I'd wear that every day. Thank you. Yeah, I got it's the Cod Cara Warframe symbol I got at that TennoCon. The fuck. Now, once again, on a totally unrelated note that I was perhaps just reminded about, since you are logged into my the fucking oh, well, actually no, you can't do that from Cash Labs. I don't think. I was gonna say you can ban people more easily. I don't think you can do it from that page though. Actually,
no, you have to actually do it from YouTube.
Yeah, you're modded, so you can do that from your account if you, because you're modded on both my YouTube and Twitch, I think. So you can do that. You have to actually just be on your regular watching page.
I don't even know how YouTube works. I have to go check that out. For modding, I mean.
Oh my god, the distance. I just leaped over an Eidolon, bro. I'm like, what's up, Chief? I go by and I have 360 no-scope him.
This is just ridiculous.
It's hilarious is what it is. It's not even this isn't even the most either. We're missing at least 120%. I mean, I could also have like a strength invigorate. Oh, you could have a 200% strength invigoration for infested mobility and the secondary invigoration effect of 75% parkour velocity.
Oh my god.
So that would be 75 plus another 60 from tuna strength. No more Arcwing? Yeah, real. Just go zooming past someone's Arcwing.
I genuinely think this would be an Arcwing.
This is lore accurate Warframes. This is how we won the old war, guys. This Ballast is just like, what the fuck is that? This is insane, dude. Yeah, just bunny. Yeah, we only use the We only use the our orbiters to carry our gear. We actually just leap from planet to planet typically.
Those devices draw energy from Vaelanists. Make use of them.
Yeah, this is amazing. This is clearly the most important thing I've ever done on Warframe, guys. No more build videos, only hopping.
Just unlimited parkour velocity videos.
Dude, you've got to try this yourself. You can't watch this and tell me you don't want to put this on.
No, I do. Like your roll animation almost seems like it's like the jump, it's so fast. And like the jump is so long and elongated.
You know what else is? No.
It's that time, huh? It's that time of night.
I can't do it. Especially when I like stack. Have you noticed that like I like get faster as I keep going? I'm like stacking momentum. If I keep going without like getting hit by like stopping by something.
They just need to make an update where they put a flat track in the planes.
Somebody was saying this would be funny on Gyre because Gyre's custom roll animation is a teleport, so I just like teleport and appear on the other side of the planes.
Oh. Forgot about that.
God, look at this leap. The
We need
momentum.
to come in with an excavator. Just make a racetrack straight through the center of it.
Yeah, Protea's flip in the air she does. Just do that across the planes. Just shatters both of her legs. Yeah, this is hilarious. I'm glad you guys made me do this. Pirouette across the plains of Gyre, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this during Plague Stars. See ya! Holy shit. Let me go see if I still have my Plague Star build on Loki. What?
The names.
Yeah, I should probably get rid of that as a streamer now. Yeah. I mean, nobody clip that. Get rid of that.
Hilarious.
I'm one of the original founders of the game, very based. Very cool, Mike. Yeah, this build has energized munitions on. Make that my A build. Yeah, and a ton of range for the switch teleport. 200 meter range switch teleport. Crazy.
Oh my god.
This build's like 4 years old. What was I? Oh, it was continuity. That's what it was. Tried the Doriga build yet? What Doriga build? I have a Doriga build. You know, I should probably actually go fix the shards in my Mirage before I forget. I'm gonna go into a regular mission and be like, oh my god! Won't need more bile.
There you go, you got the Argon. Don't forget.
Oh yeah, I probably should use that, huh? Whatever. I should make platinum a bile resource so I can just really flex. Imagine, bro. It's just feed my element like 3k plat. The rage bait would be so glorious, man.
Literally just throwing it in the trash can.
That's a ton of casting right now. It was parkour velocity that I had on. What did I run? I think it was max two max energy filled and then 3 energy shards. That's what I was running. There we go. Oh, speaking of my shards, let me do some fusion. Oh, I can't. I only have 2 crimsons, not 3. I have 27 talent crimsons right now. That's hot.
Yeah, that is. I really wish I was like that. So I have 3, so I can't complain.
27, 26, 21, 3, 3, 1. I should make some more violets. I love violets. They're so good.
They are very expensive.
Eat up my cremies.
Wish they would let us colorblind players just combine whatever shards we wanted.
Like, man, I love the fucking power strength from these gray shards. Still no alchemy. Codex always flexing his problems. What problems? What problem did I say I had? I said I wanted more violets. I didn't say I couldn't make them. I could definitely make them, bro. I got 27 crimmies. Cry about it, bro. Like when someone has to take their McLaren to the shop. Yeah, my McLaren's really acting up, bro.
Eat it when it breaks down.
What's on your mind, dreamers?
Oh, fuck. What are you doing?
Later.
Going to bed.
This guy. Is she selling the Hema right now? That's what I wanted to check earlier. The Hema is the last code weapon that I need to get to 60%. She is 41.3%. Okay, I'll buy it. I think I have 4 Hemas now. I'm waiting on fusing them. Let me go do the math and see if this would be it. I wonder if I even needed that one, actually. Maybe I'm stupid. What's the highest one? This one's the...
A lot of Hemas.
45, 32.4, 41.3, 42.6, so 42.6. It needs to hit 52.8% to round up to 60. So 42.6 times 1.1 times 1.1. What is 1.1? Oh, that's 51.5. Oh my god, bro. There's no fucking way. Is this actually... Oh, there's no way this is gonna be like 0.5% away from, or like 1% away from fucking being done. Let's go see. I'm gonna fuse them. This one first.
That's insane.
What?
1% away?
Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, my current one's 51.6%. It's gonna turn it. If it was 52.8%, it would. So I'm 1.2% away from it going to 60, but instead it's going to 56.7.
That is so unfortunate.
Pain, agony, even. So one more, and it'll be done. Why so many Hemas? Because the fastest way to max a weapon is to wait until you get multiple of them and then fuse from the largest one down because of how the math works. It scales off of the highest one, so if you start with a higher one and then you fuse the lower ones, you end up with a higher percent than if you did it in reverse. So you want to store them up until you have enough to max it out. Ideally, it'll save you purchases in the long run. So what's up? What's up, Kit? How you doing? Swazdola. Going to bed at 11 a.m. Well, for him, it's 2 a.m. It's 5 a.m. for me.
Yeah, even crazier.
He was actually pretty good, especially at 60%, which mine almost does. This weapon's actually does a lot more damage than I think most people realize. Let me hop on my test Neja build here and show you guys. This is a blast build. Blast with Crux. And this weapon has multiplicative aptitude scaling. So that's why I'm using that plus Serration. Actually, before I forget, let me fix my fucking companion. There we go. You're from Germany. I wish I knew the German word for hello, but I don't. How to kill Steel Path Lephantis fast? Titania.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them. You are buried.
The Orichan Neural Sentry is attempting to purge.
Get some kills.
Stand by for life support.
I'm not using any frame buffs. This is just the weapon. I don't know if you've seen this, Taylor, but this thing actually kind of shreds.
Yeah, I used a little bit. I think I was using it on my Necros.
Yeah, it's pretty good with blast. Just make sure you go for headshots. I mean, literally, when they're clumped up, you just kill the entire crowd.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, this is with no frame buffs. If I want to make it really funny, I could turn Roar on here. Then the blast box will really pop off. Yeah, like if I got the Hema as a ETA weapon, I would not be mad.
If you have a necromech, this would be an excellent place.
Oh, that is kind of the nice part about having them all 5 format is I could pretty much, if I get one of those now, ETA, you can just slap on a build.
No, you just reminded me, that's another thing, that if I really want to call myself a player who's beat the game, I need to get every single Lich weapon to 60%. Every Kuva, every Tenant, every Koda.
Yikes, that's a lot of weapons.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what like all of my what are all of my completionist goals. Get every Lich to 60, buy every vendor item, complete every achievement. What else is there? Oh, have a max rank version of every single mod in the game. Is German allowed here? Like, can you speak German? I mean, yeah, you can speak German. I'm not gonna know what you're saying, obviously. Let's say if you want me to know what you're saying, you need to use English. I use Dante Spectres sometimes, VM. I'm not sure how often I've used them in videos, though. remember it happening while bullet jumping. It's probably when you have secondary fortifier on, and secondary fortifier has some sort of weird bugged trigger, like on Mesa, for example. When you have Mesa's Shadow Shield up, the reflected damage counts as secondary damage. So if you have fortifier on your regular, like not her Peacemaker, but on your regular secondary, her Shadow Shield reflections passively generate overguard for you. Fun fact for you, Taylor, if you didn't know that.
What was that? Sorry.
I was talking about secondary fortifier. If you run secondary fortifier on your regular secondary Mesa, not on her Peacemaker, her reflected damage from Shatter Shield counts as reflected secondary damage for some reason, and it passively, for some reason, it inherits fortifier and it triggers fortifier. So just by having Shatter Shield on, the reflections passively generate overguard for you.
Huh. Did not know that. That's kind of insane.
Mission failed. I aborted the mission.
All right. I'm out of here now.
All right, so
going to bed. See you later.
Do you think it's working with bullet jump melee kick? Maybe. Might be. Chroma's ability does that too. Yeah, Chroma's cold elemental ward. Searching for some Warframe cozy streams. Well, I don't know if I'm cozy, but hopefully it's a good time for you. We're kind of at the chill portion of the stream. I'm not really doing anything exciting. You missed all the gameplay fun earlier. Taylor and I have just been fucking around for the last hour. I should probably get off and go to bed because it's 5:30 a.m. and I have to work today. Oh, I never want to get off Warframe though. Actually, you know what I should do? I should level the Badaria and the Nato, so I can get my profile back to being complete. Let's do that. Let's go leash off some people in public. Not really leeching. I'm gonna help them out with Nova. Hopefully we have some sort of nuke person here. Now let's go into Elite instead. People might be more likely to have better builds in Elite. I just need a quick little carry. Did not mean to cast that, whoops. What, we got a Rhino and a Revenant? Oh yeah, there's no killers here. Oh boy. Oh boy. There is no third onslaught, it's just regular and elite onslaught. Farming Caliban. Once you get Caliban, if you need a Caliban video, Caliban build, you can go check out my video that I put out. Oh. This guy wants to trade. Let me hop out of here. I don't have to work until 3 p.m., so it's fine. If I were to get off right now and go to bed, I could literally still get 8 hours of sleep. So it's all good, Chief. We're chilling. We're chilling. I might want to watch some Free Ren before I go to bed, though. I've only watched like 4 animes in my life. I started watching Free Ren recently. It's pretty good. I need to watch more anime. I just need to find the ones that aren't super weird. I watched Solo Leveling. That was good. I like that one. I keep going above and then back below 10,000 plat. It's very annoying. I want to stay above 10,000. Go watch Overlord. I heard that one was good too. My friend Guns, if you guys, for those of you that have been watching me for a long time, you know who Guns is. He was here earlier. He has watched like hundreds of fucking animes, like literally. I mean, he watches all of them. Oh, there's not like a single anime that I can mention that he doesn't know the name of. I only watch anime in German. I mean, well, that makes sense, if that's your first language. I usually watch them English translated. I don't have to use subtitles. My favorite frame is Gyre. If you want to see how amazing Gyre is, go check out my Gyre videos on my channel. You want to wipe out rooms of enemies with electric, automatic AoE chaining. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Zaku and Citrine, very good choices. Zaku is similar to Gyre in his ability to nuke rooms without having to really do much. Yeah, I need to try out the Wisp augment again, because when I used the augment, it was bugged to not scale with range, so it was really bad. But now that it's fixed, it's probably a lot better. Hopefully in the next sound I can hit max rank. Are they going in? Are we going in, lads? No, we're not. I guess we're chilling. Yeah, like I said, when I used it was bugged, so that's why it was bad for me. Now that it actually works the way it's supposed to, I'm sure it performs much more highly. All right, one more run. I just want to get like a Saren player or something. Somebody nuking. Can I be the leech for once? Can I be carried for once? I'm always the one carrying. Please. Warframe? This is Warframe. Yep. Why do I keep finding wisps, bro? Holy shit. Is this the same person I was just with? Yeah, I'll be level 30 by the end of this round. 26 already. 27. Yeah, it's 5:30 a.m. for me. And again, it seems like there's a lot of new people in the chat right now. For those of you that are new, if you're not already in my Discord, hop in there. There's a lot of very cool people in the Discord. You'll have a good time. It's good resources, too, for Warframe. There's experienced players in there. There's new players in there. Oh my god, we just got Lato Vandal Receiver. Holy shit. I'm only 28. Damn it, dude. I lied. I'm not done. We just got Lato Receiver. The Lato Vandal Receiver. That's crazy. Yeah, Discord's pinned in the chat. You should be able to see it. There we go, level 30, baby. Oh, now my cat procs the double affinity. Okay. Okay. Well, level 30 now, so I can just abort, actually. I'm just getting these to level 30 chunk. That's why I have it on. Those were the last two items I had to level to get my account back to full account mastery. Ta-da! 790 out of 790. Every single item in the entire game mastered. I just had to do those new things. How close to legendary rank 6 are we? We need 47,962 more mastery to unlock legendary rank 6. We'll be a lot closer by the end of the year because we have Gyre Prime coming out with at least one weapon. Plus we have the Fungus Frame, then we have the Uriel Frame, and there's probably going to be like at least 4 new weapons between all those. So yeah, we'll be pretty close to legendary rank 6 by the end of the year. Guess what build we're putting on? The generic melee influence build. I bet you couldn't have guessed. What am I missing? Prime Reach. What's I'm missing? Oh, wait, do I have... Do I have enough Samar stain to buy a companion ribbon? I just said 100,000 in it. Let me go buy a ribbon from him. Nice. Hopefully it's a Verglass ribbon, imagine. I don't have that yet, huh? I need to get that. Top tier build crafting here. What do you want me to say? It's effective, alright? I just want to see how good the melee is as a baseline with the, you know, the generic build on. Well, let's make it a bit more realistic. Put my panzer back on, because that's what I usually run. Oh, I should put Naramon on. Lose my fucking combo. I mean, yeah, performs fine, obviously, with the generic build on. Damn, he's still going? I sure am. It did influence things, it sure did. Yeah, it's not bad with influence. Holy shit. That Tau status really helps it spread more electric. Like, look how many fucking... Yeah, like 20 procs instantly. What is the point of this? It's called testing. It's fairly obvious what the point is, but... How many procs we got? 6, 10, like 20 instantly? Yeah, it spreads it fast. Did you check if Inaro's Elemental Sandstorm applies this weapon's passive? I know it works with Spinner X. Does Inaros inherit weapon properties? That's interesting. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, doesn't the augment explicitly state that? It does, doesn't it? It doesn't it, like, take the element of the, It takes the elements that you have modded on. One sec. Stats effects based on the damage types and the equipped melee weapon. This will be interesting if this works. I don't think I'm seeing any Tau. Oh yeah, I don't think we're getting any Tau. Nova works. Yeah, Nova works with the Venado. Yeah, not seeing anything. Too bad. Yeah, I've played Soulframe. You guys want me to put a more interesting build on here? What do you want? What do you want? You want me to put on fucking what's it called? Vortex? The build will be mostly the same. Actually, it would be this would be condition overload instead of pressure point, though. I would want to do like a magnetic toxin build. I feel like group them all up and then apply the toxin to them, and it'd be more reliable thanks to the Tau status. What do we have to give up though? Because we have to give up reach to fit that realistically. I can't even fit this. I need more Forma. It would be Elementalist and then Berserker. Unless I wanted to sacrifice attack speed or get it from elsewhere. But if you wanted like an all-rounder build, it'd probably be Berserker. What does Tau do? Tau status applies a 10% status chance vulnerability for every stack up to 10 stacks for a max of 100% vulnerability. Vulnerability means that it's multiplicative to your modded status chance because you're applying a 100% increased status chance taken to the enemy, which means that it's basically like the enemy has twice the chance of taking status, so you're effectively doubling the status chance on your weapon. So on this build, for example, the Venato with 32% status chance and the extra 550% that we get from Galvanized, Elementalist, and Weeping Wounds, the total status chance is, hold on, 100 and, yeah, it should be 6.5. 6.5 times 32. It should be 208% status chance. So that 208% status chance when you're hitting an enemy that has 10 Tau stacks on them is effectively 416% status chance. So you're guaranteed to apply 4 status effects per hit. So it just makes you apply more stats, basically, which is quite strong. What did I sell tonight? A lot of stuff. I made like 2,000 or 3,000 plat tonight. I sold some Arcanes. Was the main thing. Yeah, I need to put more form on this. I'm actually kind of curious in that for that Vortex build now. Do just the Venato this time. You sell things through Marketplace or Trade Chat? Mostly the Marketplace. I really gotta go to fucking bed. Oh, God. I never get enough sleep. Do a Toxin Afflictions build. Does Afflictions multiply the Tau status? Or no? Why am I not loading into this mission? There we go. Oh, awesome. Is it bugged? Fantastic. All that loading time for literally nothing. Incredible. We'd love to see it. I just want to put another forma on, bro. Come on. I'm gonna do this last forma, then I'm going to bed, guys. Actually, no, I'm probably gonna go watch Free Red, then I'm gonna go to bed. Oh, this is Saren here, thank God. Hopefully they're gonna do Saren things. Saren doing Saren things. Yeah, I'll be max ranked by the end of this for sure. Yep. Easy. There we go. Max rank. I just gotta wait for it to be over. I guess I'll keep killing stuff so the other guys can get more affinity. They should add a melee arcane that gives your melee extra range and follow through. Yeah, I have over 10. Actually, at this point, I probably have more like 11,000 hours in the game. But yeah, I definitely have over 10,000. I've taken some breaks, but I don't take many breaks anymore. I play pretty consistently. Like I always get my weeklies done, for example. I never miss my weeklies. I have not missed a single Deep Archimedia or Temporal Archimedia since they've both been introduced. Not a single week. Same thing with the Archon Hunt and the Metrocells. I make sure to always do those. I just like playing the game. It's just a fun game. And I like the people. There we go. Circle Fury. And then I still need another Forma. What about this build though? What's the... Berserker, and then... I'm having a stroke. What am I missing? Elementalist. That's what I'm missing. Actually, yeah, let's put this in here first. Let's see how... Let's see how the damage on this one is.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
Just a test. I really wish you could just load straight into the simulacrum. Okay, yeah, those don't matter. Let me use Volt to get some of this the speed back that I'm missing to kind of simulate. Am I having a stroke? Doesn't speed give you melee attack speed? Yeah, it's attack speed. It gives attack speed. I forget that it doesn't say that in game for some reason. Movement speed buff and reload speed buff. This also gives you melee attack speed. Why does it not say that in game? It just says movement speed and reload speed. It also gives you melee attack speed. That's weird. Let me put on... a negative strength build to lower this a little bit. To get it closer to what it'd be like when I add on Berserker. There we go, 56. 70%. Yeah, that's exactly Berserker. Yeah, there we go. So this should be the exact speed that I would have with Berserker on. Does the drag not work with them paused? Why am I not? Why is... Hold on, let me make sure I'm not stupid. I have Vortex on. Why? Am I not dragging them? There we go. Yeah, this is see, this is why everybody uses influence. This is so monstrously worse than influence. It's insane. I mean, look at how much worse this is. That's the problem with influence. It's just fucking better. This is so much worse. It's unbelievable. Do you remember when power donation was broken and Volt could slow a squad moving through? Yes. It's also the there's the bug where if you had power donation equipped in the like in the plains or in any of the open worlds, it kept stacking every time you went to Arcwing, and you kept getting more and more and more strength to the point where you had like millions of percents of power strength, and your game would crash basically. It was pretty funny. Alright, let's see what kind of afflictions setup I can fit here. What can I fit? This is not going to be a full build just because I don't have the polarities for it still, but close enough? Close enough? If it does a forced slash proc, what's even actually the point of Toxin? Toxin's kind of a waste, actually. Fucking that works though. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, it does not multiply the Tau status. I don't think the Toxin's even relevant because the slash procs do so much damage. Let's use something else. Just focus entirely on the slash, so just more crit basically. Like we can just throw on Gladiator Might. Have we tried the Venado Elemental Ward Citrine combo? No. Venado Elemental Ward Citrine. What, cold Elemental Ward to cause the reflected damage to carry the Tau status onto enemies, and then the gem kills them? Is that the idea? Oh, reach. That's what I would want. Yeah, definitely reach. Let's drop the smite mod for that for now. So it's going to cut my damage by quite a bit, but yeah, so we're missing a lot of damage right now. Multiply the damage that you see me doing by 2.4, and that's what we get with the smite mod on. So that's a 1.6 mil right there. So if I put the smite mod back on, that would be 3.8 million damage. Yeah, that's 647k would be more like 2 mil. What was it, 8.9 mil right there? Holy shit. Yeah, 775k. 861, 1.5. Why was that one so low? What the hell? Why was that one so low? What the hell? Wait a minute. I'm not... Am I not running hold on, am I stupid? Am I not running Sacrificial Steel? I am stupid. I'm not running Sac Steel. What the fuck am I doing, guys? That's the mod that I'm missing. Sacrificial Steel. I don't have my fucking crit chance on. I thought I put that on when I put on Org Cheddar. I did not. Yeah, I need my crit chance, bro. So I guess if I wanted to make it a universal build, I would just do Sac Steel here, sacrifice running a Smite mod, and maybe keep Prime Reach. And if you wanted to do max damage, well, actually no, I'd probably drop the Gladiator Might mod for the Smite mod. Then I can have both. Yeah, this thing does good with melee afflictions though. It's a lot better than the Vortex build was. Gas instead of toxin. And I mean, why do you need anything? It has forced slash procs and a knockdown. You don't have to build any element. Just beef up the slash procs that it does innately. Yeah, that's what I figured it was, Chunk. That is a funny idea. I might go test that out in a sec here, actually. You guys keep making me stay awake. Why are you doing this to me? Slash hater. I mean, it kills him. How many of these do I have now? I have 7 pain points and 7 singularities. Nice. Stocking up. Completely forget what I was about to do. What did I say I was about to do with the Venado? Was I just gonna go format again? Was that what I was gonna do? What the fuck did I say? Besides the citrine thing, what was I gonna do? What was I doing first? I think I was just gonna format again because I need to fit on sack steel. I think they would actually take 2 formers, wouldn't it? Because this would be, yeah, that would take 2 formers. I'm not going to use Umbra forma, so I'd probably. Oh, that's the wrong build. Actually, hold on. Add a Matarai and a Vazarin. I need more than that anyway, because I want to add the TennoCreate mod as well. I could do, yeah, we could do two Matarais in the Vazarin. There's the same slot, yeah, that'd work. That's what I'd probably do. We put a lot of form on this thing. I do want to try out that citrine though. Let's do that. Whoops, wrong weapon. But not a prime. Let's make sure my Kubro is still good. Yeah, well, good. Yeah. All these extra little tests are making me want to do a video on the Venado. I haven't done any coverage on the Venado or the Vidaria yet.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors death.
The Arcane Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Oh, wait a minute. I need to put on a ward. I need elemental ward. Yeah, that's what I was just saying for you. Can't use roar because it has to be ward. Whoops. My fashion might already make it Ice Ward. Because I have blue and white. Let's go take a look. No, it's heat right now. So let me change that. Nope, that's electric. Just make it a white. There we go. That's cold. Looks fine. Now it's cold. Ooh, I don't have any Archon fucking shards on. Hold on. Am I gonna run duration or strength? Duration or strength? I have augmented on, so what's my... What do I have? I have like 254 strength. Oh, wait a minute. Shouldn't I run an emerald shard? No. I'm thinking of Archon Continuity. I already had that on. I was thinking of something else. Still streaming? I sure am. Yeah, am I just gonna put strength shards on? Yeah, fortifier. That's a good idea. Yeah. Could also run the emerald instead of violets. The ability damage on enemies affected by corrosive, because Archon Continuity is going to put corrosive on them. From the toxin procs, the same thing. I already have armor from health conversion. Armor for ward? That's that. Ward doesn't scale off of modded armor, it scales off your base armor. It doesn't make a difference. Yeah, Ward and Vex armor haven't scaled off of modded armor in like a decade, basically. Been a long time. They changed this chroma over 5 years ago to not scale with mods anymore. It's off your base value, so you would just be adding flat armor. Yeah, I already have 1350 armor from health conversion anyway because she drops health orbs. Yeah, I think let's do 3 emeralds. Let's just do this ability damage. Can you do a stream only wearing the beanie, please? That's what I do. I do always wear the beanie. There's a 45% damage increase there for the... Well, how much do I actually... Do we actually care about the... How much does the damage of the crystal actually matter, as opposed to the mecha damage contribution? Does combat discipline do anything with elemental ward? No, I don't think so, because I think you have to actually take exterior damage to trigger ward, don't you? Not self-damage. I don't know for a fact, though. We'll try with this. We'll see how it is. My stat stick for the Kubro is the Paris. The Paris Incarnate should be the best stat stick in the game because it has a 60% base status chance evolution. My Paris right now has 600% status chance. I don't know if the... I guess the Incarnate form on the Strun does go pretty high, though, with the status evolution, but yeah, this is what I'm using. I have a crit chance, status chance Riven, which is perfect for the stat sticking. Yeah, my Kubro currently has 400% status chance, nearly 395%. Pretty nice. All right, let's hop in here.
Impressive. Give them all warriors down.
The Arcane Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
I need some energy. It is indeed spreading Tau status. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Literally not even doing anything. All I'm doing is casting one, basically. Fucking hell, that's hysterical, dude. I've got to make a video on this. Holy fuck. $165 kills already. In just over a minute. I might switch to duration shards, honestly. The extra 45% duration would feel pretty nice. With all the durations I need to upkeep. That's true. Impetus would be decent. Does impetus stack with Tau, or does it not count that? Because right now I have, what do I have? Slash, impact, heat, electric, cold, toxin, corrosive, and Tau, if Tau counts. I'm not worried about efficiency. Like, if you're saying to use impetus because of the extra efficiency, I'm not wanting extra duration because I want to spend less energy. It's just because it would be more convenient to not have to recast so often. Just quality of life, basically. I mean, you can just look at the wiki, whatever they have to check. Yeah, Tau counts. Looks like it, yeah. Tau, I thought that it counted. The wiki says it does. The damage is quite funny. Unless I, like, aside from short runs, I don't really see a reason to switch to impetus if it can't beat... If I can't beat the amount of status effects, or like if I can't match augmented, like what am I, like what's the point of sacrificing the strength? The other reason that'd be useful is on just like short runs where I don't think I'll stack it up all the way. Because it's not going to hit 10 effects. It would be 5 from the crystal, 7 with the first ability, and then Tau would be 8. So yeah, that'd be 8. So it'd be what, 12% less strength? Yeah, there's ways to get more status effects. I just mean like in a self-contained vacuum, just thinking about this build. If I'm only generating 8 status effects with my abilities, like what am I, like what's the point of sacrificing 12% strength? I think the only answer is like if you're doing a short run, like where you don't want to have to get 250 kills, then impetus would be good. On the other hand, it's not like 12% strength really is going to make a huge difference. Oh, I guess I won't abort. I'll get out of here. Did I? Yeah, I already killed an acolyte, so I suppose I'll extract, keep my steel essence. Maybe I'll switch to duration shards. And switch to impetus. Partially just because that would make the build super comfortable for a video showcase. The average player might like that build better, so maybe impetus is a good idea. As long as it works. If it works, it works. Yeah, this extra duration is gonna feel super good. And I will take your advice and we'll do impetus instead of augmented. That'll give us what, 48% strength and 24% efficiency. So we'll have more like 70% efficiency instead of 45. Nerves from the team set you at 9, yeah. Did I have Fortifier on? You know, I was totally ignoring the Overguard from that build too. I was getting Overguard, wasn't I, from Fortifier passively? Pseudo Entropy, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Can I get advice on pricing a Strode Riven I want to sell? The advice that I would give you is go to Warframe Market, go to the contract section, go type in your Strun Riven, go look as if you're gonna buy a Strun, and then put in your stats and see what other people are selling ribbons with similar stats for. That'll give you an idea of where it's priced at. Just pretend that you're buying your ribbon, basically.